Welcome back to AGE-Con Day 2 Carolina Games Summit coming live. Now today we have some very exciting things going on. Right now we have a Guilty Gear Strive tournament happening in the background. I've had some fun with it, played around with it, but I am nowhere near some of the competitors I've seen today. They have had some quick reaction times. It's really interesting seeing people at the top of their game in some of these environments. Now, later today, we are going to be having 2 interviews. Our first one's at 3:30 with Bob Carter. He is a voiceover actor. He's been in Dragon Ball Z, Mortal Kombat, Samurai 7, Street Fighter, and Full Metal Alchemist. We're going to get his opinions on some hot topics like AI and voice actors selling the rights to your voice and other things, talk about some of his hobbies, and talk about ShowCon, a convention happening in Georgia later this year around Halloween. Our second interview is going to be with Jennifer Seehee, who's a voice actor in Sailor Moon, Princess Mononoke, and a few other shows as well. It should be very interesting. Now, Robin, what are you excited for today? What is going to be your prime thing that's got you going for this con?
Well, we are going to have a Madden tournament later. I'm a football fan, so I'm excited for that. We have Gran Turismo finals coming up later this evening. And we've seen some really good races on the Red Bull Ring for the qualifiers. And I'm hoping to be able to catch that. We also have a Tekken tournament, a Guilty Gear Strive tournament, which is happening right now. And Street Fighter 6 will be later today. I don't know if we'll be able to catch all of those, but hopefully we can show you guys as much as possible.
Yeah, I'm very excited for the Mario Kart doubles tournament that we might be having at 1 o'clock. We'll have to wait and see how that shakes out. And then our Gran Turismo 7 finals are also happening later today at 6 o'clock. We have a lot of exciting events going on. I'm ready for these interviews. I'm ready to see these fighting game people duke it out here, see how things shake out today. And the second day of AGE-Con. We got fighting, we have racing, and let's go over to our co-producing stream and see these fighting games in action.
But again, Jaden Mitchell not to be denied their victory is consistently keeping the pressure up throughout a terrible read, but such insane. And when to avoid those projectiles, because every single time Jaden Mitchell has sat over there and checked those projectiles and stopped Digital Wizard's game plan from even getting started. Hopefully, he'll be able to adjust. Right off the bat. Trying to act like the zoner that she was supposed to be. But again, Potemkin says, nah, I know the match. I'm here and I'm ready. You're going to have to come with something else. Absolutely. That's Aegis Shield, baby. I'm just walking you down. What do you think was going to happen? I'm going to hit this clip real quick, and then bada bing, Digital Wizard is back out of there. Right in.
Getting right into it. Another combo of his own, just taking chunks of Tesla off.
Oh, Lord. Again, this could be it. Last hit for either side. And again, Digital Wizard finally getting on the board. Taking it 1-1.
1-1 is the score, and this is best of 5, so they each have a match apiece to make some magic happen. All right, now we're getting after some slight adjustments to the mic, we're getting back into this. Potemkin laying on the heat as usual. Testament struggling to get out of that corner. Potemkin is just a beast, just using all of that massive damage and all those combos that just get him halfway across the stage, just backs anybody he goes against into a corner. Testament really struggling. I don't know how Testament's going to be able to get out of this. Gets grabbed. That might be it.
Yeah, it's looking like it. Oh, but the gut system.
Sliver of hell.
The gut system. Gotta be ready.
He has the advantage here. Aegis is coming out.
Just gonna walk you down real quick. You got one sliver.
You can block it. Oh, yeah, no, he can't. It just goes right into it.
No blocking in the air for that one.
Unfortunate. All right, Potemkin just boosting right off the bat into it, but Testament's able to come from behind and get some good damage, slashes back up. Testament's actually taking a pretty good lead here.
There we go.
Yep.
Digital Wizard
Potemkin
trying to
in the
not
first.
make this be a problem.
Yeah, Testament. Oh, I think Testament might have locked in. He knows know what they're doing.
Yeah, trying to understand the Potemkin. Maybe it was just a 2-round apiece download, but here goes
Super
the
coming
shield
out.
again.
Oh, counter?
Way to stop it. Absolutely.
Wow.
Great choice.
Good options
What a
coming
call.
out. That's going to put this is match point here for this round. Power bomb is going to miss. Look at this. Testament's just being patient, just backing away. I don't got to fight you. Just spam my Ravens and then get in with all the damage I can slash you with. Potemkin tries to close that distance.
I guarantee you, if Potemkin is able to not get a win here, there will be a character switch. Guarantee, because I would totally character switch at this point. And I know that Jaden Mitchell definitely has the ability to pull out another character from the back pocket. But Testament needs to be able to survive this onslaught, because good lord.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, the thing about Potemkin is he's a big character, which also means that he's easy to combo as well.
Oh lord.
Oh no.
You should never make a big character easy, because you're seeing the carnage right here. Good lord. And that's 2 games, 2-1 for Jaden Mitchell.
It looks like we're going to stay with our characters. Testament is going to have to get in.
Absolutely.
Just actually lock in and just suffocate all of that pressure that Potemkin's trying to put on and back off whenever he tries to get a grab off. Because look at this. Anytime, every interaction just leads to getting backed into a corner and they're not able to do anything.
Absolutely nothing. And then bada bing, you flick to the other stage.
Yup,
Unfortunately
going to
for
the
you,
other arena.
boom,
Man.
there it is. This might be the end of the line for
All right.
Digital Wizard, unless they
We
can
are-
make it back through losers.
Yeah, we're at match point here. Potemkin's pressure is just endless. Throwing some Ravens, trying to zone him out. Testament doing a pretty good job at zoning out Potemkin, but like I said, with one interaction, all that health can just be a sliver at 1 second.
Digital Wizard is definitely working way harder than Potemkin right now. Potemkin's
yeah.
thoughts are empty. Nothing but Zen and Bunga. Unga into Bunga. That's the Potemkin way. If you don't believe in strength builds, well, here I am to prove to you today that strength builds only need one thing, and that is the Heavenly Buster! Look at it!
Heavens, power bomb. Heavens, that's gonna take a huge chunk off.
Uh-oh. No dice!
no.
GG's! Shake my hand! Good night, Irene! Jaden Mitchell, the legend!
Man, if it weren't then I think Testament could have come back, but that super just sealed
love
the
Potemkin.
nail in the coffin.
I
Oh
love
my
Potemkin
gosh.
so much. He's so cool. Like, again, Jaden Mitchell out here playing the characters that matter. Johnny, Potemkin, rest of the cast, just throw it away. Just throw it away, all right? We got the cool people in here. If he pulls out a soul bad guy, I will be like, all right, just give him the tournament.
Yeah,
just give him the tournament.
Listen, we've got our protagonist here. We've got our cool guy factor.
We've got the hero of the tournament, Jaden Mitchell, and that might be biased to you at home, but I am rooting for the person who plays the cool characters, all right? That is my bias. That is what I will always pick. The rule of cool exists in reality, and here we are.
Exactly, and I'll be here for the underdogs. I want to see Jaden get overthrown.
Okay.
I wanna see-
You feel like Jaden is the final boss at this point in time?
Not the final boss, but I mean, like, come on, this guy's
That's
winning too
kinda-
much. This guy's winning too much.
Well, no, that was like what, 6 matches? So yeah, I would say at this point, yeah, this guy's kind of hype, kind of OD. Somebody's got to be able to put a stop to the menace that is Jaden Mitchell, but I don't think they're going to be capable of it. I really don't.
Especially with his roster of characters, building out, what was it? Not Kai Kiske.
It was
Johnny, yeah.
Johnny and Potemkin are definitely their main 2 characters, at least for the moment.
Just seeing 2 powerhouses come out.
Absolutely.
Cool powerhouses.
And we see you guys over there in the chat popping off. Absolutely. Throw it up for your people. Show them some love and make sure you like, comment, and subscribe because right here, right now, you are about to see some thuggery as we get into the next match. Connor, your predictions.
My predictions, I really want to see an underdog overthrow Jaden Mitchell, but
Okay.
Jaden Mitchell's a pretty strong player, as evidenced by these last two matches, the last 2 rounds.
Absolutely.
I think it seems like he's got a pretty solid understanding of the fundamentals and basis of the game. I think that somebody else is going to have to step up to the batter's plate, hit a home run, maybe a grand slam, wipe the floor. I don't know.
If you were over at the Carolina Game Summit yesterday, there was somebody that, again, is coming up next that I think might have the opportunity to do as such. My underdog pick is Nanako. The reason being is because Nanako yesterday in Smash showed not only determination, but the ability to continue to fight and continue to have a wide array of character knowledge. And also, he's dressed down to the nines. Man, is drippy. So of course I'm gonna sit over there and root for my boy Nanako out here with the, I see you, my guy, out here with the daggone drip, rocking it out, ready to show them that the beasts are not to be denied today.
Right. Speaking of which, have you seen that MF Doom cosplay earlier?
There was an MF Doom cosplay.
Somebody
was that
was
yesterday?
Nope, today. Somebody was the vaudeville villain.
Absolutely. Rest in peace, MF Doom, the baddest man around, the only brother to do comic books like that. But here we go right into it. Nanako versus 4Hops, best of 3 here at the AGE in Lake City, South Carolina.
Oh my gosh, two really cool characters. I like these characters. Zato 1 and Baiken. Baiken is just a beast. She has one eye, she's got one arm. She only needs one arm. She can tank anything with that samurai sword. And Zato is actually getting pushed into a corner. Zato is supposed to be the technical beast. But look at this.
Yeah, 4Hops is just on his tail, ready to make sure that he does not stop any opportunity of Zato. Because again, oh wait, hang on one second. Maybe Nanako might be cooking here. We just gotta give them a second. But again, the gold burst to get out of pressure. And right there, the start.
Found one opening and was able to just close it out.
Absolutely.
With Zato has some really technical combos. I think we're going to see it come out. Just needs to find his buttons, just needs to find his rhythm, and then he'll be able to lock in and get them off. But Baiken, as you can see, has some really good pressure, grappling onto Zato, not letting him get anywhere away from her.
Absolutely.
Just in her grasp, always in her clutches. You are not escaping this.
A solid mid-range character that knows what to do, knows when to apply the grapple, so that way they can continue to keep their offense going. If Zato wants to sit over here and make something happen, they have to get out of the range of Baiken to be able to go ahead and capitalize on the moments where she tries to whip a button. Absolutely, just like that.
Exactly, and Zato has this immense pressure that he can pull out of anywhere. But Baiken also just has this amazing burst combo, just pulls right out of her pocket.
Look at that damage, that's gross. And that's one game to 4Hops.
1-1.
Oh, we're going to character select.
Let's
Again,
see.
here begins the Shang Tsung. Oh, you play Baiken? Oh, that's cool. Let me show you my other Rolodex of characters.
Exactly. This one wasn't working out. Let me
no.
count
Are we
here.
getting those gender neutral buttons? Are we getting those gender neutral buttons? Let's do this. Let me see some Bridget gameplay right here, right now.
Now, Bridget is she the one with the anchor, or is that
No, Bridget is the yo-yo.
Yo-Yo? She's the other DLC character, right?
Big buttons, you're not getting anywhere. You want to play mid-range? Let me show you how we play the long game.
Okay.
The long style, it's long time.
I can see how this is gonna play out now. I think that a lot of more zoning might be happening in this.
Oh man, I hope to see like some walk the dog setups. Here we go.
Oh yeah.
Bridget out here just throwing out the yo-yo, getting ready, trying to utilize the maneuver, bursts out to try to see if Baiken will actually have a response.
Yep, and you want to get in? Nope, my yo-yo's right in your face.
Look at that.
This. The damage is about even right here. I think the character switch was what they needed.
Absolutely.
Look at this. Both of them are not going to approach unless they need to.
Yep. Look at those buttons.
Oh my god.
What did I say about gender neutral buttons? It's E for everyone around here. You better be ready. Look at this. But Baiken has some kind of response.
Oh,
Instant
it's just
TP.
punish. It's just punish, counter after another.
What a dance.
Oh,
these two
Baiken
ladies
getting
are
a grab.
scrapping. My god.
Look at that. Going to the other side of the stage. Oh, Baiken's got a grapple. Is that going to be it? That's going to be it.
Even with the character change, Nanako needs to make something happen here. Right here, right now.
I think if you're able to just read a few steps ahead of these scrapping situations, you'll be able to get some damage off. But look at this. Viking's like, nope, you're not going anywhere. My grapple is around your leg. I've got you. I got control of your feet.
Oh no, what
I can walk you wherever.
read. Oh my gosh, 4Hops was just prepared. Wow!
That was insane.
Gender neutral buttons denied. Denied by the legendary 4Hops.
4Hops up to, oh, are we going to character
Another
select
character
again?
select. Yo, I love best of 3. Come on, I love it. I love it. Or best of 5, I should say, because good lord, it's ridiculous how many different types of characters Nanako is going to show us here today, pulling out the Testament as a last effort to be able to secure a winner's side victory.
Yeah, Testament is just gonna have to get in slash and
Absolutely.
just gonna have to suffocate all of that pressure that Baiken wants to put, not getting grappled and
but Four Hops is looking so strong, looking so capable, looking so calm, cool, and collected, like they don't only want to sit over here and destroy Nanako's hopes of being a champion, but also get that bread and make sure that they are consistently on top. But look at this strong start.
Look at this. Viking just getting almost a third of the health bar down, and Testament's just left over here speechless, unable to come back with anything.
But Nanako, ever the helpful competitor, smiling through it all, trying to get something started. But here we go, gold burst right into Viken's hands.
Oh my gosh, this combo is nasty. Laying the table, laying the fist.
Oh my gosh, you don't want the table? Nah, I got you. You want the door? Nah, I got you. But again, a sweet chin music to close out the round.
Wow, these combos are something else. They're so clean, so well executed, and just suffocating with how much damage they do.
Four Hops, a character specialist with Viken. This is some Rev 2-ish. Look at this!
Arena switch already, and that you're gonna have to pull something out to dish out half the damage on the health bar.
Oh my goodness. Ooh, what a stop. Nanako out here trying to have something here on the table to make it so that way it's not free, but it's looking a little bit free. Somebody might be getting a handshake very soon.
Oh, getting grabbed, and that might do it.
And
yeah.
that's the end. GG's, what a match from two stellar competitors.
Huge. Coming out from Four Hops, that was insane.
It's the commentator's curse, Connor, every single time. I'm not gonna call any victors anymore. I'm sorry, Nanako. I hope to see you come back through losers, because again, you're a stellar competitor, absolutely phenomenal with your Rolodex of characters. I just think Four Hops had the reads on every single option and was prepared. Probably at 8 or a 9 in Heaven or Celestial, I would say, because that person had the reads on every single opportunity, at checking jumps, checking bursts, just prepared, and that's a player that I think is going to take it home.
Four Hops was insane to watch, because every opportunity that Nanako had to get in, like, it was just like, all right, I'm gonna press you. What, you're behind me? I'm gonna get in. I'm gonna counter you behind. What, you're ahead of me? Like, Viken was able to just get all over the place, and at the same time, keeping them chained so that way they couldn't leave anywhere.
Absolutely. And again, you know, the matches that we're showing here on stream are the winners matches that, again, you gotta earn. You gotta make sure that you put yourself in a position to be able to be on stream, all right?
Exactly.
Because now at this level, you don't sit over here and just be like, hey, you know, I just showed up. Let me go ahead and put, you know, my sticks up. No. There are things on the line. Not just glory, money, points, the opportunity to be able to continue to make yourself here and make a name for yourself. And that's what's on the line right here for these competitors.
Exactly.
If they don't have the drive, if they don't have the determination, they won't be able to get all the glory that they drove out here for. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. As The Rock said, it's about drive, it's about power. We stay hungry, we devour.
Absolutely. Absolutely. And again, we're getting started on to our next match. But again, you at home, please consider coming out here. You know, Lake City is beautiful. It's wonderful. We got everything you need, from great fighting games, beautiful restaurants, and also plenty of thuggery for your viewing pleasure. And I gotta tell you, I'm liking the video. How about you? Are you liking the video? Are you subscribed? Do you think you can actually go another day without having this in your system? Well, then I'd be happy to tell you that right here, right now, you can make yourself known and follow the channel, follow the stream, and if you can follow Keith Loves Gaming over on YouTube and Twitch, that would also be amazing. But again, shameless plug notwithstanding, I appreciate every single one of you. We're gonna continue to rock it out. Me, Keith Loves Gaming, my boy Connor over here. Again, are you having a good time, my man?
I am having a great time.
Absolutely.
Watching this tournament has been amazing.
100%.
Everybody shows what they got and bring it to the table, and I'm actually loving the convention as well. They've got a lot of stuff to do here.
Sure do.
Like I said, I got a shirt from one of my favorite voice actors. There's actually a guy selling anime figurines and stuff. If you're a collector like I am, I was able to nab. They have a mystery box as well. I was able to nab some Star Wars socks and a Gyu figurine from Demon Slayer.
And they're all reasonably priced too, right? Yeah.
$20 a mystery box, and you get some extra stuff. I got a book. I got some comic books as well. I got Star Wars socks, as I said. I got a Naruto Lego minifigure from the mystery box. Some really good stuff coming out of there.
Hey, yo, like, I want to see what up with this mystery box, because again, that's a steal. And honestly, the tickets are super cheap, only $20. Pass. But again, we're going to continue to hype up the convention and get right into our next match, which is Laser Quest versus Slater. Another matchup we're seeing a lot today, which is Potemkin versus Testament.
Yeah, Testament is a really good suffocator. Not in this situation, though.
Oh, man, you see that grab whiff? Absolutely beautiful. I thought I was watching Honda, but here we go. The Buster doing all sorts of obscene damage into the finish.
God.
Good Lord. Potemkin, please nerf.
Potemkin is just a destroyer of Testaments today, because I don't think we've seen a Testament come out on top in this matchup yet.
See, I need a Thanos color for Potemkin.
Right.
Because he's just snapping, and
can
all
you-
these characters are gone.
Can we just make one of his hands like have the Infinity Gun on
Absolutely,
it?
that'd be so sick.
Like, at this point, he has the ability just to, yep, half your health.
Mods.
Yep, mods.
Get on it. I'm just letting you know. Mods, hey, get on it. I'm just saying.
And as I'm saying this, Potemkin had half health. Testament had full health and was able to get Potemkin there. Now Testament and Potemkin are both at half health from one interaction.
With all the things that are going on, we're probably going to see a Potemkin mirror here at this because nobody is seems prepared for the Potemkin matchup.
Oh, I would love
Oh my goodness,
wow.
what a read! GG's, shake my hand, good night Irene, heavenly Potemkin Buster!
Boom! I love seeing that cutscene anytime it plays. That was a beautiful 2-0.
Oh God, just the worst type of fatality. And again, I play Mortal Kombat, that's crazy. I didn't expect the brutality to come out here when I was watching some Guilty Gear, but I love to see it.
You may not be able to see the gore, but man, you know, some
Yeah.
bones were probably broken in that.
Bones? You mean some souls? Somebody was out here snatching souls out of the sky.
Oh, Testament's actually getting some good damage off in the beginning. Gets a good counter. Now they're just going to zone. I think the game plan for Testament has to be just like zone. Let them approach, take the bait, get in, just deal your damage. And again, another
Oh my
F5.
Those busters are so powerful, so strong,
And
that, my God, and a stage transition on top of that, yo.
Yup.
Yeah.
Now only a sliver of health to work with. You really got to play your cards right. Otherwise, it's just game over.
What are you gonna do? You signed up for this tournament, bro. I'm gonna
Right.
walk you down, and I'm gonna put my fist in your face.
From above, just using all four limbs, just that power kick, punch,
Slash.
combo, whatever you call that.
Slash, baby. Don't blame the beast, blame yourself, because here I come, Potemkin with the reads.
Oh, look at that. A chest butt into the F5 and a bunch of jabs in between.
Oh my
Look
God,
at that.
not ready, and this might be GG's.
Oh,
Good night.
perfect.
Yo.
That was
Yo,
insane.
2-0. Slater, you've got to come out of the coma that you're in right now, bro. You either got to character switch or get out of this coma, because you are sleepwalking, my guy.
You gotta find some pressure and you gotta apply it like one of those hydraulic pressers, man. You cannot just let this guy deal this much damage to you.
What do you do if you're a Testament and you're sitting over there watching this Terminator come at you with all kinds of brutality? You have got to make something shake.
Look at this, Potemkin having to use his burst to get that combo off. Already at half health, but Testament just trying to play the waiting game, wait for an opportunity for Potemkin to come in and get damage
my
off.
gosh.
But
Took
Potemkin,
the
it doesn't
damage.
matter, just gonna grab.
Yeah, don't care. Nice long hair, don't care.
Testament
Gonna
has
get
the
grabbed.
Positive now.
Oh, you ready? Watch.
Oh,
Gonna end it with a grab.
uppercut.
Watch. You're gonna end it with a grab. I bet
Yup,
you. I
and-
bet you. I bet you. Look at this. Look at this. Bada bing, baby. Get to the
Bada
wall.
boom.
That's it.
Through the
Good
stage,
night.
and that's a
3-0.
slash.
Oh, that's a slash? Oh, excuse me. I was selling Slater too short. My bad. We still got more to
Not
go.
yet, not yet, one more.
One more attempt, Slater.
Yeah, crazy 3-0
You got this,
comeback.
my guy. Oh no.
First bit of damage, will that be the nail that seals the coffin? Who knows? Let's see if they can get anything off.
Slater, you gotta be ready for this. Oh
That
God.
damage is just insane from Potemkin.
Really hate to see
Leaping
it.
up in the air, trying to get a power bomb off.
Nice teleport,
Oh,
but
look at
again,
that.
Red into the grab. Look at that damage. Oh no, this might be it. And good night, GG's.
Just a fireman's carry into the fireman's carry. Just
Shake my hand.
ba-boom, ba-boom.
Shake my hand for unity, for America. GG's.
For Diesel and for Steel, that's some real steel we're seeing.
Absolutely.
Whoever made that robot knew what they were doing.
Well, they
'cause,
sure
man,
did. Most patriotic robot you'll ever see, as long as he's, wearing okay colors, not
yeah.
terrible colors. Because we see you out there online. We know what y'all be doing, acting like y'all be all perfect little angels, but then y'all want to pick some terrible colors that the developers put in. Like, we see y'all out there.
Pick the good colors.
Pick the good colors, please. We're on stream. Children are in the audience. Please pick the good colors, all right? Don't do that. Don't do that. I know what you're doing, all right? But as we get to the next match, let's talk about why the Potemkin Testament matchup is just not getting any traction.
I think, man, he's just got so many AoE options that like, whenever he just chest bumps the stage
Right.
or anything like that, just the whole stage is lit up. You got to jump, you got to get over it, and you're just thrown off guard. And on top of that, the amount of Potemkin is a grappling character. The amount of pressure that he's able to put on top of while you're looking out for that one opportunity he's going to take to grab you,
Absolutely.
it's mortifying. You're trying to stop a train.
Right. And the fact that he's able to burst and utilize burst in a way to, even if you get hit by the projectile,
Right.
you are still coming. And then that sets up for a grab opportunity. He's playing Street Fighter.
Right.
He's playing Street Fighter with Drive Impact and Drive Rush, but in Guilty Gear. And none of the
Exactly.
players are prepared for a Street Fighter player with grappler tendencies. None of them are. And it's every single time washing them. And they want to be like, oh, well, I can just use Testament zoning. Nah, it's not going to work. Pick a new character. If I see another Testament Potemkin match, I already know which way it's going to go.
I'm calling
Can't, can't prove me different.
Calling it. But you know, I mean, I don't see how a character who throws Ravens to zone can do any damage against a machine that can crush the
Giant
Ravens with
metal
his
thing.
hand.
Absolutely, absolutely. But you know, I play Alyssa in Tekken, and like I go up against Jun every once in a while, and she throws birds. You know, she throws birds too.
Right.
And it's like, ow, that hurts. But like, I'm not dead from it.
Right.
You know what I mean? I'm not out here dead and messed up. No, I'm just gonna keep on fighting.
It's
Nice,
really
birds.
that like saying like death from 1,000 slashes kind of.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It still takes 1,000 slashes, my guy. That's a lot of slashes, you know? You're gonna be tired by at least 300. At least.
If not 200. We're getting back into this. Jaden Mitchell versus Four Hops.
Oh, God.
Earlier, we saw Four Hops sweeping as Viking, and I'm actually really excited to see this matchup.
The thing is, Four Hops is very capable at the mid-range, but Jaden Mitchell is prepared with his Potemkin. He knows the matchup well enough to be able to sit over there and do the things so that way these people will not get their game started. But here we go, Four Hops setting it up for the wall maneuver, not getting that grapple appropriately put, but going right into the super to get a stage transition. Bada bing, baby, you're out of here!
Oh my gosh, that pressure was insane. Getting a massive combo, and that was
Ooh.
all just from one interaction.
Yo.
Just one punish from them was able to get this much damage. But already Potemkin got like 2 or 3 hits and is able to get that damage
Solid.
down, but it's not enough.
Four Hops knew that Jaden Mitchell wanted to try to keep it in close range, so they utilized the burst to be capable of extending and making the combo safe. That is something that you've got to be prepared for. But again, Jaden Mitchell, not the type that cannot adapt on the fly, ready to call out those counters mid-combo.
Yeah, I will say Viking spacing has been insane. Just like every
Oh my
opportunity that Potemkin has been able to get in, it's just like a moment too late, and is able to call it out like this and just stack up the damage once they're in the.
Oh no, is this a Twitter combo? My goodness, look at the damage!
I'm just left speechless.
Oh,
And look, just
that GG's?
1, 2, 3. Wow.
absolutely. Slash.
That was a great first match.
GG's. Again, these two competitors are prepared
Oh.
for the matchup, but I knew it. Jaden
Yep.
Mitchell was like, nah, I'm done trolling.
They were gonna-
Let me play serious.
They were gonna
This
match
guy's
up
for
check.
real.
They were gonna
This
match
guy's
up
for
check.
real.
Now we're getting into the real
Yes,
stuff.
yes. Jaden, yes. I am a fan now. I am a fan. You are the favorite. Don't let me down.
We're seeing our first new DLC character here.
Please. See, yo, Four Hops, you have a fight on your hands, all right? This character is nuts.
I do not know anything about the new character at all.
So you've never played Slayer before, have you?
No, I have not.
Okay, so Slayer is a boxer, a traditional boxing type of character. Right?
Really?
So you're gonna see some boxing mentality come here. Let's see if Jaden Mitchell is capable of applying it, because there's a lot of
Wow.
rush down right into the straight, right into the mix. Here we go. But again, Four Hops prepared, ready to stop that at the turn.
Oh,
but
look
again,
at this. He's just laid back like,
Oh my
I can
gosh.
just block it however I want.
so powerful, so ready for all of the things that Four Hops is getting started. But again, look at that damage, not to
These
be
combos.
underestimated.
It's just endless. You gotta find your perfect timing just to get out
Cannot
of
burst
it.
there. You gotta make sure you're safe before you
Getting
get grabbed.
and that's gonna do it, I think.
Yep, absolutely. Layered offense. Jaden Mitchell's
Wow.
gonna have to make an adjustment right here, right now.
Really gonna have to zone in. Those just straight punches just bursting into that playing field, not letting Viking breathe like
At
this.
the wall?
Massive
Yo,
damage.
yo!
Wow.
That's
Look at
so
that. That
much
is 70%
damage.
of the health bar
right.
all the way down.
All right.
And Viking hasn't gotten a single hit. It's
All
been
right.
block after block.
Did I say this character was nuts, or did I say this character was nuts?
Look at
Oh,
this.
that was about to be GG's.
Finally able to get
Uh-oh.
out, but will they even be able to get a hit?
My God!
Perfect.
Teleported in this man's face.
That was insane.
Gross.
Now we know the true potential of Slayer.
Yo,
and
you want to
true
talk
to his
about?
name.
Weave? Yo, we're boxing. We're boxing out
We
here.
are scrapping so hard. It is either hit or miss.
Oh my gosh! Right there, grapple. Jaden trying to throw out the super, but not prepared. Getting hit with the dust, and here goes the air combo. Do we have the combo? We do.
Oh my gosh, getting a bunch of damage. Just you tried to black flash and it hit it back with getting up in the air and just endless.
Uh-oh. GG's. Was not prepared for the recovery of the forward thrust. But again, that is 2-0 for Hobbs.
I've got faith in Jaden.
You do?
I do have faith.
All right, we have faith.
After seeing that perfect, I'm like, oh, okay, you can do anything if you can do that.
If you can just make that more consistent, Jaden, and rely on this character's strengths, you might be the victor. But again, 4 Hops, prepared for everything, seems to be an unstoppable force.
Another aerial.
Jesus, the combo.
Look at that.
Saying, I've got 80% combos too. You want it, here you go.
I
You're
might be
welcome.
looking at a perfect.
Uh-oh.
Look at this.
Uh-oh,
A
Jesus.
perfect.
What in the world? My goodness.
JD Mitchell said, I got perfects. 4 Hops said, I got perfects too.
Just prepared and everything. Looks like 4 Hops is here to say, nah, Jaden, you are done for the day. But again,
Finally grabbing. Oh, and a vampire inviting the net.
oh,
Look at this. Slayer's actually getting
Absolutely.
some good damage off. Gonna get the arena break. Going to the other side.
last
And now there's
opportunity.
a sliver of health left unless Viking is able
Wow.
to lock in.
Absolutely
Might be able to
locking
do
in.
it. They're getting half health already.
Wow,
Backed
full
into a
burst?
corner. Might get another.
Yeah, there we go.
Wow. Finally.
All right, here we go, here
Match
we go.
point as well. This is it.
You got this.
All
You
right.
just believe in yourself. Believe in the power of boxing.
Slayer trying to go for like some sort of black flash, and Viking is able to just counter it easily.
Absolutely. Consistently doing things to make sure that that's straight, hits square. But Viking, no stranger to the boxing techniques of old, decides to send him across the stage.
And backed into a corner, but not anymore as he gets sent to the other stage. And another perfect coming out. And
To
that is
end it.
GG's.
My
3.
Esports convention here in Lake City, South Carolina. We hope that you guys are having a fantastic day. I'm your host, Keep Love Gaming.
And I am Connor, aka The Verge. I am here as part of the production team. Also a commentator, helping out here. And we got a lot.
person might have got a 3-1, but so far it has just been back-to-back slaughtering. Absolutely. And again, Jaden Mitchell played extremely well. We do hope to see him back here if he can grind back through losers, but again, he has to make those adjustments and those changes because again, 4 hops is a force of nature. And that was our winners final that you just witnessed back in there. Now
Yeah.
we go over to losers and we have to see exactly what adjustments are going to be made from these players.
And the thing is, with like fighting, a lot of these fighting games that are just so fast-paced, it's like a snowball. Like a
Absolutely.
momentum just builds up, and it'll just keep going.
keep
So
on grinding.
I feel like the mentality thing also plays huge into it because if you're getting wiped, man, I mean, I wouldn't be happy, but you just
Yeah.
got to stick it out, and
Got to.
you got to just be like, what can I do? What can I do? How can I make this happen? How can I make this comeback? And just rock through it.
And the thing is, you know, a lot of players don't, as from what I've noticed, slow the game down. Unless you're playing a zoner. The zoners have tried to slow the game down in a variety of ways, but again, every single time the rushdown character is just in their face and they're not able to deal with it. Whether
Right.
it's they're playing too fast for them to keep up with, or just are taking their turns in a way that causes the other player not be able to get their game plan started. And nobody's prepared for that. You know, Mike Tyson has a famous quote, everybody has a plan until they get punched in the mouth. And that's exactly what we're seeing here. Everybody is getting punched in the mouth so hard that they just crumble and fall.
Exactly, and it's just scrap, punish counter. Like a lot of what we're seeing is just going with the flow and improvising and just adapting to whatever situation they have to face.
Absolutely, absolutely. And you got to be prepared for these moments. You know, we're getting into our next losers match right now. I think so far we have, I believe, Nanako versus Post Remo next on the scene, possibly. But as that gets started, you know, I just want to continue to talk about, you know, when you're sitting over here and going through these tournaments, you have to be able to, as I've stated before, have other options available for an opponent who's prepared for your character, right?
Right.
You sit over there and you think, all right, I'm going to pick a low tier. You pick a low tier, nobody plays the low tier, I'm going to be ready. I play Honda, right? I play Honda, and I always know that there's going to be people who may know the Honda matchup or may not know the Honda matchup. It's the same thing here. If you're playing low-tier characters that, you know, people don't really play, that's cool, but you got to be prepared for if they do.
Exactly. Sometimes a matchup can just be like the make or break. If you do know it, then all right, you're good.
Yeah.
If you don't know it, then sit tight because this person might know everything about that character and you don't know anything.
Absolutely. And even characters that are popular, like Potemkin, you might know exactly how this character plays. But if a player is dedicated enough and knows your character way better than you do, they can use the very popular character and, you know, condition you in a way so that way you can't do anything about, you know, the things that you know about.
Exactly.
Right.
And you see it in Smash and like a lot of these fighting games a lot. There's just like bottom 4 characters or whatever.
Absolutely.
And then there's just like some cult of players. Like it really is. A cult of players will just gather around these players and they'll be like, it's so stupid, but it is so stupidly fun to play.
Absolutely.
That you can just wipe with a character that is not even meant to be taken seriously.
Sheik yesterday with Nanako. Nanako was wiping the floor with everybody with Sheik. It wasn't until I believe he started like not feeling so confident in her that like he started crumbling. You know what I mean? And
Yeah.
again, Sheik is a stubby character, a character that isn't consistently capable of getting in your face unless you're extremely technical and know exactly where to place everything you need to get your game plan
Sheik
started.
players be doing quantum physics just to keep a combo going.
Pac-Man players too, the freaks, you know what I mean? The Pac-Man players, the 12 players from Third Strike, the Skeletor, I can't even remember the name, Skeletor players from Killer Instinct, all the freaks out there that people don't really play and aren't prepared for are gonna win you tournaments sometimes. But if they do know the matchup, it could go either way.
Exactly. Like I've been watching a few Smash tournaments, and I actually saw that Kirby beat like a top 10 player.
I am so jealous because I play Kirby, and the fact that a Kirby player was out there smashing top tiers, yo, Kirby mains rise up. Rise up right now. W's in the chat if you're a Kirby main. Let us know how much you love Kirby, because Kirby is out here taking all sorts of tournaments. We'd love to see it.
Exactly.
Don't ever nerf Kirby. Don't ever.
People say there are too many characters. I say let there be more. Any character can win.
Absolutely, and it's the same thing with all these fighting games. You know, we're getting into Season 5 of Guilty Gear, and I say that the game is just getting started. With all the characters that have been released, we're not seeing a whole lot of DLC supremacy. All these characters are strong, but they're not as effective when it comes to these tournaments because players are still getting used to it.
Yeah.
Players are still getting comfortable. And of course, tournament nerves happen. So you'll drop your combos, you won't execute things as well, you might run into a couple of hiccups here and there. But again, the more these DLCs come out, the more players you get involved with,
Right.
the more the community grows, and the more we can consistently have these amazing tournaments. So support your fighting games, baby. Continue to keep the hype and thuggery coming, because I'm here for it.
And how do you feel about these fighting games that bring other characters in? Like we've seen in Tekken, there's Akuma from Street Fighter, but I mean, it's his own universe, not related. And I mean, Street Fighter, there's who do they bring in from Street Fighter?
For Street Fighter, they're bringing in Terry Bogard, they're bringing in Mai Shiranui, a lot of King of Fighters characters. So the guest character question is, and Mortal Kombat 1, they're bringing in Ghostface, T-100,
Right.
and like Conan the Barbarian. Real wild, like, combat pack, but hey, I'll
Right.
take it, Ed Boon. Anyway, like, guest
And for
characters...
some reason, like Negan as well in
like,
Tekken. It's crazy,
wild,
but
wild choices. But again, the developers feel like these characters are going to be popular enough, have a large IP enough that it'll get the casuals to play. Which
Yeah.
is totally fair. We want more casuals to play because those are the people who spread the word. And then again, we all make money on top of that.
Yeah.
But I will say that if you're going to do a guest character, somebody who is, you know, maybe popular, you might want to keep it in the realm of the fighting games. You might want to keep it in the realm of, is this character going to be fun to play based on the moves that you're gonna have to invent for them and things of that nature. You know what I mean? Like if Ghostface comes out and he doesn't have an ability where he gives somebody a phone and then calls you and then you're like stun locked because you're terrified, I'm gonna be upset. You know what I mean? Toss
Right.
somebody a phone, that's your grenade from Guilty Gear, and if you don't dodge the phone, it's you, bro.
Right.
Do you like scary movies? Comes behind you and stab you? Yo, quote me on that. That's gonna be a move and it's gonna be minus 20. Gonna be minus 20 for the frames, guaranteed, 100%.
I love just like any game that brings in like outside stuff, like even Conan the Barbarian. Like I want to see these games just bring in as much stuff. Didn't they have like the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles as
In
well?
Injustice, yeah, absolutely. Injustice 2.
Like I'm here for all these fighting games bringing these characters, and I think if like what is it, Jump Force and stuff like that, all those anime fighting games. I think if they bring more of like I can't think of the word. They mesh these like genres
Combine
and stuff.
them well.
If they
Yeah,
combine them well,
absolutely.
I think that more people will be interested in playing them.
Absolutely.
Like if they're, imagine they took like Injustice, Marvel vs. Capcom, like all the big fighting games and just made it one
together.
one big game.
But you know, the company's got to shake hands. Everybody's got to get paid, and that's
Yeah.
like the whole thing. If you're not like willing to shake hands, you know, in this gaming industry with other people because you like feel like your IP is too sacred to like get brutalized or get fatality.
Right.
You know, that was a lot of the problems that came with, you know, getting characters for Mortal Kombat and things of that nature. But nowadays, a lot of companies are starting to realize that being so isolated and so like just in your own bubble can really stop your progression as a company. And
Right.
especially like, you know, companies like Apple and things like that, where it's so difficult to be able to get access to certain files, access to certain things, to make sure that we're having a good time and playing all together. But I'm gonna stop yapping about the grievances that I have because we're getting right into the next match. Here we go. We've got Laser Quest versus Nanako, and I am so hyped for these matches. Are you hyped in the chat? Let's hope so, because here we go.
We're gonna get right into this. I'm excited to see some more of these really coming out.
Absolutely. I think Laser Quest is here with. Is that what I? We're pulling it out. Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Mm-hmm. They're like, nah, we're gonna do this matchup 18 times because I am so tired of people saying that Testament jobs to Potemkin. All right, prove us wrong, Nanako, because this is looking like a job moment. Here we go.
I have faith that we can do it. I have faith that Laser Quest will be thrown off his throne, and Nanako is going to be able to pull out something.
Oh my gosh, caught again? But again, able to get out of that pressure just by having a good read and a good understanding. But again, Potemkin, not to be denied his grabs and his opportunities. Caught again. Nanako not getting anything started. Look at this damage. And again, Potemkin sitting over with a huge life lead.
Oh my gosh, Potemkin just sits and waits, and then Nanako is just making all the wrong moves for Potemkin to capitalize on.
Trying to get the cross up, but again, denied by Potemkin's reading and understanding of how this character works.
It is actually really close now. Potemkin getting really close down there.
Oh my gosh!
Grab!
What did we say, chat? It is time to be dusted with the Busta! Slash!
And Testament's back is broken. All right, getting back into it. Let's see if Testament can realign their back or something getting back.
Normal Saturday night for Testament players. Getting
All right.
their back broken and all that. Hang in there.
Potemkin just, you know, F5 after F5.
F5, you know? You came on this date with me, Testament. You know exactly what we're about to do. And it's about to be glorious.
But it's actually really glorious for Testament right now. He's able to get way below 50% health on Potemkin. Just look at this zoning. Potemkin
Absolutely.
is
Keep
having
him
to,
out, don't let him get started. Hang on. Do you have the distance? Oh, what a read! Can you finish your plate though? GG!
Yup. With the range,
Absolutely.
that was all she needed just to get in. Just to get in and just use it.
Solid. Absolutely. But again, you gotta be aware of the buttons. Actually bait those out. Yes, great job. That is how you play Testament. You gotta prey on your opponent's weakness and not expect them to be prepared for when you teleport in their face like Goku from Dragon Ball Z.
And look at these just baits after another. Like, am I gonna teleport there? No, I'm gonna teleport right in front of you. Like,
Yep.
it's just crazy. And the zoning is actually working out really well. Just not able to let Potemkin get any of his close damage moves off.
Uh-oh.
Now we blocked those.
Okay, we'll block those. I feel it. Jump when you need to. But again,
Yup.
just like in Dragon
Again.
Ball Z, Testament cannot be perfect Cell here and get too cocky and confident.
Oh, but they were able
because,
to get out of it and counter it as well.
uh-oh, Potemkin might get their game plan started.
Oh,
Get out of here.
Unfortunate.
Get out of here.
Just a
You
flip.
are not prepared for this matchup, says Laser Quest.
Oh, character select?
Character select.
Are we switching off Testament? Let's see.
Now the question is, will we be prepared? You need to figure out a way to get around Laser Quest.
Exactly. Potemkin is just he really does suffocate. Like, he just gets in there and doesn't let you use any moves at all. All right, now we're going back to Zato.
Wow.
A way more technical character versus a grappler.
I would have gone with something a little simpler. I think the overcomplicated game plans are what's causing Nanako to not be as successful here as he needs to. Because when you sit over there and go up against Unga into Bunga, you gotta keep it simple. That's what they're doing.
And I think that they just stuck with Testament. I think this is will play out better than switching on to Zato, but who knows? We might see something else come out.
Look at that hair, it's glorious.
Glorious red hair, the locks are flowing in the wind.
You already know.
Ready for battle.
We're watching intros? Oh, we're watching intros, baby. Here we go. Laser Quest up 1, Nanako 0. Let's rock.
Love and respect for the intros, get an idea what the characters are like. Anyway, Zato's actually getting some good chip damage off with these projectiles.
But it's
Throwing
the
his little
same
beast.
Cinderella story for Potemkin as he's sitting over there and saying, nah, I read you.
Yeah, and then that burst meter's gonna go off from Potemkin. But Zato does not want to approach at all. He just wants to chip the damage away.
Absolutely. Keep that man back. Don't let him get in your inbox. You do not want this date, I promise. Testament can attest to how it would go.
Oh yeah, and you're really gonna have to get in if you want to close it out, but
Laser Quest looking for the DM.
what a read!
Oh my goodness. Yo, you want your back broken? Guess what? It's Heavenly Potemkin Busta!
insane read.
Oh
and
my
an
gosh.
F5 just to finish it off.
Jesus. breaking the opponent. Man, this Saturday night is brutal.
Yeah.
I hope somebody is able to get out of Potemkin's celly because it is looking pretty free over here.
Potemkin really proving who's the best robot out of the two here, saying this town is not big enough for the two of us. This computer chip is not big enough for the two of us.
My goodness. But trying everything they can to get Potemkin off the game, even so much as losing the damage on the ground just to throw out a super to get them to bait that.
Oh
But
my
again,
gosh, look at that. Trying to get a big power bomb out and goes into a grapple. Zato's actually kind of making a comeback, but gets grabbed. That's going to be a huge chunk of damage getting off.
wow, that launch is so far. My
And-
goodness.
Wow, that's going to close it out.
GG's. 2-0.
2-0. Are we going to see another character? Yep, another character switch.
You know Nanako by now. You already know.
I would go back to Testament. He
You
really
like that?
I think that matchup could work for him.
Nah, you know what? I would choose somebody completely wild. I would choose somebody he's never seen
random?
before. Yo,
I
random it
guess
out.
there's
Random
that.
it out. If you're really cold, random it out. You're down 2, why not?
Listen, either you go Soul Bad Guy, Testament, or random it out. I think that's your options.
Yep, here
We're sticking with Testament. All right.
Nanako just needs to get one on the board to be able to completely overtake Laser Quest. If he can understand what Laser Quest is doing, he will not sit over here and have such a bad time.
I'm a believer in the underdog. I really am. I want to see Testament just overcome the amount of pressure that Potemkin is able to pressure. I want to see it. I know they can do it.
I totally understand, but again, mankind knew they could not change society. Let's see if they change this matchup.
Exactly. We have Flesh versus Steel here. Who will come out on top? Look at this. It's actually working. Getting some good zone damage off. Catching that jump. That's one thing that Potemkin has been doing a lot, is just catching anytime Testament wants to jump to get some space closed. And just look at this. Cornering, getting that suffocation.
Ooh, would have been terrible.
Good
You gotta watch
teleport.
that tension.
Backing off. Blocking that damage.
Nice.
Look at this. Suffocation begins from Testament's side.
Okay, beat that damage out. Yeah, nice
That's
teleport.
good
Nice.
zoning here.
Was not able to finish their plates.
Don't sleep on the zoning, man. It's gonna, that chip damage will add up eventually.
Eventually.
And like I said, eventually it will get you the slash.
Death by 1,000
Will we
cuts,
see
right?
the comeback? Will we see the comeback? I'm praying, I'm hoping.
Come on, I want a good match here. Oh my goodness. Yo. Okay, don't be defeated. Oh, guard break.
Ooh,
Yo.
nice, just barely blocking it. Already at half health. Trying to go over, blocking
Whoa,
both.
what a
Ooh. Good dust into that super.
Not a whole lot of a combo though. Maybe
Able to level the playing field.
Wow.
I'm behind you now. Where are you going?
you know. Uh-oh.
Oh no.
Uh-oh.
Nope.
You grab it out of the air. Please don't just grab it out of the
That
air.
spacing is amazing. Able to get out of that.
Oh, what a
Reads the
read.
teleport.
Oh no!
Please.
Yo,
no.
please don't kill. Please. Oh,
Oh,
God.
sliver.
Oh
Sliver.
no! Oh my
Doesn't get
goodness.
anything off. All right, Stan, I'm gonna get out of there. Yep,
Absolutely.
Gary, up.
Yo, cash out this damage right quick. Yo, cash out that damage right quick.
You
got all this meter you're sitting on.
You can do it.
Oh my gosh.
It's not over yet. This is match point. Still
All
has
this
one
meter.
match to get one on the board.
So much meter just wasted at the wrong time. All right, here we
First
go.
there. All right. here. Potemkin's
Absolutely. Stellar from both competitors. Great games.
the fires that would have been the comeback for Nanako have been snuffed out by or was it Jaden Mitchell?
I believe it was Laser Quest. And
Laser
Laser
Quest.
Quest is, again, another tour de force, just like 4-Hop, who I think is consistently just doing all that they can to not let anybody get their game plan started. Nanako switched characters so many times, decided to bet it all on the Testament. And again, that matchup is just hard to play against. It is not favored in Testament because Potemkin has the ability to get around a lot of their tricks, even if they do teleport spam, right?
Exactly.
And teleport spam is amazing, but at the moment it's just, you gotta make smart and sound decisions. But again, Nanako going home today, an amazing competitor taking, I believe, 4th place. So again, not a bad showing for somebody coming from Smash.
Exactly, and Guilty Gear, the thing with Smash is that not a lot of that stuff does translate over, so I think it is really impressive to see a Smash player winning this.
100%, 100%. And then we've got our, I believe, more matches coming your way. Our players are getting set up for, I think, not Grands, because we've got one more match before Grands.
Yeah, and before we get into this, I need to run to the bathroom real quick.
Same, my guy.
Yeah.
Go ahead and do your thing. I support you. I'll hold it down. And again, boys and girls, you gotta make sure you're doing your best. As we sit over here and get into our next, second, or last couple of matches, I wanna make sure that you guys are aware of where we're at. So one more time, we are here at the Anime Gaming and Entertainment Convention in Lake City, South Carolina. And this convention goes on yearly. So if you are ever feeling like you can come win this money, feeling like you can come put your name on the line and make a name for yourself, or just want to witness history as these players go head to head for your viewing pleasure, what I need you to do is not only like the video, not only subscribe, not only share the video for your friends, but also try to make an effort to come on down and have some fun with us, because we just want you to play some games, you know? It's not a big ass, it's not too much, and again, tickets are cheap, everybody's having a great time, and we are consistently going ahead. But we're hopping right into this next match versus Mitchell and Laser Quest. So again, the losers finals, best of 5. Here we go, Potemkin versus Potemkin. Let's rock. As you can see, everybody is prepared for this matchup of Potemkin versus Potemkin. And all you have to do is just prepare to bait out your opponent's ability to get that armor out. And as we see the dust from Jaden Mitchell leading into at least a 50% combo out here. But again, Laser Quest talking that nest back, denying the super, making sure they waste that tension meter. But again, Quest responding, back and forth these victors go, and even I'm getting tongue-tied over here. My goodness, what a grab whiff. And then again, back to it. We're trying to see if they can make something happen, but the burst to call out what might look like a scramble from those at home, but my goodness, these players are going back and forth over and over again into the grab to finish it out. GG's. Laser Quest starting off strong into the second round. Here we go. Nice read, went low, but again, Jaden Mitchell not to be torn apart by something so small. Again, they sit over there and go back and forth, trying to find each other at a weak point or at a weak moment. Again, we're seeing the destruction and the mayhem called out. Solid, solid. And again, right there, firing back, not to be denied. Absolutely. Jaden Mitchell with a life lead. Laser Quest trying to make something work, trying to read out the big hits. But again, here comes the damage from Jaden Mitchell. Trying to get the revenge, trying to get to the winner's side. Can he make it happen? And that's the first game for Jaden Mitchell. Solid, solid work. And as we go to the next match, here we go. Laser Quest trying to open up with something small, trying to keep some small Guilty Gear on the table. But again, Jaden Mitchell not letting that happen, but gets bursted back into the corner.
I have returned, and oh my gosh, we have a double Potemkin.
You called it. I called it. I think everybody called it. That Potemkin is the big boy of this tournament. The hero, the legend.
You know, this is kind of how I wanted it to turn out as well. It is pretty hype seeing 2 Potemkins, an F5 coming out.
Jeez.
Just leading with a sliver of damage.
Wow,
Look at that
just out of
grapple, suplex. The thing about Potemkin that is fun to commentate is that they're all just wrestling moves.
Absolutely.
So it's like, bam, an RKO!
Absolutely.
Look at that, picks him up with one hand and just
Guard
slams
break.
the other one into the ground. Oh,
Out of
either
there.
move. One move can decide this all right here.
GG's.
Wow.
That was sick.
Jaden Mitchell, did Jaden Mitchell take that one?
Jaden Mitchell had already won one game, but again, LaserQuest is out here trying to say that this will not be an easy journey for Jaden Mitchell.
Oh, whose Potemkin is better? That is the real question. Who has the real heart of gold in this steel world?
And again, it all comes down to picking up your opponent and what they want to do. Sometimes just going second can lead you to victory. And again,
Like
if
that.
you leave it open, you are getting busted on with the heavenly Potemkin Buster!
Ba-boom, and that's gonna put you down with a sliver of health. Gonna be hard to come back from that. One gut punch.
Slash.
Slash.
Flex on him a little bit. Let him know.
Oh, I thought that was
Absolutely. You know,
It's
Gears
hard-
UI is a little confusing for a
It is
commentator.
a bit hard to tell. So Laser Quest actually took that one.
Stellar.
Look at these. Using the burst meter, get just like back off. All right, slam to the ground, stumbles over and over again.
Aegis Shield right in front of his face.
Able to block it, gets a reversal.
Wow.
Momentum might shift into Laser Quest's direction. Oh no,
Wow.
another super.
Called out the aerial. Look at those buttons. That's a
Yep.
cool button. Uh-oh.
Another F5 coming out.
Jeez.
A sliver left, that just barely didn't kill. Gonna have to fight for your life. Now an F5 from him could actually land him the win. Look at these blocks.
Wow.
Unfortunately, it is amazing how they'll just constantly block.
Back and forth they go. These players have definitely seen all the tricks before, but the bag must be full. Laser Quest taking that game. It is now 1-1. Jaden Mitchell and Laser Quest.
Yeah, it's a bit hard to keep track of the players here, but for color reference, we have Laser Quest as the blue one and Jaden Mitchell as the gray one, right?
Absolutely. And again, could be gray, could be green. It depends on your screen at home.
Exactly, but either way, it's a robot fighting, and that's Jaden Mitchell's game right there. Or Jaden Mitchell's round.
Laser Quest. Yeah, Jaden Mitchell actually took that round. So again, here we go. Laser Quest trying to get something started so that way they can actually be the one to be up above this constant back and forth that they're doing here.
They are trading big blows after big blows. It's like watching a real wrestling match, too.
Two heavyweights just going at it, and they're both high flyers.
Oh, yeah. Look at these, just massive rockets coming out, just jetting them into the corner of the stage, saying, nah, you're getting back to the corner.
Listen, if somebody the size of Butterbean starts flying at me with rockets, I'm literally going to pee myself. Because again, I'm not sitting over here and just letting that happen to me. No thank you. Aegis Shield to get him off.
Oh, that Aegis Shield on the...
Oh
my gosh! Beautiful conversion. Wow.
Jaden Mitchell, the legend, with the Buster. Slash.
No, that was Laser Quest. Laser Quest got that one. And
Okay.
again, it's one. It is
We're
1-1.
switching colors, making it hard for the commentators. Here we go.
They're actually evenly matched. They are trading games back and forth. An F5 from Laser Quest already putting them. Oh,
yeah.
wow. is
Good
this
night,
it?
Irene.
That's it, I think.
Yeah, good night, Irene.
Oh, no. Use the.
Nope.
Never mind.
Stage transition.
Yep. Well,
Dead.
Laser Quest taking that one. Wow.
GG's. That's 2-1.
The beauty of an. Oh, are we playing real characters now?
I think we might
Are
be playing real characters
characters
now. I think they're done memeing.
Now that it's match point?
No, it's match point, so we're done memeing? Okay.
Laser Quest is sticking.
Yes! Yes! Do it,
Elko
Jaden!
Valentine.
Do it, Jaden! Be the mad lad you were always meant to be. Teach him the power of guns.
All right. Now, I don't know anything about Valentine, but it looks like she's got a railgun.
Listen, at Feltz, I hear she's kind of nasty. All right, if you haven't played a Felt from Rev and you don't know about the pineapple surprise, oh man.
Oh, I
man.
can't wait to be surprised.
Oh, you're
I
gonna
don't
be
know what the
surprised.
pineapple surprise is.
You don't? Oh yeah.
All right, let's look at these intros. Oh, you've got a kind of a goth outfit going on.
You would love a Feld. I think everybody loves a Feld. Design on point, moves on point, but again, will that be enough to stop Laser Quest on his mission to become our champion?
Finally getting something off, but Potemkin was able to get a huge chunk of Valentine's damage off. Look at that.
My goodness.
Suffocating. Already at half health. Using a super.
Hang on, Felt. You might want to stop there, because that's a lot. That might have been a misinput right there.
That might have been it.
Yeah.
Another F5. Huge damage.
Jaden Mitchell betting it all.
Let's see. How much is that going to do?
Wow. Solid choices.
Big damage. All right. Breaking the block. All right. That's it. That's it.
Shake my hand. Shake my hand. You're still active, and I can grab you. You know, I'm just looking for it. Looking for a little bit of a hug.
All right. Now we are at match point losers finals. Jaden Mitchell has the option to win this and make a comeback.
Absolutely.
Get a point on the board.
Look at this.
Might be able to do it right here.
It felt
Look at this.
is a monster.
Rolling.
It felt,
rolling
baby.
into the corner.
It
This is gonna
felt,
be a perfect.
baby.
It might be a perfect.
Uh-oh.
Oh, the chest bump.
Uh-oh.
Oh, from the heavens.
Oh, this is going to be good.
Oh, no. This is brutal.
Oh,
this
yeah.
is brutal.
Launch.
Laying the beat
Launches.
down. Launches. They're at the same health already, and that's
Wow.
2 interactions.
Just a burst that was not prepared
Oh, no.
for the damage.
Stage
GG's.
break.
Good games. Jaden Mitchell going home. But an amazing showing. Again, a third place run.
Yep.
Absolutely fantastic.
In the end, Jaden wasn't able to clutch it out. I respect Laser Quest for sticking with Potemkin though.
Sometimes being a character specialist pays off. And while Jaden Mitchell might understand a wide variety of characters, because he does, I think the Felt pick was something that constantly was, you know, even though he was able to get started a little bit, was not capable of actually closing it out, unfortunately.
It was crazy seeing how we went on a tear in the beginning, but
Yep.
how the cookie crumbles.
Again, Laser Quest is just consistently adjusting and getting ready and prepared for anybody that comes his way. And we're going to see a stellar grand finals between Laser Quest, who might be capable of resetting the bracket, versus the legend, 4 Hops, who again has not slowed down a bit.
Now, if I remember correctly, it was 4 Hops that put Laser Quest into losers, right?
I believe so.
So this
So
will
again,
actually a little rivalry just to get the hype going.
a little bit of
more.
revenge. You know what I
Little
mean?
bit of revenge.
You love these storylines. I know you're eating it up at home, so come on, like the video, subscribe.
Smash the like button.
W's in the chat, boys and girls, ladies and gentlemen.
Let us know who you're rooting for.
Absolutely. We're not going to actually have any predictions because commentators curse and all that.
Yeah.
But we want to know exactly how you believe at home. With Jaden Mitchell out of the way, will Laser Quest be able to take it home, or will it be the legend, 4 Hops?
Will 4 Hops be able to hop 4 times on Laser Quest, or will Laser Quest be able to accomplish his quest for the laser?
Again, best of 5. Let's see how it goes. This is going to be a long set, so I hope you all are ready, because Grands will be here in at least a matter of moments. And again, I think they might actually be, again, choosing characters right at the moment.
Yep,
I see Biken over here, and again, if 4 Hops is going with Biken, this might be a match to be seen if he can overcome the Potemkin.
Listen, my favorite here is the Biking.
Of course.
Of course.
Of course.
She's a hero.
She's cool.
She's cool.
She's cool. You know, Potemkin is a stellar character. Love Potemkin, but if I see a Biken in Grands,
listen,
stop.
She's got every right to win it. Her
Absolutely.
character backstory, her village was destroyed.
Her ending.
Right?
Absolutely.
Lost the eye, lost an arm.
All right,
It
man,
looks
here we
like
go.
Potemkin versus Biken. And 4 Hops actually won the match against Laser Quest before. And it looks like it's going towards 4 Hops' favor already a little bit.
Absolutely.
I think this is actually going to be fairly evenly matched.
And again,
So-
this is our Grands, not the Losers Finals, so we're sitting over here getting right into it with Biken and Potemkin. 4 Hops, again, sitting back, hanging in there, getting that wall combo, and are we gonna see some big damage? Yes, baby,
Yep.
we are.
Look at that. Pulls out that huge slash.
Look at the moon. It's
Ba-bang.
glorious, isn't it? You wanted this date. You knew what it was about. Here we go.
Exactly. Just endless pressure.
Get over
Backs him
here.
into a corner and just, there's the slash.
If I didn't know any better, I'd say Biking was Scorpion. But again, what do I know?
Yes, I mean, she's got a grapple. She can stick it over here.
Absolutely. She lit some candles, put him on the back foot and was like, listen, all right, buddy, this date is going to be intimate, as everything else is when I do grapple. Get over here, back into it. Look at this damage. Oh my gosh.
Just back into the ground, like doesn't let him leave the floor for more than a second.
Laser Quest not prepared for this Biking matchup. Will he be able to make the adjustment? But again, a terribly bad read.
Perfect?
GG's, good night.
That is beautiful. A perfect from Biking. Will we see Laser Quest hop off of Potemkin?
Might need to make a character
Nope,
change, but
we're
again,
going back. The confidence
right
is there.
Laser
Now,
Quest.
Laser Quest is playing a heavy character, only needs one opportunity to get in, just get huge damage off. But Biking, this endless pressure just corners him like this. And Potemkin is left just to scramble.
And have to deal. And again, getting that crumple state. Maybe, did they drop it? Actually drop the combo.
Yup. Oh, look at this. This might
Oh my goodness. Two huge drops. Uh-oh. Not a whole lot of damage, but still enough.
Onto the other side of the stage. Just forced to block and just bing, bing, bing again and again, able to get that slash off.
Here we go. Might be the second point for 4 hops. Laser Quest is not able to do something to change up the outcome.
Yup, and Potemkin really just needs to keep on blocking and just wait.
Absolutely.
Either that or just run away.
Just do something, because again, 4 hops is running away with this round. But Laser Quest, you have to do something. You've got to get out of the pressure.
Look at this. It's only gotten like 2 or 3 hits off. I mean, it's not much, but it's still
Oh my
damage
gosh,
there.
what a read.
Fireworks going off.
Aegis
Oh, and the grapple.
Through the Aegis shield? Through the Aegis shield.
That,
No, that was tight.
Brutal.
That was tight. That was so sick. Yo, 2-0 for
and that
Grand.
kill screen too.
Will Laser Quest be able to turn it around? Gonna bet it all on the character that's seen him through it. Will this be a wash? Let's find out.
All right, just the endless pressure coming in from Biking already. Potemkin backed into the corner already. Kind of trying to play like a zoner almost.
Absolutely. Not even
my
worried
gosh.
about the armor that Potemkin has utilized to sit over there and get through most of the tournament.
Biking just gets in and just goes ching, ching, ching with her sword and just gets the damage off. Already at half health on Potemkin. It's more even now, but oh, actually, Potemkin's kind of having the momentum for himself here.
And don't count Laser Quest out or 4 hops out. They are capable of doing what they need to continuously close out the round. And again, that's a stage transition.
But Biken actually has a burst meter here, so she has the advantage. Yeah, that's what I thought.
Here we go. Game, set, and match point for 4
This
hops.
might be a clean 2-0. Laser Hops is in losers, so if 4 Hops wins this, he wins this.
Poor Laser Quest is doing his best to try to make it shake here. Doesn't want to go home with second place, but again, 4 hops denying every opportunity.
Let's go. Gets the combo started.
Nice, there's the
Doesn't
armor.
let it drop.
Oh, what
Missed
a
the
whip.
grab.
Oh, you hate to see it. And then
that's
here
gonna
goes
be
the
huge
burst
for Biking.
into this big damage.
Are we
Will
gonna
they
see?
get
Yep.
the...
We're going
Yep.
to the other stage.
Absolutely.
Oh my gosh, that was a huge momentum shift there. Let's see. On the defensive, Potemkin.
Uh-oh.
Oh no! Going on the offensive, gets a combo.
no.
Uses the burst.
4 hops might be falling apart here.
All right, look at that.
Oh,
uses
Aegis
the
shield
Aegis.
called. Absolutely. Trying to stop the grappling from
Tries to
happening.
use that AoE and try to stumble.
What patience.
Oh, let's see.
Uh-oh.
Biking has a sliver of health. So does Potemkin. It can be either player.
Oh, the counter!
Oh, whiffs the big dive bomb.
GG's.
That's gonna be it. A clean
Absolutely
3-0 for 4
incredible.
Hops.
Wow.
Just domination.
Hello, everybody. Welcome. We are going to be starting a college football 25 tournament. I'm here with Aiden Artillo and extraordinaire analyst, I guess. Is that what we're calling it?
Yeah, I guess so. I guess that.
You want to talk about a little bit, about the game, what we're getting set up, and telling us, no, tell us something. I don't know.
This first match will be with the winner, the person that won the whole tournament last time. He's gonna be playing against a new person. We're gonna have a much better tournament than we did last time. Yesterday we only had a tournament of about 6 people, but we're gonna have a pretty good one, about 10 different people. They made a pretty nice return right there. I think it was more like probably on the 20-yard line, I think. Kind of a wild card. Most people don't think that South Carolina's pretty good, but actually they got the #1 wide receiver and speed. So South Carolina's pretty good sleeper. Clemson honestly hasn't been that good. A lot of people think that Clemson might be good, but they're not really that good in college football. And in perspective of everyone else, it's rolling out, throwing it to almost a pick. Wow, risky ball. He got it with the rollout. I feel like it's gonna be a pretty slow game. It's not feeling like it's gonna be doing anything too crazy. Yeah. I like the stadium pulse. It's nice. Oh, and that was a rough run. Yeah, Clemson's running back is not very good in this.
Dude got bounced around.
Yeah. I'm curious to see how he plays. I want to say the guy that won last time. I want to say he went with South Carolina. He was talking about it yesterday. He's rolling out, throwing it. Oh, that was a check down. That was a pretty good check down. Hurry up. A little bit risky with it. I think he just had a normal. Oh, that was a dumb play right there. I don't know why you throw it behind you. Maybe you've been trying to do some weird trick play. I don't know. He's at 2nd and 17. This is really not where you want to be. Just a couple more slip-ups, and he'll be second in a Walmart parking lot. Yep. Oh, and he's just gobbled, just terrible. He's. Yeah. I'm curious to see what he does here. No way he went with the screen. No. Oh, he's throwing it deep. Oh, did he get that? Oh my God, it's a pick. Oh my God. Wow. And he's still on his feet. Wow. That was really good. And the Gamecocks have the ball. And this has just changed the game dramatically. That is not what you want to see on your first drive. Just immediately picked off. It's always good when you have you have a deep ball and you get picked off, because then you're at least picked off on like the 20-yard line. But if you get picked off on like the 40-yard line, you're put back so far now. He's already starting on the 47 here. That is not where you want to be. I want to say he's running it up the middle. Yep. No. Play action pass. That was
caught in the backfield. It's Simon.
He at least brought it back.
And the
He got a couple yards off of it. He got one.
Just a short game there.
Did a little bit better than I thought he would.
Back to 1896. It's been a little bizarre with the chicken curse. And
Let's see what he does here.
unusual too, because the state school, South Carolina, isn't the perennial football power.
Oh.
It's kind of had its ebbs and flows a little bit.
Yeah, it does have big game. Yeah, it's all right. I feel like I'm doing pretty good for my first time. Square was wide open on that one, and he did not take it. I do not think this guy has eyeballs. He took it that time. He got a first down. He about broke his knees. Yeah. Yeah. Now the tackling's super realistic in this game compared to Madden. Madden's tackling is like trying to tackle like a stick of butter. Like they kind of just fall everywhere. like in this game, it's like real tackling. Yeah, square. Yep. Oh, that was a defensive PI. He definitely had a PI on that one. Yeah. He's gonna get down to probably the 10-yard line. No, he's getting down to the 20. A little bit farther back than I thought he would. Yeah, I don't know how he caught that one. I don't think he liked what he saw. I guess, man, I thought he was going to go to the ground and pound. I guess not. He's going to throw it into the red zone. He is calm and collected. Not an ounce of stadium pulse here. That was a weird play action. That's a pick. That is a pick. That is a pick right there. That was a really, really bad pass. But I guess pick for pick. I mean, he's starting on the 20. I don't know what Clemson can do. I thought this would be a little bit better of a game here. But looks like it's just bad offense and really good defense. What do you have to say about it?
I mean, shout out that not doing the celly, making the game go longer. That's all I gotta say at this point. Really, I think the play at this point, we don't see a lot of runs. Are runs good in this game? I don't know how the code works in this one. I know Madden, you can just run everywhere. Lord, he's gonna push through the center. That's pretty nice.
It was a little bit dumb for him to not have taken the touchback. I don't know why he tried to run it out. I don't know why he tried to run it out to like the 1 yard line. It's a little bit dumb, but I guess it's good because he decided to run the ball. At least he goes for the throw. They use her the pick. Wow, another pick. This has became a pick game. He's just picked it again. It's just going to be 0-0 into triple overtime here. My bad. Oh, I was stepping on it. My bad, guys. You can tell I haven't done this before. I'm a first-timer here. And he tries to run it up the middle, has no clue where he's going. He's running with his eyes gouged out. I don't have a clue what the play is here. And he runs it again with his eyes still gouged out. He made negative yards 2 times in a row. And he's going to go for a 3rd time. Wow. You're cool. Wow. He got a little bit farther. Still not a great play. Definitely don't go for a field goal here. Field goals are basically impossible in this game, especially from farther out. 4th and 5. I guess you should ground and pound again, but he does it. He goes to something else. Why not, I guess? Deep ball, maybe? No. Almost an interception, and it is a turnover on downs. I would love to see just one score somehow, but I don't think we're going to see one. And, wow, back to the sack. This is just good defense and horrible offense here. And it is 2nd and 19. I'm wondering where this is going to go. He's going to use the left end and just gobbled again. Just god-awful offense. I don't think we're going to see an offensive touchdown here. I think if someone gets a touchdown, it's because they forgot that there's someone running the ball. And that guy's he's just left him completely open. Wow. He just used a touchdown. Like, completely went away from him for no reason. I've never seen a user cornerback decide to blitz and not put coverage at all. He just blitzed for no reason. He used the other team's touchdown. That's funny. At least we got a touchdown. I wonder who it was. There's no telling. Probably the guy over there screaming. There was dead silence, and I saw a guy over there jumping up and down. I was like, yep, that's the guy. He definitely scored a touchdown. That's pretty good. Got a little bit of a run. He probably could have nailed it. He would have got better than 19. He would have got 25, but this is great. This is so easy for me. I forgot how much I yap. Like, I can just keep doing this all day. You can go to settings and put the sound, like just turn sound all the way down and everything. Okay. Oh, I'm sure that's a little bit weird. Oh, cool. I would go for the quick stance here, but he doesn't. He's going to go for a play action pass. These people love to play action pass. You can't play action pass when you got such a strong rush at you. They got a 5-man defense. How are you going to play action pass? He's immediately going to tackle you. And he didn't. And that was just a horrible pass once again. I mean, these are just god-awful quarterbacks. And he goes. He's going to go for the deep ball. He just Superman tackled the ground. I don't know. Let's see what happens again. Is it the same thing again? This guy's really consistent on the same thing that doesn't work. I've never seen someone like this. Like, he could run the ball 15 times and get 2 yards. He's like my high school football coach. We won 1 game for 3 seasons. Like, that's pretty bad.
You sure that wasn't you?
We're having a great time over here.
Gamecocks. We got a
Look at the rushing yards.
oh my,
-40.
negative
How do you get
40
negative
rushing
rushing
yards. He's playing for the other team. He's playing for the other team.
This is a great game. And he goes back to the rushing yards. I've never seen someone like this before. Why not go with it? It's not going to work. Who cares? All right. Let's see what happens. He's telling the other team he's throwing the ball. And right to a pick. Right to a pick. Wow. This is a pick 6, too. The way to go. Telling the other team where you're throwing it and expecting not a pick is a pretty bold move. And we see now why you don't do that. And it's straight into a user pick. It's 14-0. They're having a pretty bad day over there. I'm sure we're going to see a controller thrown pretty soon. We had a guy like that last time. He was yeah, he got a little bit mad, so he decided that he wanted to just take the entire console. Why not? And he kicks it off to South Carolina. What do you think? If I had to gamble, I'd want to say the next play, they're running the ball. Why not?
If we know this guy, no, he is not. It's the same play 7 times. Let's see it. Hold up.
Oh, he's running the ball again.
He's running the ball again, yeah. And is it gonna work?
No. I think he's gonna throw it. If it were me, I'd run the quick slants. He might be running the quick slants on this. If he is, he's gonna throw it right into their user right there. Oh, he doesn't. He throws a check down. Pretty good. Right out to the tight end. But he didn't get too far. He's probably got more yards than he's got all day, I'd want to say. I mean, 6 yards is pretty good for someone that's had negative 40. So that's a step in the right direction, I'd want to say. Let's see. He throws it into an interception. No, almost an interception. But it's not. Whoever's Clemson is having a pretty good day right now. I'd want to see how good they're doing. There's 3 other teams going on right now, or 3 other games going on right now. I'm sure they're doing pretty good, but I'd want to say this is probably the best one, and that's saying something. But it's all right. We're just here having fun. We're not here to judge who's winning and who's losing, and and we're not here to judge who's.
That's the whole point of being a commentator.
Let's see. He throws it to the guy that is not open into a pick again. This guy might get mercy ruled. The guy might quit. I don't think we have a mercy rule. We might have to make it for this guy. I feel like, yeah, 50. If he gets 50-0 at halftime, I'd personally want to meet the guy that did that. Like, this. Yeah, I've seen it too. Yeah, I saw a kid. This feels like he's playing against my grandma right now. My grandma's dead.
Game respects game, but he's looking mad unfamiliar.
And I thought he picked up the first down on that one, but I guess he didn't. Into the hurry up. I want to say he's going to run the ball, and that's an offsides. They did not call it, and he ran the ball into nowhere. Let's see. Does he go for a field goal? He does go for a field goal. And this is pretty tough. Getting a field goal in college football, and he's going to miss it. And he missed it. He doinked it, but who could have guessed?
Wrong side of the post.
Yep, wrong side of the post. Maybe make it inside the post next time. Yep. It's really hard to commentate a game where the other team is just completely obliterating one. But it's fine. We're having fun. We're just making fun of whoever's South Carolina right now. Oh, look at him go. Look at him go. He's going out of bounds. Who could have guessed? I'm surprised he didn't go backwards that time. I feel like I feel like in this game, if I had to bet if he's going forward or backwards, I'm betting on backwards because he's got more of a chance to get yards. Negative, but at least it's something. He did a lot that time. He got 0 yards. He's doing great. If we were betting on the under. Wow, the double pitch. Is he going to get somewhere? Wow. He got 4 yards. Let's go. Yeah, he's going to punt. That's a fake punt. Wow, he got a first down. Let's go. You know, at this point, I'm rooting for this guy. I want to root for the underdog. Yeah, for the comeback. Yeah.
Yeah, it's comeback season. We can get it back. We can get it back. I trust. I believe in. No, I don't. But we got the. Oh, what does he throw to here? Does he run it or does he throw it? He runs it, and gets his knees turned backwards by an O line or the D line. Yeah, can you tell I know basketball and not football?
Yeah. I guess in some aspects they're the same, or they have offense and defense, but that's about where it ends. The players are different, the plays are different, the field's different, but yeah, the ball's different, the points are different, but you got an offense and a defense. It's about as similar to soccer, except soccer probably has a similar field. It throws it to a check down. Wow, he gets yards this time. Hey, I wonder if he's out of the negative. I bet you he's not. I bet you he's still in the negative. It's probably closer to negative 30, though. Might be. He's getting somewhere. He throws it to the deep ball. Wow. Yeah, it should have been a pick. Is he going to punt the ball? He might fake punt it. He might do exactly what the other guy did. It wouldn't surprise me if he did. Yeah, he fake punts it, and it does not get anywhere. Wow. I'm learning. You guys are learning with me. I'm trying my best here. Let's see what happens. Clemson has the ball, and he's usering nothing. Wow. I thought he was about to get his ankles snatched. Let's see what he does here. And he is just all-out blitzing this guy, no matter what. I love it. No sort of confusion here. We all know that guy is running directly at him. Who cares where he's supposed to go? Wow. He broke him. He got him. He got the 2nd and 1. I wonder if Clemson's going to get the touchdown this time. They probably. I'd run the ball. They're not going to though. Oh, he tried to. He's horrible. Trying their best. Why not? At this point, Clemson's got nothing to lose. Try whatever you feel like. Put the grandma on the field. I don't care. Hey, I think they're going to get a touchdown. Wow. Wow. Yeah. This game might be a blowout. In the 3rd quarter, we might have to put the cheerleaders out on the field.
They might play better than players.
Yeah, maybe. I don't know. Clemson's not looking great either. I think South Carolina's just so bad. I think you could put South Carolina against a short bus school and they'd still lose.
It's crazy. Flag on the play.
Yeah, flag on the play.
We got a live South Carolina college.
He's just getting bashed.
You gotta find these guys at your school and tell them our.
No, that's what I'm saying. South Carolina's not that bad. It's just this guy cannot play football to save his life. God, he's gonna hate me if he watches this live stream.
Yeah. You might have to fight in the parking lot after this.
Being commentator's great.
He's tackling his own teammate.
And it's 20-0. It might be 21-0. I'm ready for the clock to start running. I had a game like this in high school. I lost. It was 50-0 at halftime. That was pretty bad. We lost 76 to 8. The only reason we lost by 8 is because there was a middle school and high school team put together. They decided to put the middle schoolers in. So we basically played against a bunch of 11-year-olds and still couldn't win. We got 1 touchdown, though. I stiff-armed a 10-year-old.
Oh, my God. What position do you play?
I play defensive line.
You stiff-armed a 10-year-old on defense. No wonder you're not winning. You're on the D-line and stiff-arming people.
Yeah, we just did whatever we wanted there. It was super fun. I mean, we just had fun. I never knew what position I was playing. It's just whatever I felt like that day. That's probably how South Carolina's playing here. He's like, I'm a cornerback, but you know what? I'm going to be defensive line. So let's just not guard him, and then it pays off when the other team gets a touchdown.
21-0, halftime. What are your thoughts? How do you come back for this?
Well, either all of Clemson gets injured and they all die, or maybe South Carolina decides that they want to actually score a touchdown or have defense. I feel like defense is stronger than offense in this game. If you have a pretty good defense, you'll be good. If he just stops using the corner, if he starts using D-line, linebacker, someone like that that's not a cornerback, I feel like he'd probably get a little bit better. But honestly, I don't know if there's any coming back for this guy. He might have just dug himself a really deep hole.
Yeah, I don't see it happening. It looks over for the Gamecocks here.
Yeah.
Do we need a mercy rule? This could get real nasty in these next next half.
I don't know. I feel like a mercy rule should probably be at like 40. I don't know, 42 maybe. But who knows? He runs the ball out. And he doesn't get much further. Oh, have you been watching the live stream? It's been pretty fun. I've been bashing South Carolina this whole time. Yeah, it's fine. Whoever this guy is, we all know he's going to hate me. But look, that's my only talent. It's just being like super like it's just super mean. Whoever's playing, that sounds horrible. And let's see. Oh wow, he's doing the great strat of just, and he misses the ball. I love the great strat again. He man usered, and then he decided to blitz the guy that was manning the tight end, which is very smart. That's sarcastic. It's not smart at all. Let's see what he does here. Wow, that was almost a pick again. He should throw it a little bit sooner. What do you want to think? I want to think he's going to go for the fake punt shovel once again. No, he goes for the real punt, and that was a god-awful punt. Wow. My little sister can punt better than that. She's 5.
I think we got to test that. We got to get her in here. We'll give her a football and tell her to punt it across the convention center.
Yeah, we should. We really should. What would be? Yeah. I wonder if the guy playing for South Carolina, I wonder if he actually played football, or if he just said, you know what, let's just play this game. Why not? I've never played it before. I've done that before. I've done pretty bad before, so I can't say anything. You put me in some other tournaments that do pretty bad. Wow. A screen pass, and he falls over on the ground. He face plants into the ground. That is a great move. And he runs the ball. He gets nowhere. He gets to the 8-yard line. He hurries it up. He's going to call a couple hot routes and flip the play. I want to say he's doing the exact same play, but to the left this time. Yeah. Yep, exact same play right to the left, and he's got it. You guys having a pretty good day? I'm having a pretty good day today. This is great. Let's see. Does he run it again? No, he throws it. Triangle's wide open. He doesn't throw it. He throws it to square. He can get 4th down on the 5-yard line. I wonder if he can get a field goal this time. Let's make it on the inside of the post, not the outside this time. And he gets it. Wow. And he gets it. He gets a field goal. He found the inside of the post for the first time this game. He's.
Oh, no. Oh.
Yeah, Clemson scored.
Yeah, no, they've already scored a field goal.
Oh, yeah. You're right. They have. Yeah. Oh, wow. Look at him. Look at him again. See, I told you, if I was a betting man, might as well go backwards. I mean, I'm betting on the under, the negative under.
Is over under negative 40 yards.
Yeah, I'm going negative maybe 100.
That's wild. If you're Clemson at this point, do you keep taking this game seriously? Do you just want to blow them out, or are you going to try the funny stuff?
I think I'm going to try to do a flea flicker Hail Mary. Why not? Because, I mean, I feel like they're going to score regardless. I feel like South Carolina's playing with 3 players right now against 11. So, I mean, I think Clemson could score either way.
We're going to see that Tiger up on that table a lot more. It's this guy seems to know what he's doing. Maybe not, the best player, but he actually does know what he's doing and how the game works. So, should be interesting.
Yeah. Back to that Tiger. I feel like the Tiger's going to be pretty tired after the end of this game. He's gonna be like, I need a break. I need a week off after this one. This one's getting pretty rough. And he runs the ball again. I'm telling you, this guy does not fear the run game. The run game fears him. I mean, it doesn't matter. He could lose yards, and he's still going to run that ball.
I fear the run game. The viewers fear the run game.
I think everyone fears the run game. Let's say he throws it. Wow. I think that was the best pass we've had all day. I'm rooting for him at this point. 31-0. I have hope. I think he can do it. Let's see what happens. Let's see if he can throw the ball. Let's see. Where is he? Did he just? It looked like he about fake spiked that thing. Now he throws it to square. Is this going to be a touchdown? Oh, my God. He's going to get a touchdown. Oh, no. He doesn't get a touchdown. God. It's crazy. We're getting hyped for a guy that's down 31-0 right now because we're really on his team right now. I'm telling you, we're rooting for you, buddy. I'm saying that like he's on the other side of the camera right now.
You can walk down and go tell him that, or maybe just take the controller away. Mom said it's my turn. Might be the play.
Yeah. Let's see what happens here. Throws it a circle. Wow. Oh, my God. He got a touchdown. Oh, my God. He got a touchdown. Wow.
That's your team.
How do you feel about that? You're still disappointed. I'd be pretty disappointed. That's pretty bad. If he was the offensive coordinator for South Carolina all year, they'd score 2 touchdowns. That went to New Mexico. He just kicked the ball to New Mexico.
He somehow drilled a fan with the net up. That is crazy. They gave the man has a concussion. That's wild. It's actually a good kickoff, but so he has that down and 6 points on the board. I'm definitely ripping this VOD later. I'm recording this as a video. The TikTok clips are gonna go crazy.
I feel like it's more impressive that he didn't even hit the stands with the ball or the field goal. The field goal is one thing, but not even hit a stand. Yeah, he didn't even hit the net. Yeah, he missed everything. Let's see what happens here. And he gets 1 yard here. Clemson's doing pretty good. Let's see what happens here. This Clemson score, it's 4th touchdown of the day. I want to say they are. And throws it to the running back, which is not going to get too far. He gets 6 yards. He gets pretty good. He's going for the man coverage again. Maybe. I want to say, yeah, he's in man coverage right now. He's probably going to use her. Probably going to try to blitz again. Yeah, he's user in the corner. He's going to be wide open on that wide out. Yep, circle's wide open, and he missed it. He missed circle, and it's a pick. He threw it right into a pick. Wow. He's taking lessons from South Carolina. I think Clemson's taking lessons from South Carolina right now. Yeah, I think he's trying to make it more interesting. He wants the score to be 20 to 31. Make it a little bit more interesting. Give him the ball.
Just let the game end, bro. We can move on to the next one. Oh, no way. Oh, he almost kept that in his hands, but wasn't able to take it through contact, so unfortunate.
Yeah, I've seen that before many times. I couldn't catch that ball. I'm 230 pounds, but I'm still going to judge other people for not being able to catch it, because why not? He caught that one, though. He did pretty good. Let's see. Is he going to go for the quick slants again? I'm going for the quick slants every single time, and he's going to do it again. He's going to go for the quick slants. I want to say the move is circle. He's not going to throw it to either. Wow, he's going to throw it to square. That was actually pretty good. He got down to the 3-yard line. Had the stats for the day. It said he had 43 yards and three interceptions. He's looking like Bryce Young right now on the Panthers. They also won one game all year. Wow, right into triple coverage. Bold move. Bold move. I'd go for the corner here. Nope. And he's going to change it. This guy's a wild card. I don't know anymore. He's went away from the run game for once all game. He's doing something different. And I think he's seeing it's finally working. Nope, never mind. I lied. He went to the run game again. You know, why not? Why not trick him? Why not go right back to it? If it don't work, do it again. That's his philosophy. I need to take some lessons from this guy. Let's see where we're at. We're at, wow, their receivers are doing pretty good this time. Of course, he has 0 touchdowns, but that's fine. I think he's going to go for the screen. I'd run it right up the middle, right up the gut. I think he's going to go for the screen, though. No, he doesn't. He throws it the triple coverage into nowhere. I mean, he's got to go for it. What's he going to do, kick a field goal? That's not going to get him any closer.
Yeah, especially because he won't make it.
Yeah, he's not going to make it. He's going to kick it even farther this time. He might hit the net. Or he might hit another unwilling fan. Oh, my God, he got a touchdown. Oh, look at him go. Wow. Is he trying to make a comeback here? I mean, it's not going to be 14-0. I'd hope it'd be 13, but I want to say it's going to be 12. It's going to be 12 to 31, which is a little bit closer than what he was. It's the fourth quarter, but he's getting there.
I'm saying 12-38. I'm saying Clemson gets one more. One more and a field goal. Maybe a 2-point if they're feeling really nice with it.
Yeah. I feel like we're in the point in this game where, you know, we can start making bets on it. Why not? Make it a little bit more interesting, like throw some money on the table. Why not? Because, I mean, it's not like the game's interesting. We're trying our best, though. We're doing it. Let's see. Is he going to make it? Oh, I think he's going to make it. And it's right down the middle. Wow. I think he grew some eyeballs.
All right, give your little brother back the controller. You can we see what's happening here. It's just a little bit yeah, look at this. Look at this. This is not the same guy. This is not the same guy as the first quarter. There's no way.
Yeah. This is not the same guy. I think the other guy quit. He left crying. So another guy came in his place. Hey, we were right. He did leave. The other guy left. The CPU's doing better than the guy that left. I'm sorry.
Someone else pick up the controller? That's what happened?
Either that or the CPU's playing. What would be really sucky is if he was watching the live stream and we bullied him out of the game. That'd be hilarious.
Yeah, that'd be really funny. My bad, man.
Oh, wow.
Oh, Clemson wide open on the left side. Can number one catch him? It's getting close. He's going to put it in. What did I say? Clemson's definitely going to get another one.
38-12. I mean, 38-13. Let's see. Yeah, hopefully I'm not too late getting back over there. Hopefully the rest of the people stay there. Don't leave. I wouldn't be surprised if they did leave. But he made it a pretty easy field goal there. There's a Tiger again. He's getting pretty tired. After about 40, 42, he's getting pretty tired. Let's see where South Carolina goes. Yeah, this is not the same South Carolina. If this was the same South Carolina, they'd be running the ball right now. But they're not doing that. They're throwing the ball. Oh, never mind. I lied. I should stop saying that. They're going to run the ball regardless. I think the CPU would run the ball. Why not? This game is just engraved. They can't throw the ball. They have to run it no matter what. He's going for the screen pass here, going to number 5. Number 5 is open. Wow, he gets a little bit farther. Wow, he gets really far this time. He's got a long gain this time. Yeah, that's a pretty good block. Got any further on it?
Yeah, you want me to give insight on this game?
No.
I don't know. It's certainly a lot more interesting now that. Oh, that might be. I'm surprised that made it past Clemson. Great pass. South Carolina, I don't think they have time to come back, but they're trying to make it closer, certainly.
Yeah, that's pretty good. And I think the CPU's gonna hold him out for the remainder of the game. That'd be funny if the CPU came back and he can't. It might be a person.
I think someone picked up the controller. Do you want to go check that?
Yeah.
Yeah, go do your TO stuff.
I want to congratulate the guy that's up there.
He's going to congratulate the guy. Wow. I might have to go check this out too. I'll let the in-game announcers take it over. Wow, this has been. Ooh, South Carolina. That's a great touchdown. I'll be back.
Entering play call, coach suggestions, Gus Lance.
And they'll try to tack on 2. The play action fake. And he got a hand on it to knock it down in the end zone.
Well, head coach obviously decided it was best to go for 2 points right there. They didn't get it, and you just wonder if chasing the points is going to hurt this team later in the game.
Here he comes from inside his own 5. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the 20. Clemson ready to dial up some ball plays. They've got it on offense.
There are 8
A lot of
categories.
field in front of them as they open this possession. Wide receiver shows motion. Touch pass on the jet sweep. He's there to make the stop, and they threw it in reverse. Losing yardage on that play. After getting knocked back to open this drive, it's 2nd and 12. Looking downfield, it's Klubnik. That pass is incomplete, and they might be fortunate. It wasn't knocked free for a fumble. It'll be 3rd down. If they can convert here, that type of play can really give you a shot of momentum. On 3rd and long, try to convert through the air. And it is another interception. Just a terrible struggle for this quarterback. Touchdown, South Carolina! A great return for the touchdown. Any return for a touchdown is a great one to a defense.
And this defense has had a rough day, but how about this play? Breaking on the football, making the pick, taking it to the house, maybe build some momentum for some future games.
Entering play call, coach suggestions. There are 7 categories. You have 15 options. That attempt is selected.
They'll try to tack one more on their score. And it's no good. He missed the extra point.
Entering play call, special teams. You have 5 options. Kickoff left is
They'll kick it
selected.
off and send that defense right back out there to try to score again after the pick 6. On the run from inside his own 5. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. Clemson has their paws on it, and they'll send out the offense. The big thing now, don't get rattled by that last pick 6, David.
Nah, it was a big mistake. Obviously, the defense took advantage of it, but you got to put it behind you. Jesse, I'm sure you know a thing or two about throwing a pick 6 and how to rebound.
I believe I've only thrown one in my life, but yes, I do because of that singular instance. I'll say this. You can't let that play beat you twice. You got to go out and not try to get it all back here in one play. Just execute the offense.
He's brought down, but there's a flag on the field. Let's see which way that's going to go.
That's just a
Entering
mental
play
error.
call,
On defense, you got to watch the
out.
ball. I understand the quarterback shouting and he's clapping and there's all this crowd noise, but you just
Deep
got to hone
cross.
in, watch the football before you come out of your stance.
They keep it on the ground. Clock is their friend.
It's going to be tough
Entering
sledding
play
for the
call,
offense here. They're trying to ice
8:26.
this game by
Phil
running the
Moffitt.
football and bleeding the clock. They've
Phil
got a pretty
Moffitt.
good lead
You
here
have
late in the
48
game, but the
options.
defense knows the
HB's
run's
only
coming, right?
selected.
So they're going to be loading the line of scrimmage, getting stops like what they just did. Be interesting to see what the offense does on this next one.
Keep it on the ground. At midfield, he's got room. And chunk plays are the name of the game, and they
Entering
get
play
one
call.
here before
Coach
the defense
suggestions. There
finally
are 8
makes the stop.
categories. You have
Clemson
15
ready to go back to
options.
work with another first down.
Ooh. All right, and Clemson has the ball again. He's running it, and wow! As soon as I come back, oh my God, that was a good juke! Wow!
Entering play call.
I want to see what happens to him. Oh, and I've been looking at the wrong camera this whole time. That's pretty bad. Let's see. He goes for the blitz again. South Carolina's a one team. Like, they have one play on both sides. They blitz on defense. They run on offense. Why change it? And he's going to blitz with the safety. That's a pretty bold move. And he's going to leave him wide open. And that's going to be a wide open touchdown. No. He brought him down to the 3-yard line.
Entering play call.
Hey, your team's coming back. 25-38. They're definitely not going to. Yeah, but I mean, it's better than we all thought it would be. I was betting on 13. It's funny. The guy didn't realize he was being live streamed. He said, "Is this being live streamed?" I said, "Man, you're in a bad day."
Got nothing last time. Now second and goal from the 3.
And it's offsides into a pick, and it's gonna give the ball back to Clemson because that was offsides. Clemson has the ball. I'm gonna say they're gonna run it to the left. I'm pretty sure they're running it to the left, and they run it to the left. That's a pretty easy touchdown there. Wow. Yeah, that Tiger's getting pretty tired. I want to say he's getting real tired right now.
Entering play call. Coach
Wow.
suggestions. There are 5
This guy
categories.
that's playing with Clemson's brutal. He's going to hit a 2-point conversion on him when he's up 44-25. I feel bad for South Carolina. Yeah. And he gets it pretty easily. Yeah.
Entering play call.
Time to bring out the mascots.
You have 7 options.
Have them start playing. Maybe they'd be a little bit better.
Left is selected.
Let's see. He gets the ball. He doesn't get too much anywhere.
Play call. Coach
Hey,
suggestions.
this is one way to support the home team, though. One way.
Options. See wide is selected.
And he's going to throw the ball. Might as well tell the other team to play. Triangle's wide open. That was a pick. Right into a pick. I feel like he flipped a coin on that play.
And categories.
Whatever person he felt like going to. He's going to run into the middle. I think Clemson's just wanting to run the clock out at this point. It's getting a little brutal, and he gets a sack. Wow. That's like one of 2 sacks all day. Doing pretty good, though. I feel like defensive line's been pretty good. It's just been the secondary that's been pretty bad today. Runs it up the middle. Wow, an injury on their running back. That is detrimental. But Clemson's up 46-25, so that's not that bad. They're not doing bad at all. Running up the middle. No, into a sack, into a fumble, which is going to be a touchdown. Wow, South Carolina's getting a touchdown off of this. Wow. Wow. It's 46-31, but you can't feel. Yeah, he got a 2-point conversion on him last time. That's diabolical. That's your dad. Yeah, he's killing someone right now. The guy didn't realize he was getting live streamed and he felt bad. Oh, sorry guys, but it's probably better you didn't hear that. All right. Oh, I think he quit the game. Something might have crashed. Yeah, everything just crashed. Oh, it's back again. It's back again. Let's go, guys. I wonder if I got you guys any viewers.
Yeah, we have 24 right now.
Hey, let's go. We got 24 people. My mic isn't on. Oh. Let's go. He's offsides. And he runs the ball. Wow. He's going to keep running it. He ran it out of bounds, and he hurried up. Wow. And he runs it again. Another injury. Everyone's getting injured at the end of the game. That's just keeping it going way longer. Let's see what happens. And he throws the ball again. Wow, this is brutal. Interception. Wow, he just got an interception. Wow, this is the end of this game is actually becoming decently good game. It's 46-32. South Carolina's got the ball now.
Wait, I mean, he's not coming back.
Hey, he's got 29 seconds. I don't know. Maybe he could. I'm telling this South Carolina that knows they're being live streamed and South Carolina that just doesn't care is two different people. Like now he's doing very good. But before, like he was throwing to nobody. Like look at that play. That's the best passing play I've seen all day. Right, he's got 24 seconds left. He's going to run down the clock. He didn't use a timeout there. He's got 3 timeouts though. I mean, 18 seconds with a lot of timeouts is a pretty long time. And he's got a touchdown. Wow, he's got a touchdown. Wow. I mean, this is becoming a very close game, and I'm not sure why. And he's going to miss the field goal. No, he made the field goal. He started finding field goals. He started finding passing yards. He started finding running yards. This has became a new person, but he's just brutally just murdered that one. That is just, he's just kicked a free ball to the fans. And let's see what happens this time. I want to say Clemson's running the ball again. Clemson's running this ball out. I don't think they can do it, though. I don't think he can run it. No. South Carolina should use a timeout here. They're not going to, though. I think he's ruled it. He's gone. And this has been a pretty interesting game. But what a first game to commentate. 46-39. Clemson takes it. That guy is in shambles over there.
We're going to fix some audio issues and then be right back. We will see you guys very soon. we're coming right back into the tail end of our Georgia-Texas game. This is the other side of the bracket. Drawn by Georgia. It's a one-score game. Georgia needs to convert on this drive. It will be an exciting time.
That's going to do it for us. Jesse
was a great game we saw. I believe we're going to have our next round starting very soon. It looks like they're picking them already. It looks like might be Michigan State versus Maryland. No, they're going to keep switching it up. I will switch it back over North Texas. Nah, they're going to keep shuffling. I'll switch it back over to that feed. We can watch them pick the teams in real time. Hope we have a great day, everybody.
On the run from inside his own 5. And the returner is stopped. So Texas will be in a hole thanks to that short return. And all eyes will be on this man because he is electrifying every time he touches the ball.
I mean, so much fun to watch. Can hit home runs, can make big plays. Everything in this offense starts with that grown man.
What I really like about him, too, is he's versatile, right? He can carry the rock, he can catch the football, he's good at blocking. This guy stays on the field for a reason.
Well, he comes up with the reception, but not a lot of room to run after that.
Yeah, and I like the QB doing this. I mean, I'm going to find ways to give him the football and see if he can make a miss. And I'm going to bet most of the time that my guy is a little bit more athletic than that defensive guy. Defense won this battle, but I like trying to get this guy the ball in space.
Well, on that last play, you'd like to see the quarterback be a little bit more accurate and give his guy a chance to make the play. That ball wasn't even close to his intended target's body.
They've got him pinned deep in their own end, and this crowd trying to help keep them there. Got a man, it's Bolden. And he's not going to make it. The defense denying him the first down.
You got to love that. On defense, one of the most critical statistics out there is how do you play on third down? How do you prevent the opponent from keeping drives alive? Right there, tackling the catch. You gave up the completion. Whoop-de-doo. You set up 4th and long. You're going to get the ball back. Go get some water and celebrate.
Makes the grab on the left side. Oh, look out. There he goes. Slippery slide. Find his way and ran away from the crowd into the end zone. Touchdown, Longhorns. Here comes the 2-point try. To the air, it's Ewers. Zings it complete to the right. Into the end zone for the 2, and they push that lead out to 8. Quick work on that scoring drive, just 4 plays. And boy, did they finish with a huge play in the passing game, scoring from 85 yards out. He'll bring it out. It's Flower. I know he thinks he can house every return, but sometimes you just have to take a knee as he stopped at the 14. The Buckeyes offense has the ball for the first time. And they seem to believe that they can take big plays away and man coverage by just locking him up in this matchup, David.
Yeah, and it's hard to lock down a great wide receiver, but a great defensive back versus a great wide receiver, we got a showdown.
Yeah, let's be honest, David. Most defenses don't have a dude like that at cornerback that could do that in a game like this, but this matchup is unique, and it's going to really determine the outcome of the game.
He's brought down, but not before they pick up the big first down.
That's a really nice run right there. And one of the things I love about him, he runs with such physicality and with the toughness. Do you think Woody Hayes, the great Ohio State coach, would have loved to have this guy in his backfield? His running style just marries so well with that. When you think about Ohio State and their tradition at running back, right? With all the athletes they've had throughout the decades, this guy was meant to play in the shoe.
Got it set up on the outside. They finally get him stopped, but what a good job by that front wall to set up the screen and create some lanes for their running back. This guy makes it look easy, just like a lot of recent Ohio State quarterbacks have.
Man, you can set your watch by these guys. I mean, whether it's C.J. Stroud, Justin Fields, I mean, we can keep going back year after year. They always got a really good signal caller that you can really depend on to make big plays.
Fires into traffic, intercepted. He'll try to take it back. Touchdown, Texas! The defense puts 6 on the board with a big-time interception return. What a play by this defense with the pick 6.
And how about the defender? Exactly what you're supposed to do. Breaks on the football, makes the interception. Everybody on defense, we turn to offense. Go lay some blocks so my guy can get it and take it back to the house.
They're lining up to kick it off after the pick 6, and that defense will come out feeling it. Running to daylight from inside his 25. He's brought down, but a really nice return gets him to the 41. Here comes the Ohio State offense onto the field. To say this has been a slow start is a bit of an understatement, and they really need to get it going here, Jesse.
That's right. The opponent, they're firing on all cylinders right out of the gate. Offensive.
Fires the pass, intercepted. Oh, you Big return, but his offense will come out and take over at the 44.
This is obviously not a great start for this quarterback here. 2 interceptions already in this game. He's got to do a much better job with his decision-making.
They'll crank up this drive with the pass. Hit hard as he released the ball on that first down pass, and it never had a chance.
The offensive line has got to give him at least a little bit of time to survey the field. He had no chance that time, getting hit almost immediately after he got the ball.
And the incompletion brings up a second down. Back to pass, it's Ewers. And just left that pass short. Not enough juice on that one. Here comes this home crowd as the defense tries to get off the field on third down. Oh, he's looking to throw. And the Longhorns will line up to punt it away. 3 and out and not much choice but to get rid of the ball. He'll be brought down, but there is a flag on the field. Let's see what that one's about.
Kick catch interference. Kicking team.
The officials offer the deal, and the coach accepts it. They will take the penalty. On first down, here comes this offense.
29 Philly. Unlock.
Looking for a physical attack from the gun. Still running at the 40. Lots of green grass as he gets it to the 31.
I'll tell you, the defense is going to have to do a much better job containing these outside run plays. They better be able to funnel the football back to the middle of the field, because this guy with his speed can kill you like he did on that outside run play there to the left.
That's caught. It's Judkins. And he goes down after making the grab. Picks up a few, but still short of the first down.
This defense is going to have to be careful. Not only do they have to worry about this guy running the football, but they've got to keep their eye on him when he runs routes too. He is a versatile back.
A little bit more to go after that last completion. They'll try to pick it up on second down. They're trying to get to him. Oh, it goes right through his hands. They had everything set up on the screen except the catch. It'll be third down.
Man, and that's a big missed opportunity for the running back. I'm trying to find ways to feature this guy and get him the football in space and not just hand it to him all the time. And tell you what, I'm a lot less likely to find those plays if he can't reel in those catches.
It's a makeable field goal from the 29-yard line. Let's see how aggressive they are on third and long.
Gringo!
They weren't able to get that one off. It'll be a delay of game.
Delay of game. Offense.
Offense took a little bit too much time at the line there. Quarterback couldn't quite make the connection on the last play. That brings up third down. Another delay of game penalty. This is just sloppy.
Delay of game. Offense.
The offense couldn't get the snap off in time, and it'll cost them. Here on third down for this offense. Looking downfield, and he needs a bunch. And he can't find a receiver, and down he goes. And the Buckeyes will bring the punt team onto the field. They'll look to pin him deep. It'll go out of bounds, and we'll see where they mark it. It's going to be right around the 35. And here come the Horns. They've got it again on offense.
They'll have another opportunity to extend this lead after punting last time, David.
And it's important to put that punt behind you. It's over. Let it go. Get back to what you were doing that built this lead.
Yeah, and defense, obviously, they won a few downs that last drive, so you got to put them on their heels here. Maybe mix up a few personnel groupings and try to show them some pictures they haven't seen yet.
From the gun, they'll try the middle. Found a little space, and he's got 4 to the 35. Decibels rising as the crowd gets behind this defense on 3rd down. Scanning the field, it's Ewers. Dumps it off in the flats. And the defense settled in to stop that one for a short gain.
And that's why, as a defense, you want to set up 3rd and long situations. You just want to be able to keep the football in front of you. It's okay for that quarterback to hit the running back on that pass. Now you have all those bodies flying to the football and they're able to make a tackle.
This offense has already converted once on 4th down. Can they do it again? Looking to throw. Coming after him. Escapes the sack. Fires on the run. And the ball will be grabbed at the 30-yard line. And they finally get him to the ground. An easy conversion for this offense. Defense not exactly the perfect 4th down call there. Running back goes in motion. And they'll finally catch up to him, but not before a big chunk of yardage is picked up. The Longhorns have their offense in high gear. How about these two running games so far? Dominance on the ground as we look at the first quarter stats. Just about ready to get things started here in the second. We'll see if they continue to flex that muscle. I'm not sure what kind of vexing and magic they're trying to conjure up here, but sending out the field goal unit. Never a doubt. And they'll push that lead out a little further. That lead just keeps getting fatter, and this kickoff team doing a little running. And he doesn't field it cleanly. It's loose. Nice job executing all of the assignments as they put a stop to that return at the 22. The Buckeyes roll that offense back out there. They've got nothing done so far, and they already find themselves in a 3-possession hole, Jesse.
Yeah, and as a head coach, you're wondering, what didn't I say? What didn't I do to get my team ready to go? Because we look like...
And it's picked off again. His night vision hasn't been on par. And they'll close in on him after a good return on the interception. Quarterback and running back set up in the pistol. Fast motion from the offense. Receiver on the move gets the touch pass. Got some room, headed to the goal line. Touchdown Longhorns! And they'll put that scoreboard operator to work and put 6 on the board.
And this offense right now, they're doing some damage through the air. That's now their 2nd passing touchdown. They thought coming into this game they were going to have some matchups on the perimeter of the field that they could take advantage of, and they've done that so far here today.
And the extra point is good.
That makes the score Texas.
About to kick it away after scoring the touchdown. Looking for an alley from inside his own 20. Nice job executing all of the assignments as they put a stop to that return at the 22. Here comes the Ohio State offense onto the field. Well, the good news about this drive, Jesse, it can't go worse than last time through a pick on the first play.
No, it certainly can't. I think one good way, David, to help your quarterback turn the page is just find him an easy completion here and let him get back into a rhythm.
Yeah, or find him an easy handoff. Just hand the football off, maybe get the ground game going, maybe jumpstart this offense a little bit.
Defense closed down quickly after a gain of 3. They'll mark it at the 32. The Buckeyes in the hurry up. He's looking to throw on 3rd and short. Got it in the middle. It's Ibuka. Nice job to get it past the sticks, and they get him down at the 35. After that completion, move the sticks. It's 1st down. He wants to throw. Safe completion on the screen. They make the stop, but a good pickup there on first down.
I'll tell you what, if you want to be overzealous and you want to be a blitzer all the time, I like running the screen right behind him. Did a great job throwing the screen. Almost broke this one for a long game, but it just keeps the defense a little bit more honest if you want to start bringing a lot of pressure.
Black 24. Black 24. Ready?
Using his legs, it's Judkins. They get him on the ground, but it's a first down.
And listen, the offensive line has to do their job, but a really good job by the running back, understanding where his hole is. Go hit it, get the first down, don't mess around. Nice job following his hole, getting positive yards.
Finally, this offense starting to show a little juice. They've got a 1st and 10. Quarterback will audible. Looking downfield, it's Howard. Now he's going to glide away from pressure. The quarterback bought as much time as he could, but the defense got to him and sacked him.
That defender is a matchup nightmare for any offensive lineman to block. He's got athleticism, he's got length, he's got flexibility. He put it all on display on that sack.
And a good job in coverage there as they stop it after just a few.
Really nice job by the defense, keeping everything in front of you in that situation and rallying to the football, and now you're rewarded with 3rd and long. So we'll see on this next play if they do the same thing here or if they sell out and bring the blitz.
A strike downfield. And they were looking for a chunk play, and they got it. The explosive picks up more than 30.
Well, after that last play, you can see how electrifying this guy is and how special he is after he makes the catch. If I'm on offense, I'm trying to find a lot of ways to get him touches in this game.
Trying to run, it's Judkins. Runs through the tackle. And he does a really nice job finding open space and making a good gain before the stop is made. Going to work on 2nd down in the red zone is still some ground to cover to pick up that 1st down.
Yankee blue. Yankee blue.
Out of the gun, the running back has it. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one.
Great job by the defense. Everybody firing off the ball, hitting their guys, holding their gaps, running to the football, nowhere to go.
Boy, they'd love to move the sticks here and take a shot at it on 1st and goal. Pulls it on the bootleg fake. Got it behind the line. It's Judkins. And they wrap him up, but not before he's got enough for the 1st down.
And that's a really good example of a quarterback and his intended target both being on the same page. The timing was almost perfect on that play. That's why they were able to convert the 3rd down, now setting up 1st and goal.
And this is a really important series of plays, a chance to cut into the lead just before halftime. He pushes it forward all the way to the 2-yard line. Now on 2nd and goal. Linebackers shuffling around, trying to keep the quarterback from getting a read. Trying to get in the end zone again. He's dropped behind the line of scrimmage. That'll be a loss of 3.
And on offense, you know this is 4-down territory. You have to come away with a touchdown. You're getting boat raced in this game right now, and you're going to have to make this possession count.
Yeah, definitely because of the slow start, now putting yourself behind the 8 ball. I think this offense is going to have to be aggressive the rest of the game.
3rd and goal, where the strong come through. Wants to throw. It's Howard. Makes the catch. And he will score. Touchdown, Ohio State.
Man, nice job getting the passing game going. This is big, man. Going to the half. And listen, I know you're trailing, but building some momentum. Maybe this second half we keep airing the football out, cutting into this deficit, and who knows what the heck will happen.
And they did tack on the extra point, by the way, knocked it right down the middle. So they got the touchdown, now going to put it in the hands of their defense to finish off this half. And they desperately wanted to attempt a return, but decided not to. Instead, they'll take the touchback. So now the Longhorns take over and they'll send out the offense. They've got some time to work with here, Jesse, and if they get a first down, they might really get aggressive.
I'd be aggressive right out of the gate. I'd be throwing for a first down. If I get it, then it's pedal to the metal. I'm in that 2-minute mode to try to score a touchdown or get a field goal.
But I do think this is a situation where you also have to understand that I have the lead going into the half. I've got the momentum, so don't do anything stupid here.
Comes out throwing on first down. Using his legs, keeping his eyes downfield. How about that nice run from this junior quarterback? The offense calls timeout. It's the second one they've used this half.
You can tell this is a pass play. He has his eyes down the field. He's looking to throw the football. But how nice is it when you got a guy like this that can scramble and go get you a first down? Just really hard to stop from a defensive perspective.
They've got it 1st and 10 at the 50.
Hello, everybody. We will be back soon with an interview with our host, Keith, and Bob Carter. Tune in soon, just a few minutes. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Hello there, gamers. Welcome to AGE Convention over in Lake City, South Carolina. I'm your host, Keith Loves Gaming, here with the man, the myth, the legend, Bob Carter. Somebody who is, again, very experienced, a very acclaimed voice actor, teacher, mentor. Got his own con coming out. You guys are not ready. Tell the people hello, Bob. Tell them what's going on here.
Well, hello, Keith. I am Bob Carter, voice actor, voice of Shao Kahn and Baraka from Mortal Kombat, Balrog from Street Fighter, Sig from Full Metal Alchemist, Bojack or Shinron from Dragon Ball Z, Dragon Ball GT, Black Adam from Multiverses. I've done hundreds of characters, and I'm happy to say that I'm still working in the industry, even after all this time. And yes, I do a little bit of everything: voiceover, voice directing, broadcasting for years, and studio owner, small business owner with the neighborhood studio in Atlanta. And now, as you guys can see right there, I got talked into helping to run a convention that's actually an esports tournament, college and job fair, creative expo, and pop culture con, because I believe it or not, I thrive on helping people. I like to help people, and I'm very passionate about it, and I try to practice what I preach. So even though I play the villain all the time, I like to be a real-life hero and actually help people. I motivate, educate, and empower. That's the formula for life, my life anyway, and that's what I try to, again, I try to lead by example. So that's what Shao Kahn is all about. And so I'm happy to talk about that later. But again, we're here now. Ask me anything.
Right on, my man. So here's the thing. I'm a budding voice actor, a budding actor in my own right. You know, I got a couple of things coming down the pipeline, but I know you've had a long journey and have gone through the ups and the downs. So I have to ask, were you working another job when you were voice acting, or was it just, you know, acting was all you were into? You were the guy who showed up ready to go on set?
In all seriousness, I've done much more than just voiceover. Now realize there are many different aspects of voiceover, right? You could do commercial voiceover, corporate narration voiceover, political voiceover, broadcasting, podcasting, streaming voiceover, animation and video games voiceover, live announcing voiceover. I do it all. So again, if you want to be a working talent, and actually there's also a difference between being a voice talent and a voice actor. Voice talents tap into the facets of their own personality that make them who they are, right? The best of who you are. Being a voice actor is when you're acting and you're being someone or something else than what you are. And I've been a working voice actor for decades now. So in all seriousness, I've been a broadcaster all across the Southeast for 33 plus years. So again, whether it was traffic, news, sports, entertainment broadcasting, on air, on the radio, on TV. Actually, that's kind of what gave me my passion for helping others in community service. So actually in college, I did college radio, Album 88, WRAS. But thank you. But now all of that has really transformed into more like what you're doing, right? Twitch streaming, shoutcasting, esports casting, that sort of thing. It's all multimedia in terms of that kind of performance. But back in the day, it was college radio. And then I was also part of my college TV station, right? So Georgia State Television as well. So I was on the radio station and the television station. When I graduated, I ended up going into GPB, Georgia Public Broadcasting, with a show called Campus Live, where we basically showcased a bunch of young people in their community making a difference and having fun while they did it. So we would travel all over the state of Georgia, covering Habitat for Humanity or whatever kind of walks, 5Ks, all these different things that different organizations were passionate about doing, and the fun that people could have while they did it, right? Again, helping others is fun, it's altruistic, it leads to greater success, and it's a healthy lifestyle, right? Generally, if you're going out of your way and you're giving your time to help other people, you're going to be, a great person in general. So it's a cool way to meet people the right way. And then I also love improv comedy, so I was also doing Dad's Garage in Atlanta, and of course I love improv comedy. I'm crazy about it. And then of course I'm also a big dork, so I was also doing a lot of D&D, right? Yeah, so like back in the day, like nobody talked about doing D&D, but it was like Fight Club. If you're there, it's on. You already know. Yes. So that's how I got into everything. And then like I said, I was doing broadcasting for 30 plus years. I did TV for years. I did so actually improv comedy led to me doing animation and video games. Yes. Yeah, so I actually took a job as a creative imaging director, and I was on the air in Dallas, Texas. And I was with a rival improv comedy troupe called Ad Libs, but some guys from Section 8 comedy. So Mike McFarland, Chris Rager, Josh Martin. Mike McFarland is brilliantly creative. Believe it or not, he's actually an amazing improv singer. I mean, just brilliant, really. Now, Josh Martin and Chris Rager are two of the funniest people I've ever seen and hung out with in my entire life. And then Mike, like I said, brilliant creative songwriter and writer. And so he invited me to do some Wallace sessions a couple of times at Funimation.
Just in the background, kind of.
Yep, absolutely.
Absolutely.
So I got the opportunity to do it. I ended up going in, had a blast, hanging out with all these other funny, cool people. We had a great time. I was easy to work with, so they invited me back. And then I kept getting invited back. And then I would go in and audition for the hero's role, right? So I actually got into the circle of auditions. I have wanted to be a hero my entire life, right? Growing up, I wanted to be the voice of Optimus Prime, of course. However, every single time I would go into the booth to audition, they'd say, "That's great, Bob, but can you be this monster?" Or "That's great, Bob, but can you record this villain?" "That's great, Bob, but can you record this enforcer?" And so every single time I'd go in to audition for a hero, every single time I would not book that role, but I would book something else. And it took me maybe, I think, 50-something roles before I finally realized villains have the best dialogue.
So much fun to play.
Yes, they are. They absolutely are, because you can say things like, "I can't wait to crush your neck," or "I'm going to destroy you." Right? Yes. So a lot of that was just fun, crazy times. And then actually my first hero was Gorobei Katayama of Samurai 7.
I love Samurai 7. What a great show. For that role, if you don't mind me asking before we get into this game, was it a difficult process, or were you just that's the guy, that's the hero, that's the person that we need?
Well, actually, that's where the casting director, the directing team, a lot of those, the higher-ups will decide who becomes that person, right? Okay. Because, you've got this great roster of talented people. You've got this, again, during the audition process, there are going to be at least 100 people that are all auditioning for a role, if not 1,000. But, again, out of that 100, you're going to have 10 people that are just top tier, and then it's a question of, nowadays it's, who's got good socials, who's easy to work with, who's not working on other projects that they can commit the time to properly marketing. It matters. It absolutely matters. I have to learn to adapt and improve my own socials, so I'll be asking for your help in subscribing. Carter Game on Instagram. Carter Game. What's your favorite game to play? Carter Game.
Already got a subscriber, you know what I mean? And now I want to, because I know you're a teacher, you send people through the ringer, you got this pamphlet here that you brought us with, Carter's Game to make your mouth stronger, right? And I wanted to go through some of these with you. The first one being, you need unique New York. And see, I messed up there. See, again, even though I have a little bit of experience, I was 6 years in Northwest School of the Arts over in North Carolina at Charlotte, and from there I've always loved acting in the theater and all sorts of things, and these exactly remind me of what type of training we would do, how we would go through to actually memorize our lines and get it correct. Can you tell me a little bit about what caused you to create this game?
Absolutely. So again, I'm also a small business owner of the Neighborhood Studio, where we help aspiring creatives become working creatives. So what we've created is a safe, fun, creative space for people to come and pursue their bliss, whatever that might be. Oftentimes they think, or they don't know if they want to get into voiceover, or they don't know if they want to do on camera, or they don't know if they want to do makeup or special effects or stunt choreography or motion capture. So it's a great environment to learn. And one of the things that I've learned as an instructor is everybody learns differently. So not only are these some fun warm-ups for people to make their mouths stronger, the two main things that I teach people are confidence and self-awareness. Because when it comes to acting and performance, and I've talked about this different times about expressiveness, when we get nervous or tense, we tend to tighten up. But we need to be comfortable on the microphone. We need to be comfortable on camera. We need to be comfortable in whatever space we're in. So it's all about, now again, comfort comes from confidence. So when I can expand somebody's comfort zone, that's the most important thing, right? So that confidence that I can give them absolutely helps. And then the self-awareness that they need for the shapes and sounds that our mouths make. You've heard me say this before, we have habits of how we speak based on our age demographics, geography, culture, and basically our career paths. So over time, it's use it or lose it. Our mouths have those habits. And, like we have that Southern drawl or even a Texas twang or that New York speech impediment, right? Or that Midwestern nasal tends, that sort of thing. Or even like that Western California rounded out sound, that sort of thing. So again, that's geographical, right? Versus Cajun or Haitian or Jamaican or Irish or, Polish. Right. So this makes people aware of the shapes and sounds that their own mouths are making. So it's not how fast you can get through these, it's how perfectly you can say them 3 times in a row. Because what happens is you're a well-spoken, articulate professional on the air. But when it comes to actual voiceover and doing the job right, doing the job where you're paying attention to details, the third line absolutely matters. It's vital because we tend to want to skip ahead. And you can't do that when you're reading a script. You've got to make sure that, again, you're acting in the moment, right? And then at the same time, you can read, you can do cold reads, you can do these things. So this is actually a teaching tool that helps me assess if somebody has dyslexia, how to work with them, if they've got the tendency to skip words or the tendency to, again, based on geography, certain accents in terms of regional dialect, what I need to work with them on. But it's also, most importantly, a fun game. So let's go ahead and play. Number 1, you need unique New York.
You need unique New York. You need unique New York. You need unique New York.
Excellent. Now, let's have some fun with this. I slit the sheet I slit, and on the slitted sheet I sit.
I slit the sheet I slit, and on the slitted sheet I sit. I slit the sheet I slit, and on the slitted sheet I sit.
And again.
I slit the sheet I slit, and on the slitted sheet I sit.
Very good. Now, another one, because we're going to check this one. Okay. Where she sits, she shines, and where she shines, she sits.
You gonna make me curse on air?
No, I'm messing with you. I'm messing with you. All right, let's have, you know what? So now there are 3 words when it comes to corporate narration that we all have habits of how we speak. Absolutely. So when you come to the neighborhood studio, I want you to be able to take your shoes off and be comfortable. Okay. But when you're in front of the microphone, you have to be comfortable. And that's a word that we all overlook all the time. So one of these lines is fantastic, right? So when I took my dog to the veterinarian's office, I wanted him to be comfortable in the new environment.
Whew. When I took my dog to the veterinarian's office, I wanted him to be comfortable in the new environment. Ooh.
See how you said comfortable from Hafford? So comfortable.
Comfortable.
Right. See, it feels awkward because we don't even pay attention to that. And then sometimes we say environment and we drop that middle in, and again,
it's a 4-syllable word, which makes it a little bit difficult. Let me try it again while we still are rolling here. When I took my dog to the veterinarian's office, I wanted him to be comfortable in the new environment. When I took my dog to the veterinarian's office, I wanted him to be comfortable in the new environment. When I took my
you're forgetting the N in environment.
Absolutely.
So you can either say environment or environment. Right. So notice how it feels awkward when you say that middle in, right? But that's the stuff that we have to be aware of when we're speaking, especially if we're covering corporate narration, where we're talking about environmental factors and sustainability or renewable energy or certain things. That's why I say environmental factors absolutely matter. Being comfortable absolutely matters. We take our pets to the vet all the time, but when you have to say veterinarian, it feels weird. It's like trying to say Worcestershire sauce. It's not pronounced like it's spelled.
I'm glad Worcestershire sauce is not on this list. But let me give one more opportunity. So again, when I took my dog to the veterinarian's office, I wanted him to be comfortable in the new environment.
See how it feels strange? So that's where you have to retrain your mouth and retrain yourself to be attention to those types of details, especially when you get into a longer form script. So it's that kind of thing. So that's kind of what we teach at the Neighborhood Studio. And again, I'm happy to talk about that at length, as much or as little as you want.
Of course. And again, I sincerely appreciate you taking the time to come out and speak with us today, Bob. One last thing, tell the people at home where Shao Kahn is going to be and what they can do to get there before we sign out for the day.
Absolutely. So I'm very excited about Shao Kahn. So Shao Kahn is actually happening because right now automation is transforming the industry, right? It's transforming the creative services industry. And even not just the creative services industry, but this year, half of all retail, warehouse, manufacturing, logistics, and military jobs are about to become automated. Now, typically when kids graduate from high school, if they don't have a plan and they're not going to college for a particular subject, They typically go into retail, warehouse, manufacturing, logistics, and military jobs. Okay, so again, it's very important. Remember, when change happens to us, it's scary. When it comes from us, it's a good thing. So we have to have these conversations where we're sparking curiosity in young people, giving them an opportunity to be exposed to new opportunities, and then at the same time give them the chance to ask the right people the right questions and find the right guidance, and also get opportunities for a possible career path. So Shao Kahn, so my formula in life: motivate, educate, and empower. Shao Kahn is going to motivate people with an esports tournament, statewide, regional esports tournament. So you guys are all invited to come down, play games, have a good time. Also, it's a pop culture convention. Come down. It's Halloween weekend. Cosplay. Carpe cosplay. And at the same time, we're going to educate and empower. Educate people. Let them know that gaming leads to coding and high-tech skills. Coding and high-tech skills lead to high-paying careers. Also educate them about the creative services industry and what it's like to be a working voice actor, a working shoutcaster, a working writer, author, illustrator, media editor, producer, game developer, because we've got all these different experts in the industry who are coming in from all over the country to talk about this. Even my voice actors who are coming in: Chris Bevins, Chris George, John Bailey. Right. So again, these guys are not just hilarious voice actors. They're working voice directors on video games and at Funimation and in the industry. So when aspiring creatives go, they're going to get an opportunity to break through that bubble of busy and possibly get hired by these people, right? So they're going to learn from them, and they can, yes, and they can potentially get hired by them, right? That educate and empower aspect. And then at the same time, we're going to have the United Esports League there for drafting, because they're drafting in December. And so they're going to be scouting talent in the esports tournament. I mean, they're talking about $2,500 per tournament. So you get $500 just for travel accommodations, and then $2,000 for every tournament that you enter into. So we're talking real money now just from like the UEL. And then also these other pro leagues that are there, like Ghost Gaming from Skillshot, the Atlanta Hawks Talons. We're going to have different sponsors, gaming communities, all coming in for, like I said, a good time, right? It's Halloween weekend. We got to do it fun. But then we're also going to make sure that we're educating people. So like for content creators, how to stream and not get burned out on it, how to protect your mental health, how to properly monetize your streams and make sure that you've got not just subscribers, but chats per minute in terms of engagement, understanding how to get proper representation, understanding how to use AI and how to use it ethically, understanding that, again, change is scary when it happens to us, but it's good when it comes from us. So that is what Shao Kahn is about, ShaoKahn.com. I absolutely want to invite you and everybody that you know that's watching this. Again, it's a fun, and because it's me, it's going to be safe, fun, and creative, and it's going to be an absolute blast. We've got a film festival that's going to be amazing. We've got a villains and heroes art exhibition.
Oh, yeah. Villains first, baby.
Yes. But in all seriousness, we're trying to, again, all things creative. We're trying to showcase and feature people being creative and motivate, educate, and elevate even, right? So again, inspire people, spark that curiosity, have those conversations, and have fun while we do it.
Absolutely, sir. And again, thank you guys so much for coming on to this and doing this quick interview with us. We sincerely appreciate it. If you want to see Bob Carter, go to Shao Kahn. This man is a legend in the industry. Balrog, probably one of my favorite Street Fighter characters. Sir, again, it was a pleasure. I sincerely appreciate it.
Say goodnight, chump.
Absolutely. I'm your host, Keith Loves Gaming. And again, if you don't give a subscription to here, subscribe to everybody you see this weekend. Subscribe to AGE. Continuously come back. And again, we will be here to give you all of your gaming needs. Have a great day and happy gaming.
Madam Mayor, how you feeling today?
I am feeling fabulous.
We love to hear that. All right. We now have our top three. Miss Hall, give me the. We have our top three for Guilty Gear Strive. First up, I need Jaden Mitchell. Jaden, get up here. Don't be shy. Come up the stage. Come on, come on, come on. It's okay. It's okay. All right here. Come stand next to me. First and foremost, go ahead and say your name.
Jaden Mitchell.
Jaden, how you doing today?
Good.
How do you feel?
Good.
Where are you from?
North Carolina.
North Carolina. What part?
I don't know.
That's okay. Is this your first year at HCon?
Yes.
How'd you hear about it?
School field trip.
School field trip. Okay, that's interesting. Is this your first tournament?
Yes.
Wow. Did you think you were going to do this well?
I wanted at least top 5 when I did better.
Hey, there we go. That's exactly where we want to aim for. Well, listen here, Jaden. I just want to be on behalf of HCon, we appreciate you. Congratulations placing third. For you, good sir, I have this beautiful swag bag here for you. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Jaden, our third place winner.
He's our third place winner.
Third place winner.
Jay, step right back here, please. Right here. Face the front.
Did you forget?
Third place winner, $90 in cash.
90 bones cash. What you gonna spend that money on?
Good question.
We're gonna keep it a secret. All right, don't go nowhere. All right, now in second place, which is not a surprise because I was screaming his name, Mr. Emmanuel, come on up here.
Yay!
Emmanuel, right over here, buddy. First and foremost, I know I butchered your last name. How do you say it?
It's a Greek name. It's Paris.
Paris. I apologize for butchering it. All right, Emmanuel, how do you feel?
I feel pretty good today.
Is this your first time at HCon?
It is my first time.
How'd you hear about the tournament?
I saw it in the North Carolina FGC Discord. I was like, I have to go.
Shout out to the North Carolina Esports Discord for shouting this out. Is this your first tournament?
It's not my first. I guess, my first big one that I streamed. I've been to, have you heard of Coastal Clash? That one? I've been to a couple of those, but I've never really won big. So.
Awesome, awesome. So did you expect to get top 3?
No, I expect to get white.
Well, listen, sometimes you just never know. But listen here, Mr. Emmanuel. First and foremost, are you going to come back next year?
I think I will.
All right, well, take it. Well, Mr. Emmanuel, I would love to present to you this lovely swag bag.
And Emmanuel.
Good, sir. But wait, there's more.
Emmanuel, I wish to present you with $250 in cash.
$250! What you going to do with that money?
I might save it.
Hey!
There we go. That's what we like to hear. All right, and now, last but not least, our first place. He worked hard. He beat everybody. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for your first place, Tyler Floyd.
Hey!
This man's like, good Lord. What's going on? So, all right, go ahead and say your name.
Tyler.
How you feel?
I'm feeling good right now.
Is this your first tournament?
No.
Have you competed at HCon before?
No.
First year at HCon?
Yep.
Did you have a good time?
Yeah.
Where are you from?
South Carolina.
South Carolina, what part?
Columbia.
Columbia in the house, y'all! South Carolina representing. Woo woo! All right. Did you expect to win?
I don't know. Not really.
You know what? Well, listen. You did. You earned it, all right? You plan on coming back next year?
Yeah, sure.
Hey, there we go. That's what we like to hear. Well, now, good sir, I present to you not only a pair of headphones, but a plaque for Guilty Gear Strive. Good sir, that is yours. You have earned it. Congratulations. Be careful because it does fall out. Don't be like everyone else. Congratulations, good sir. But wait, there's more.
Taylor, step right there, please. Taylor, on behalf of being first place, $500 in cash.
$500. Now, at this point, I would say, ladies and gentlemen, give a big round of applause for our Guilty Gear Strive top 3. But wait, Madam Mayor, I believe you have something.
Oh, no. Right there's the names. Savon has those names.
So that is not all, like we were stating. We also have to award scholarships in the place here today. So we all know how special and important scholarships are, and yes, we are bringing up the big checks here to present to them their scholarship award from Lewisburg College and from Barton College. Please give them a round of applause, everyone.
Yay!
A scholarship? No way. Ladies and gentlemen, I want you to see this. This is history in the making. Esports is legitimate. You can earn a scholarship to go to school. You can earn a living like this. This is what we do. We preach this to everyone. So everyone here, if you were ever wondering, is esports a legitimate career? Yes, it is, because you're seeing it firsthand. 2 scholarships to 2 colleges, supporting our cause. Ladies and gentlemen, let's give it up for our Guilty Gear Top 3 winners.
Thank you all and
Can we get
congratulations.
pictures? We got pictures? Pretty sure we got pictures. Now get off my stage. Bye.
Thank y'all.
Just leave the money.
Yeah, leave the money. Yeah. All right, but we're not done yet, ladies and gentlemen. We have our next set. We have our Street Fighter 6 Top 3. I need my names for my top 3 Street Fighter 6. All right, they were already up here. My bad. All right, now Street Fighter 6. Sheesh. That tournament was stacked, I'm not gonna lie. In 3rd place, I'm calling to the stage, TK! Look at that, there we go, there's the excitement, there we go. We love that energy, there we go. Come on over here, good sir, right over here. All right, first and foremost, what's your name?
Thomas, TK.
All right, how you feeling?
Feeling pretty good.
Where you from?
From Charleston.
Charleston, South Carolina?
Got it.
Hey, South Carolina in the house! Is this your first tournament?
No.
Is this your first time at H-Con?
It is.
Did you have fun?
Yeah, it was fun.
Were you expecting to get top 3?
Yeah.
Oh, the confidence, I love it. Well, listen, we appreciate you coming out and competing. We do hope you enjoyed yourself, and I hope you come back. But on behalf of the city staff, good sir, I would like to present to you a lovely swag bag that is yours. Give a round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. But wait, there's more.
Hey, TK, step back here, please. For your winning 3rd place, we give you $90 in cash.
90 bucks. What you gonna do with that money?
What's that?
What are you gonna do with the money?
Spend it on gas to get home.
There we go. Yo, it's tough. Yo, it's tough out here. It's tough. All right. In 2nd place, my boy. He got robbed, but it's okay. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for my boy, Nautico!
Yay!
With the drip. Look at this man coming up here, styling. Woo-wee. Okay. Y'all, listen. Y'all might remember him from yesterday, but listen, that's how good he is. But go ahead and tell us your name.
Ash Rask.
All right, Ash, how do you feel?
I feel good, a little tired.
I believe. Where are you from?
I'm from Baltimore, Maryland.
Baltimore, Maryland, all right. Well, did you expect yourself to get top 3?
Certainly not.
But you're so good, what do you mean?
I was kind of surprised. There was a lot of really good competition. I'm usually more of an anime fighter kind of guy, but sometimes you just got to give the college try and see what happens.
Exactly, and you're proof of that. Well, listen, Nautico, a.k.a. Ash, I would love to present to you a lovely, fantastic swag bag. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for him. Give it up for him. But wait, there's more.
Ash, step back right here, please. Okay. Also, for you winning 2nd place, the city wishes to award you $250 in cash. Congratulations.
Ash, what you doing with that money?
I mean, I'll probably put some of it back into the community. I really want that Rainer jacket that I see over there, so I might put some of that.
Hey, ain't nothing wrong with that. Listen to that man. My man said he's giving back to the community. Hey, lazy nerd back there. Congratulations, you got another sale. He's coming to get that Rainer jacket. Hook that man up. Appreciate you coming from Georgia. Oh, no, excuse me, from the West Coast. Well, congratulations, good sir. Give it up for our 2nd place winner. And last but not least, Hey, don't go nowhere. Don't go nowhere. Last but not least, making his return trip. He was here last year. He dominated. He did it again to keep his title. Ladies and gentlemen, big round of applause for the one and only Vega Bond. Vega. What's going on? Welcome back, my guy. How are you doing?
Doing pretty good.
Hey, living the dream one day at a time. Vega Bond, first and foremost, go ahead and tell us your name.
Connor is my name. And you probably can ask me where I'm from.
Exactly. We know where you're from. Good, sir. You were here last year. You dominated. And correct me if I'm wrong, you came in first place last time for Street Fighter 6, right?
Yeah, that's right.
How was the competition?
Honestly, it was a little more stacked last year. We had a bigger turnout, but there were still really good players this year as well.
Did you sweat?
No, not really.
Oh, well, you know what? It's always a pleasure to see you. We are so happy that you made it back. So, obviously, good sir, I would love to present to you your second Street Fighter 6 plaque, along with a pair of Bluetooth headphones. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Vega Bond. I know you heard me say this 9 times, but wait, there's more.
In regards to you winning first place today, we present you with a cash $500.
500 bono. What you doing with that money?
Probably put it down towards my mortgage payment coming up.
There we go. Hey, listen, it be like that. It be like that. And last thing, what does AgeCon mean to you? What about AgeCon makes you want to come?
Well, I like the event. I like that it's held in a convention. You see a lot of people you get to meet, just cosplayers, and there's a lot going on, so it's a lot of fun overall.
We appreciate that. We try hard. All right, ladies and gentlemen. One more time. Turn the volume up, please, Joel. You want to try one more time?
So what AgeCon means to me is that it's a lot of fun. There's a lot of people that come out here from different states. You have a lot of cool cosplayers and just a lot of things to do in general. So overall, it's a lot of fun.
We thank you for that. All right, ladies and gentlemen, give it up for our top 3. Wait, there's more. Madam Mayor, I do believe you have something.
Yes, I think we have another 3 winners for the scholarships. Give it up for them. From Lewisburg College and Barton College. I'm loving it. Congratulations, gentlemen.
All right, who's going back to school? Just raise your hand just in general. There we go, we love that. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for your top 3 Street Fighter 6 winners! And shout out to Barton and Lewisburg for donating these scholarships for our contestants. It means a lot to us, and we hope you guys love what we do here because we love doing it for you. All right, with that being said, Tekken 8 is still going on, so we'll be back with the winners of that. It is a stacked tournament, so we are going to be here for a while. But we have a panel getting ready to go up, so please do not go anywhere. All right, ladies and gentlemen, one more time for them.
defense gave them a look that was conducive to handing that football off. So good decision by the quarterback and nice push up front.
They'll rip off 8 on that play. It's 2nd and 2. NC State going up tempo. Looking to throw, it's McCall. They're bringing heat. Nice defensive play to get a hand in there and knock it away.
Man, that's a couple bad throws. Last possession obviously ends in an interception by this quarterback, and now you throw another one, in harm's way. You got to make sure you're throwing to the open guy. Make sure you're taking care of that football. We can't have any more turnovers.
Quarterback checking the play. He's going to look for a man on 3rd and short. And the incomplete pass will bring up 4th down.
3rd and short like that on your own side of the field, you're just looking for a quick hitter. You're trying to get the ball out of your hand quickly, but the timing completely off there for the offense, and the ball falls incomplete.
On 4th down, they're taking to the air. Makes a grab enough for the first. And they reacted well to the completion, but it was too late to keep them from getting the first down. The definition of 4-down territory has changed over the last few years. It extended into their own territory there.
Anywhere, everywhere, just look at the card, right? That card's supposed to tell us what to do, but maybe I'll go.
Open runway ahead. Big gain on that one as he steps out of bounds with a first down.
Phenomenal play call by the offensive coordinator. You're calling screen passes to take advantage of a good pass rush, and that's exactly what happened. The offensive linemen, they just let those defensive ends run up the field. The quarterback did a perfect job holding onto the ball to the last possible second, getting it out to his running back, and man, that running back had a convoy out ahead of him.
They got nothing on the last play. It's 2nd and 10. Power football with the run. And a nice run there before the defense finally makes the stop.
I don't know, man. If I'm on defense here and I'm watching the way my D-line's getting manhandled, I might have to put more guys in the box. I might have to sacrifice his safety and try to get more hats close to the line of scrimmage to slow this running back down, because the RPO game's been a problem.
Touch pass on the run. Tackled, but he has a first down.
I just love the play call. You're getting a fast player out in the open field, and it's enough to get you a first down.
NC State will line up with a 1st and goal. Receivers telling the quarterback what they see. To throw, it's McCall. He caught it. Takes it to the house. Touchdown, Wolfpack.
One of the reasons this offense is so exciting to watch, they've got guys that are dangerous after the catch. And if this quarterback gets through his progression, David, and gets you in stride, these guys will take it to the house.
Man, it's your job to do the rest, right? You hit me in stride where I don't have to stop running. I don't have to break down. It makes it so easy. The connection between quarterback and wide receiver, you can tell this is a good one, and that's why they got 6 on that play.
They put it in the end zone with a 12-play scoring drive. And they finish things off with an 8-yard toss for the score. From inside his own 15, let's see how far he can get. Not a lot of space to be found. Good hustle by the coverage team, and they stop him at the 21. Texas A&M has it back on the offense, ready to go to work. Things have been clicking along nicely, Jesse, but they have to make sure they keep it up.
Yeah, they got to wake up, man. It seems like they've been a bit lackadaisical here the last few drives, maybe as we've seen this lead dwindle a little bit, David. So they need a bit of a spark here to get that mojo back.
Yeah, and you always have the adjustments, and then your opponent adjusts, and now they got to readjust now because this game's getting a little bit tighter than they like.
He will step out of bounds, but not before the big pickup and a first down for this offense. He's going to pass. Quick completion on the out route. And he's down after the short completion. He did not make it to the first down marker. It's amazing how fluid and potent an offense can seem when you get a great pickup on first down, and the tight end's a terrific place to go.
Tight ends nowadays are kind of like cheat codes. I mean, they just know so much about right here. Seeing zone, know when to sit it down, boom, positive yards, nice positive play for this offense.
They're facing a third down. Dropping back, it's Wegman. Oh, he wants it all. And that pass picked off. Going the other way, and he's got room. And he's wrapped up after a solid return on the pick.
Not all DBs make the play at the end, right? They can bat the ball down, they can be in position, but they don't really secure the football. Great job by the DB securing the football and forcing the turnover.
NC State sending the offense back onto the field. How about that last drive? Just carved him up in the air, David.
Yeah, and how about that quarterback? You gave him the ball, and he delivered the goods. Great job taking apart the defense, Jesse, on that last drive.
He really did, Dave. I mean, that was a masterclass in just reading coverage and being accurate.
And you see so many smart wide receivers, so many smart tight ends nowadays that they know where the holes in those zones are, and they work with their quarterback, and they find them, and they sit down in them and make big plays. It's tough to sit back in zone against such smart players nowadays.
You know, tight ends are such matchup nightmares and problems for defense. They're too big for DBs to cover, and they're too fast for linebackers to cover. You saw it right there.
Out of the gun, the inside handoff, looking for a crease. And they get him on the ground, and that'll probably do it for the third quarter. Texas A&M has the lead at the end of the quarter. They're sitting in a strong position here with the lead. Let's take a look at our game summary. When you're dealing with a deficit like this, it's all about somebody stepping up to make a play, and you might as well start here in the fourth quarter. We'll get this quarter going with a second down play. On second down, he's looking downfield. And the pass is incomplete, jarred loose by the hit.
And the big tight end, a lot of times that's a bigger strike zone, a bigger dude, and you could tell they put the hit on him, and that ball came out, and it came to the turf. Nice job playing physical by this defense.
Looking to throw, it's McCall. Just a short pass to the tight end. He knew exactly where he wanted to go with that one, and they've got enough for the first down.
Well, down 2 possessions. Good news is you get the completion. Bad news, though, did not get out of bounds. You know right now, saving the clock. That is at a premium for this offense.
Quarterback checking off. They're looking to pass from the red zone. Grabbed over the middle. It's Waters. They make the stop right there. Good pickup. It's still short of the first down.
I love the job by the receiver there on the curl route against zone coverage because he finds the soft spot, but he also does a nice job coming back to the football, and it's not easy. When your quarterback's got a cannon like this guy does, and he's throwing a bullet at you, there's a lot of guys that would be hesitant and they would want to wait for the ball. Not this guy. He went and attacked it and secured the catch.
Yeah, and this offense, listen, we're in warp speed, right? We got to score a bunch of points here. We're down, we're trailing. We got to go fast, but we also got to get first downs. And that's a nice job sneaking in the run, getting the first down, and now we crank the tempo back in.
Well, I love the coverage on defense. In the red zone, everyone's got their eyes on the quarterback, and they're flying to the football, and you saw that there on the incompletion.
Barrels ahead. He's dropped behind the line of scrimmage. That'll be a loss of 3.
And with the stuff there, Jesse, on second down, this little third to mid-range, you got 2 downs. What are you thinking here?
Maybe getting your quarterback out on the perimeter and giving him a run-pass option. See if you can get the defense in a bind.
Third and goal, and they'll try to pass it in. And it's incomplete. He was looking to the end zone and trying to get 6.
Yeah, and third and short, they choose not to run, throw the football, and I think a lot of that has to do with they know they're in field goal range. They can take the 3 points on the board.
Dropping back, it's McCall. Incomplete on 4th down, and man, did they need to keep that drive alive. They're backed up, 1st and 10 from inside their own 5. Let's see if they can create some space. They'll keep it on the ground. They want this clock to move. Gets them away from trouble. That's a pickup of 6. Mark it at the 10.
And I think if you're the head coach, defensively now, obviously, you've got 3 timeouts in your back pocket. You're trailing at this point, and the offense is going to be running the football, trying to bleed the clock. They're going to take as much time off the game clock as they can before snapping it. You've got to start thinking about using some of those timeouts.
And this one will be stopped for no gain.
Big 3rd down for this defense. Listen, you've got to get the ball back. You know what they're doing. They're trying to run the football, but we need the clock to be on our side so our offense has some time. Got to make a stand right here on 3rd down.
3rd and short, they've got them backed up inside the 20, and the D can get the ball back here. Off play action. Gets rid of it. Quickly complete. At the 35, he's loose. Bust through behind his pad. And they'll do more than move the chains. They'll move that thing more than 30 yards down the field before he's finally stopped.
On 3rd down, offenses have their plays. What they like in 3rd and short, what they like 3rd and medium, 3rd and long. Great job by the offense having success. Now it's incumbent upon the defense to learn their plays and try to shut it down throughout the game.
Makes the grab. They make the stop, but not before he sets them up with a 1st and goal from the 10. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. 1st down here with time for maybe one more play until the 2-minute warning. They'll try to get it in with the run. Gets it inside the 10, picks up a yard. They'll mark it at the 9. Defense rolls up deep in its own end on that last play. Now a 2nd and long coming.
2-9 Philly.
He'll run it to the middle, looking for the end zone. A strong tackle and wrap up from the junior.
And this offense trying to be physical inside the 5-yard line. I get it, but I tell you what, Palmer, this quarterback has earned some trust from me with the day he's had.
Yeah, right now he's thinking, put the game in my hands. I'm playing well, and I'm seeing the defense well. I see what they're doing from a coverage standpoint. Count on me to throw a touchdown here and help out our team.
They want to dance their way in on 3rd and goal. Hard-hitting tackle.
Man, that's a really good job by the defense, because when you get that 3rd and medium area, listen, you got to be worried about the run and the pass. Did a good job playing bold, got it stopped, now forcing a 4th down.
4th down and goal from the 3. Can the defense get a stop? To the air, it's Wegman. Lets it go to the end zone. And he's got it. Touchdown, Aggie. That would have put a little extra distance. Give them a little cushion down the stretch.
And there was a little bit of hope, but you just snatched it away with that touchdown. This game is now over.
He's not going to make it. Stop short of the goal line, and they are unable to extend this lead any further. About to kick it off after punching it in for the touchdown. And he takes this from inside the 5. Nice job executing all of the assignments as they put a stop to that return at the 22. North Carolina State has it back in the offense, headed to the field. There have been a couple of missed opportunities for these offenses in the last couple of drives, Jesse.
And I think for this offense here, it'd be nice to hit an explosive play, be aggressive, and really pay off your defense's effort that last drive.
And instead of having to move the ball down the field consistently and then getting stopped on 4th downs, you're right. Create some of those explosives. Take those deep shots. Make those big plays.
Let's see if they go back to the air on 2nd down. This guy can throw it. That pass is incomplete, and they're probably fortunate that it wasn't knocked free for a fumble.
Doesn't take this defense a lot of time to get to the quarterback, man. They've got speed all over the place. They hit him so quickly, and because of that, the ball falls incomplete.
Trying to move the sticks on third down through the air. Got his man quickly.
Listen, everything's four-down territory at this point when you're trailing by this much late in the game. So it's okay you didn't get the first down there, but now the pressure's on to convert this. Otherwise, it's ball game.
They're throwing for it on fourth down. He wants a big play here late. And it's his fourth interception of the night. He was hoping for that interception return for the touchdown, but he's brought down at the 27.
And that's a really good job by the defense, understanding the situation of football. It's fourth down. It's late in the game. You got a multi-possession lead. Take away all the deep stuff. Make them force the football into coverage. They do, and they stamp this game.
Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9. On the run, it's Owens. And a good, solid pickup before the defense cuts him down.
I think you run that play on second down knowing it's going to make third down easy. You're not trying to hit a home run. You don't need the big play right now. Now you know third down, everything's on the table, everything's available, high success rate.
Tough sledding in there. Picks up a couple, but still needs 2 more on fourth down.
Hey, welcome back from AGE Con Day 2. It's Vi at Caller Dawn on Twitter. We are here with Lewisburg College, here to talk about their esports program. Now, they have quite a few titles under their belt. Fortnite top 4 in the nation for the fall in the NJCAA tournament. Top 8 in the spring. Their Madden player was undefeated in the regular season, 6-0, but lost in semifinals, taking home 3rd place overall. And then their FIFA players were 3rd and 2nd in the nation. They are looking for Super Smash Bros. Ultimate players, Rocket League, Overwatch 2, Valorant, League of Legends players are needed. If you think you have what it takes, hear what we have to say about Lewisburg College here. Now remember, that's about 40 minutes north of Raleigh. Now, Michael, what do you have to tell us about Lewisburg College today?
Thank you for having me, man. So Lewisburg College is a 2-year private institution. We're affiliated with United Methodist Church. We help get student athletes onto that next level. Right now, our esports program is growing rapidly. Along the other game titles you just mentioned, I'm also looking to bring in sim racing this year as well with the eNASCAR Collegiate Series. The top 10 winners of every race. The top 10 winners of every race will actually get scholarship money from eNASCAR as well. Outside of the video game stuff, we do a lot of content creation as well for streaming and broadcasting like this here. So we're teaching the kids about, video settings, aperture settings, ISO ratios, lighting techniques, video editing techniques, and things like that. We have a few kids that have gone on to William Peace. There's a college right there in Raleigh. Their esports program is budding, but they have a really good simulation game design program. And right now, 6 of their graduates have gone on to go and they're actually working at Fortnite right now in Epic and Cary. So their job is now building Fortnite. So we're looking to bridge that gap to help get those players onto that next level of the competitive esports world.
And one of my favorite things about the esports world is how accessible it's been. If you've been playing things for years throughout high school, you are doing well at it. You should try your hand at it. They're also looking for Super Smash Bros. Ultimate, Rocket League, Overwatch 2, Valorant, League of Legends. If there's a game with an esports scene behind it, they are likely looking for at Lewisburg College. If you think you have what it takes to compete in these titles, to bring home the gold, to compete in these tournaments, come on down to a Carolina Game Summit event and compete for $5,000 scholarships to Lewisburg College. We will be giving these out all year. That's $5,000 to come to Lewisburg College. If you think you have what it takes, come on down, try things out, go to the Carolina Game Summit website to see where we will be, and get in these tournaments, get that cash. All right, this has been Vi at Caller Dawn on Twitter, and Michael from Lewisburg College. Do you have anything else you'd want to add before we sign out here?
Yeah, again, thanks for having us out here. We've been attending these events with Carolina Game Summit for a while, and we'd love to have y'all come out here, come and compete, have a chance to win that scholarship money. I know that if anybody's watching the Olympics recently, we just saw the committee announce that esports is going to be and the Olympics coming up. So this is that prime time to get into your foot into the door and start coming to play esports at college level.
All right, and from those of us at AGECon, we will be right back after a short break. Thank you for coming by. Up next, it looks like we'll have College Football 25 tournament. Thank you very much, and looking back to seeing you shortly.
Welcome, everyone, to the ultimate game in the college football season. Everything has built to this, the battle for the national championship and college football immortality, a moment that every young football player grows up dreaming about. And these two teams have survived the expanded playoff grind. They have battled through a regular season, multiple playoff victories, all sorts of challenges and adversity, and they've arrived at this moment, the battle for that precious trophy. As we'll see a squad out of the Big 12, the Texas Tech Red Raiders, taking on a team from the Big 10, the Ohio State Buckeyes. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Chris Fowler, joined as always by Kirk Herbstreit. And this is it. Two teams enter, one team leaves here as national champions. Let's get this going. Here we go with the kickoff. This is it, the ultimate game in college football, national championship at stake. Well, he thought about coming out, but instead takes a knee to bring the football to the 25-yard line. So Texas Tech's offense will be the first up today. Well, here we go. The energy in this building is absolutely amazing, Kirk. We are just 60 minutes away from crowning a new national champion in college football.
And think about it, as a player, this is really what you dream about. This is what you work towards, having an opportunity to get to the national championship. Both these teams have worked hard. Now they're here. Let's see how it plays out.
Grab behind the line, it's Kelly. But the play loses yardage. Very tough second down coming up now. And he'll set up to throw. Fires it to the wideout. Finds a man to the left. Big catch downfield. An effective play. Good for a first down at the 35.
I feel like this quarterback can make this throw in his sleep. It's like clockwork, a curl route against zone. And the quarterback, the only thing is he had to fit it into a tight window.
Nowhere to go here, and the ball is knocked loose. The offense recovers the fumble.
Well, just like running backs, quarterbacks, when they decide to pull the ball down and run, they've got to protect it. He left it out away from his body exposed, and it got knocked away. He's very fortunate he had a teammate who was able to get on top of it.
And he will lose 10 yards on that carry. Good play by the defense.
That back just had nowhere to go. Got to give credit to the defense and their run fits on that play.
It is third down and forever. He'll look to throw it. And they hit him just as he releases the ball. It's incomplete.
Well, I see what the quarterback's trying to do here. He's holding on to that football to the last possible second to give that play a chance. But he held it just a little bit too long. And the defense is able to hit him to force that incompletion.
Pass is broken up. Turnover on downs. What a stop. Buckeyes offense gets their first crack now. And with such a dangerous wide receiver on the field here, puts a lot of stress from the secondary. This strong safety, Kirk, maybe not necessarily built as a great coverage guy, who's going to have to be big today.
Yeah, he really is, Chris. He's known for his physicality. This safety's going to have to do a good job of cleaning up tackles, but also being an extra guy to play keep away. He's good at doing both, but this receiver has great ball skills and the ability to break away with speed. Going to be a unique matchup to follow.
Going to try to run inside, but nowhere to go. The Buckeyes come up to the line to crank the tempo up here. Back to pass. It's Howard. Looks over the middle, and that's complete. Brought down at the 5 after the catch. The offense really threatening now. So here we go, third down. Defense needs to stop here, try to force a field goal attempt. In the third and short, they'll try to throw for it. He's moving out of the pocket now. Nobody open downfield. He just throws it away.
Hey, the good news is here, Chris, they're still in field goal range, and they didn't cost themselves any points. But they could have more. Got to be thinking about going for this on fourth and short.
Try to make it with a quarterback sneak.
That's where you tip your cap to the offensive line. Fourth down in inches, simple call, quarterback sneak, but a nice surge there up front by the big boys to give the quarterback plenty of room to pick up that first.
Couldn't quite get there, brought down at the 2. All right, second down and goal now for this offense. And they're trying to punch it in here. Fights his way in for the score. Touchdown, Ohio State.
We had a short field. The offense did exactly what they're supposed to do. That would have been a big ask for the defense there, Kurt.
Absolutely. But when you're given that kind of field position, anything less than a touchdown would be a disappointment. They did exactly what they needed to do by capitalizing on that short field.
Kickoff team has come on the field now to send this one away. And he'll just take a knee. Drive will start at the 25-yard line. And the Texas Tech offense trots back out onto the field now. That last possession, they got stopped on 4th down in their own end. Let's see if they can get it going this time. And the senior making a disruptive impact play.
Chris, I think we're starting to see a theme here in this national championship, and to me, it's this defensive pressure. I don't know if I thought that prior to this game, but now that we're watching it here in this first half, that's the second sack. They're getting after this quarterback in a big way today.
It's caught downfield, and it works. The first down to the 35.
Oh, that was close. Got just enough for the first down against that man-to-man coverage. Good awareness by the receiver to get past the sticks and move the chains.
First down and 10 now. Off the play fake, looking to throw. He'll take a deep shot. Fired into a tight window and picked off. He's got some room and some blockers here. And that's a solid return after the interception.
Well, the quarterback ends up being a tad aggressive, and he ends up paying for it with a pick. I get that that might be part of his playing style, but there's a difference between being aggressive and being careless.
Here comes the Buckeye offense onto the field. They had a brilliant touchdown drive last time, mixing the run and the pass. Can they keep that going again? They tackle him behind the line, a loss of 4. Buckeyes hustle to the line to run the hurry up. Moving the receiver around pre-snap. They flip it to him on the jet sweep. And he's brought down, but they went backwards after the completion. Good work by the defense. Now the offense facing a 3rd and long from their own 41. Play action fake, looking to throw. Down goes the quarterback. It's a sack.
I like the call here, but you can't run long, developing play-action passes like that if the offensive line is not going to give the quarterback time to throw.
And at 4th down, they'll punt it away here. And the returner decides to signal fair catch. And the Red Raiders offense is back out on the field now. We'll see if this quarterback can shake off the interception he threw in the last possession. Here comes the opening play of the drive. They begin from the 33. On 1st and 10, they'll look to throw it. And it's intercepted. He stepped in front of that bullet. Not much on the return there, but the takeaway will give the offense the football at the 46.
Now, this guy obviously did what he needed to do to get himself ready for this game. It's a favorable matchup. He's got a lot of confidence. He's already come up with 2 interceptions in this game alone. Locked in on what he needs to do to be in position and making plays for this defense.
Offense will keep it on the ground here. They bring him down just short of the marker, inches away from the first down.
Love those positive yards on 1st and 10, and it's not quite a first down. Looks like it'll bring 2nd and inches, but sure does open up the playbook here to be able to open up, maybe take a shot downfield.
The Buckeyes pick up enough yardage to move the sticks.
You know, Chris, what a great run here. You think about Ohio State, you think lately about those NFL-ready wide receivers, but we all know it starts with their running games, all those great backs they've had over the years.
Grab down the middle. It's Scott. Finding space at the 20. The tackle is made, but the gain sets the offense up. 1st and goal from the 9.
Well, this is what coaches love to see. A quarterback with the ability to read the defense properly and then just get it to the open man. Sometimes it sounds simple, but it's tough to execute. This time we have good recognition by the quarterback. Then he gets it down to the tight end. You can see what he can do after the catch.
And he'll get there. Touchdown, Buckeyes.
This guy can do it all. We've seen him go behind coverage and make plays downfield. We can see him catch the ball underneath, just like this. And when he catches a football, he is so dangerous after the catch. This one leads him into the end zone for the 6 points.
With the PAT, they take a 14-0 lead. Getting set to kick the ball off now. Returner looking to create better field position. And the returner brought down by that coverage team. Time for one more play here in the quarter. And they'll run it out of the shotgun. And the offense going backwards in that play. Defense makes a stop to wrap up the first quarter. Well, Kurt, Ohio State has the lead here after one. So both teams settling in this battle for the national championship through one quarter. Let's check out the game summary. Crucial stage of the game as we begin the second quarter. Is this one going to get out of hand? Offense getting set for a second down here to begin the quarter. Dropping back, it's Morton. And it's incomplete. There was no receiver in the area. It looks like it'll be an intentional grounding call. And the head coach will decide to accept the penalty and take the yardage. Well, a serious challenge for this offense. You don't want to be in 3rd and long inside your own 20. How much of a risk will they take to try to pick up this first down? Drops back from the shotgun, looking for an open man. Makes the catch. It's Kelly. Defense able to stop him. It's 4th down now.
Great job here by the defense. 3rd down and long. You drop back in coverage, keep everything in front of you, force that quarterback to have to check the ball down, and then you rally to the football to force.
Wow, a 3rd pick tonight by the QB. That's a pick and a long return before finally being taken down.
Chris, that's back-to-back drives now that this offense has thrown interceptions. They've got to be able to regroup on the sideline, adjust their schemes, maybe their personnel groupings and formations, try to find a new way to attack, because right now, this isn't working.
And they're moving the receiver now before the snap. A pop pass on the jet sweep. And they finally stop him, but a decent gain that time. It's a 2nd and goal play for the offense. Keep it on the ground, trying to power in for the touchdown. Fights his way into the end zone. Touchdown, Ohio State. He just goes up and over the pile for that touchdown.
And that's some serious vertical by this running back. A well-earned touchdown on the goal line.
They're set now to try the PAT. They add the extra point and the lead down 21-0. Now they get set to kick it away. Returner decides to field it. And the returner will be brought down. And the Texas Tech offense is back out on the field now. This drive is important. Last one ended in an interception. Let's see if they're going to fake it. It's flipped back to the kicker. He's looking to throw the ball. And he'll be brought down. They'll run this play from the pistol formation. To throw, it's Morton. Looking to make a play deep downfield. Another interception. Wow, that's his 4th tonight. That's a potential game changer, the pick and the big return. Fresh set it out to the offense, 1st down. They'll come out throwing here to start the drive. It's picked off. He tried to fire the ball into a tight window. Can he take it all the way? Not just the pick, but a big return sets up the offense in good position.
when you get this close to the end zone, you've got to be able to come away with points, at the very least, a field goal. They got to be scratching their heads and hoping that in the second half, this play right here doesn't come back to bite them.
And the Texas Tech offense trots back out onto the field now. The last possession ended in an interception. Let's see if they continue to trust this quarterback in the passing game. Looks like he didn't get the snap off in time. That'll cost him 5 yards.
Delay of game. Offense.
And the delay of game penalty will push the offense back 5.
Two programs and some of the best fans in all of college football as well.
Got room at the 35. The expressway is wide open. The 10. And he got away from the defense and takes it in. Touchdown, Irish.
And that touchdown just got this whole place going, didn't it? You got everybody doing the Irish jig. Touchdown, Jesus is happy. You got the leprechaun, he's dancing. The energy in this place right now is on another level after that score. No wonder this is such a tough place to come in and try to get a win on the ground.
Lining up to cover the kick after that touchdown drive. Fielded in the end zone. It's Morris. He's brought down at the 16. Would have been much better off to take the touchback. So the Notre Dame Fighting Irish offense comes out first time they've had the ball today. A big challenge for both of these quarterbacks, Jesse, is dealing with a ball-hawking free safety on the other side.
Oh, you're right, Reese. QBs better be good with their eyes. Better not stare down wide receivers in this one, because if you float the ball down the middle of the field, that's getting picked.
And these guys are going to be right in the middle of the field, flying all over the field, and quarterbacks will make sure that they are locked in and not throwing the ball near those guys.
He's got him in the flat. Crosses the 30. He's got away. They stay aggressive and push their way out to the 33, and it's first down. Making great decisions. That's what all of the legendary Michigan quarterbacks have done. John Navarre, Elvis Gerbach, and the guy I can't remember, drafted in the 6th round by the Patriots.
Yeah, that guy, what was his name? Tom Brady? Yeah, I think that's his name. Yeah, he was pretty good too. But when you think about Michigan, you don't always think about the quarterbacks, and you don't always think about airing it out. But again, if you want to be a great college football team nowadays, you better be able to throw that pigskin.
And they pick up just a few on that completion. Michigan really took it to Notre Dame the last time they met, and Hail to the Victors was playing loudly.
It was playing loudly, and they beat the snot out of the Irish. And the Irish better not forget that. And it was the physicality of Michigan taking over, and the Irish going to be ready today.
Yeah, Notre Dame was really upset. They just couldn't answer the bell. Everything seemed to snowball on them, one bad thing after another. They've got to be mentally tougher in this game.
From the gun, to give, looking for room. He's knocked down in the backfield. He'll lose a couple.
And a great job by the linebacker. You can tell, starting to crowd the line of scrimmage, get up there in the line of scrimmage, see it, diagnose it, get in the backfield, get the running back on the ground for the tackle for the loss.
And he laid the lumber to stop him from getting the first down.
One of the things I love about this defense is they just have such great awareness, and they're always communicating. They understood the down and distance. They knew exactly what they needed to do to make the tackle to force the punt. That is so well done.
On 4th down, they'll pass for it. They got him. It's a sack, and what a stop for this defense to turn it over on down. Great spot to start this drive for the offense.
Welcome back to AG Econ Day 2. It's Vi back at you. We have Jennifer Seehey, the singing voice of the English dub of Sailor Moon, here for an interview. Jennifer, thank you so much for joining us on stream today.
Thanks for having me, guys. It's so fun. Thank you so much for having me.
All right, now I have a couple questions for you here today that we're going to run through. I want to start out with where you started out. Did you start out as a singer? How did you end up with where you are today?
Yes, so as a young kid, back in the 70s, I was in a musical theater, community theater group back in San Jose, California. That's where I'm raised up at and from. And when I was at the age of like 4, I just did it like for fun. It was like free babysitting back then in the 70s. They didn't have all this cool stuff they have now, but back then that's what we did. And I just found out that I was really good at it, and I really loved to sing, and that's where it all started. But then the first big professional job I did was the first national tour of Annie. Do y'all remember that show on Broadway in 1978? And I played the role of Pepper. I was the bratty one, typecasting. And it kind of just started all there.
Well, hey, it was lovely hearing about your experience there. Fantastic. Now, I want to ask, when you were starting out, were you doing another job alongside singing before making that Annie role? And how reliable is the work that comes in for you? Do you have any dry spouts with it?
Yeah, so since I was a kid, I worked professionally at 10. They took me out of the 6th grade to do it. We were like homeschooled at the theater at that time. And so I was a young kid. So after I did Annie, I went back to my normal life and went back and finished high school. I didn't do any other professional jobs at that time because I had to finish high school. And I knew that I wanted to be in the entertainment business. I was really good at singing and dancing, and I took singing class and acting class and dancing class. So I knew that I was probably eventually going to move to New York or LA, but I had to at least finish high school. So I didn't have any other jobs at that time. But to that question, when I moved to LA in the mid 80s, there was a few times when I had to do like extra work to, fill in the times when I was working on a bigger project, or I had like a temp job where I worked at like a chiropractic office because I had a great personality. So I was always really good with people. But most of my career, I've been a full-time singer.
That's fantastic. I'm glad that you're able to go right into that and really have that be something that you were able to pursue. Now, something that I'm curious about, sometimes employers, people that hire you, they're really restrictive. They have a vision. They want you to follow that to the letter. But on the opposite end of the spectrum, sometimes people hire you and they want your vision. They want what you have and want you to figure out what to do. What role do you think gave you the most creative freedom in the past?
So I don't know if anybody watches Nickelodeon. I'm sure a lot of people did. I was on this really, 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 really cool show called Roundhouse on Nickelodeon, and that was in right around the time that I did Sailor Moon, and I was doing a lot of jingles and a lot of recording back in LA, and that was kind of modeled like Saturday Night Live for kids. It was a live action show that we filmed live every week, and it was also similar to like In Living Color. They had dancers. I was this main singer. I was not one of the dancers. I was the singer. I sang the theme song for that at that season. And then it was all sketch comedy. So we would rehearse all day long, all week long. And then we filmed 2 shows on Friday night. And that was the most creative, most freedom. And the producers and directors loved that we brought our personalities. We would all get hired. There was about 12 cast members. And it was so fun because it was all improv too. Like, we didn't stop and start the taping of the show. So if you made a mistake, you just had to wait till we finished the whole show, and then they would do little redubs. So if something went wrong physically or technically, we would do like redos of just those few things. But mostly the whole show was filmed in sequence all at one time live. We had a live studio audience. It was the most fun, the most incredible. I still have friends from that time, and I wish I was on that show all 4 seasons, but it didn't work out. I just did 1 season of it. It was so fun. So if you ever can check out Roundhouse, you can YouTube it and find different pieces of it, where there was 4 seasons, and I was on the 3rd season.
Hey, thank you so much for that vision to the past. I love a good comedy routine, something that can really just lighten up your day and make you a good bit happier, like nothing else. Now, that was the role that gave you the most creative freedom. But going to another role, I heard that you didn't know about the English dub of Sailor Moon, how popular it's gotten until about 10 years ago. Did you not? And you didn't know about the culture shock and impacts that it's had in America. Do you have anything you'd like to comment about that?
Yeah, what's so funny is that when you are an entertainer trying to work for a long period and keep getting roles, sometimes you can do a project that you don't know is going to do well or it doesn't do well. So when you do something that's not already established, like Sailor Moon was not established when I got the role. It was brand new. I was the first singing voice and the only singing voice, actually, pretty much. And so I got hired to do it, and I went on with my career and moved out to Nashville and did a lot of other projects, sang tons of jingles, went on tour, sang backgrounds for Donna Summer, and worked for Disney and all these different really cool projects. But I wasn't watching TV, and I wasn't watching cartoons. I did see it at first when it came out, and it was on Fox, and it didn't do well right away. So they had some issues with placing it on the right network. And I was like, oh, that crazy little Sailor Moon show. I was too busy trying to keep working and live my dreams, so I didn't follow it. And since I didn't have kids and I wasn't in the anime world watching it or gaming or anything, I didn't really have any connection to it. So I kind of thought that it didn't do well and that it was out for a few seasons. I'm like, oh, well, at least I got paid for doing that. Little did I know that it had become very, very famous, very iconic, huge cult following, huge fan base. And boy, was I grateful to eventually find out about that, because now I get to do stuff like this and come to Comic-Cons and come to anime conventions. And it is such a blast and such a blessing. And the rest is history.
Absolutely. The rest is history, and we're down here at AGE Con down in Lake City. It's been a wonderful time, super accessible, lots of fun that we've been having here. Now, Sailor Moon's one of your biggest roles, but what about a role that you really enjoyed, that was good for you, that you enjoyed playing it, or you enjoyed the process behind it, the people you were working with?
Wow, that's a hard one because I feel like I've had a really lot of cool experiences in the music business. I think singing live and I've also sung with multiple different bands, and I still to this day work with a horn band and do lots of private events. And I think live singing and working with other musicians in a ensemble kind of a situation is my favorite. That's my favorite, to work with other singers, other musicians, the fun and the camaraderie and the excitement you get to show and feel when you are singing with a live band in front of an audience. There's nothing like it. There's really nothing like it. I've done shows with 5,000 people, and I've done shows with 10,000 people. I've done shows with one person or 100 people, and it never gets old. I think that live performance in front of an audience where you can show your personality and your love for music, that's really my favorite.
There really is magic to a live performance. Some of my favorite memories are live bands and small venues, and it's a wonderful time. When you feel that energy and that passion coming out of these artists, it's like nothing else. Now, something I'm curious about is earlier we interviewed a voice actor, now we're going to a singing voice. What are some of the things that you think differentiate a singing voice versus a speaking voice?
So I think the technique is very similar. You have to definitely have good technique to be a singer and to have longevity and to be a voiceover actor or actress. I have done a little bit of voiceover. I don't really enjoy it because I don't feel like that's my specialty in my wheelhouse. Give me a song, give me music, give me a live band. I'll do that any day because I feel like I'm really good at that. Voiceover, I think now, since my career is established and I'm not like trying to audition to get the next best thing, I think maybe I'm a little freer now, and probably I'm very comedic and have good comedic timing and definitely a comedian type, and maybe it's easier for me now, but that's not something that I am actively seeking out. But sometimes there has been little opportunities that have come to me, and people have come to me and said, hey, can you do this little soundbite or this or that? And so gladly I will, and they'll pay me for it. So there's less pressure, I think, and I'm not trying to vie for a job where there's all these other amazing voiceover talents that is what their specialty is. Like, let them get those roles. But because I'm Sailor Moon and I do have a huge, long history of music and doing many different things in the entertainment business, it is fun to get to do those things from time to time and no pressure, and then I enjoy it more, for sure.
All right, and you spoke a bit on the competition there. On that, some singing voices do a cover over for celebrities in movies who don't have the singing talent that you have. Do you think that singing voice actresses get enough credit when they sing for an actress in a movie or a TV show?
So perfect example is The Greatest Showman. Do you know that? It was a great movie musical, and they used a unknown talent, a woman, to sing Never Enough. But it looked like the actress who played the role, it looked like that was really her singing. And I saw an interesting interview with that actress, and the actress really took vocal lessons to breathe and to really they really made it look like it was her. But when it came out that the other woman that sang so beautifully that song, and I forget her name at this time, but she is an amazing performer, an amazing singer. She actually did not get as much credit as she should have. I know that Hugh Jackman, I've seen them all talk on different interviews about this, and they did push and wanted to definitely promote her, and she did get some accolades from it for sure. And she's also been on America's Got Talent, the same singer, and she also did a duet with Michael Bublé, and that all came from her being in that movie. So obviously her career got better doing that. And I want to see more of her because she's an amazing singer. And I'm so mad I can't remember her name right now. But that's a perfect example of a unknown singer that will definitely voice or do the vocal for a actress in a movie. And then sometimes they won't even put in the credits that it's someone else. But I think that could be, Lauren Allred. Thank you. Lauren Allred is her name. She's this beautiful redhead. She's a beautiful woman. She's a beautiful singer. David Foster has taken her out on tour, and she's sung some stuff. Definitely look for Lauren Allred because she's amazing, amazing, amazing performer and amazing vocalist.
All right, well, thank you so much for coming down to Carolina Dames Summit, letting us interview you, have this conversation here. It's been a great time. I'm excited to get back into these fighting games at college football here in a minute. Now, if you want to find Jennifer Seehee on Instagram, on Facebook, we have her social medias at the top of the screen. You want to go shoot her a follow. Jennifer, it's been lovely having you here. Thank you so much. It was a pleasure meeting you. I'm Vi at Caller Dawn on Twitter. Thank you so much for stopping by. We're gonna. All right, and we'll be right back with College Football 2025.
Going up top on first down. Grabbed behind the line. It's Edwards. There's a timeout on the field. Tight game here late in the first half.
Love the awareness by the defense here. They're trying to get the running back the ball in space, but the defense was expecting. They had guys in position. They located the football, and they went and gang tackle.
Moving the running back, trying to get the D to tip its hand. Still looking, on the move. Picked off. Got some room to run. And they capitalize not only on the pick, but the great return to give the offense tremendous field position.
Well, he started rolling to his right, and because of that, it allowed the defenders time to close the distance between himself and the intended target, and his speed got him to the point he was able to come away with the pick.
And he'll find enough running room to get it just short of midfield at the 49. The offense wastes no time getting the timeout call. One more play before the teams head to the locker rooms. Quarterback reacting to what the D is showing. To the air, it's Leonard. Looking for a deep man. Fires into traffic, picked off. And he's dragged down after the interception, and that's how we'll close out the first half. That's the end of the second quarter. That means it's time to join Kevin and our halftime update.
Guys, think of all the legendary players who've been a part of this game, and we have a few more vying for that status so far today in an always emotional showdown between the Fighting Irish and the Maize and Blue. And we've got to start our halftime breakdown with this superstar running back. His elusiveness, his raw power. This young man is the total package. And his ability to catch the ball out of the backfield is a differentiator. A lot of guys can hit the hole. This kid can hit the hole and hit the home run in the passing game. With that, let's send it back to our guys in the booth to see how the fight between Michigan and Notre Dame plays out.
kick it off to start the second half. He'll bring it out. It's Morgan. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. And here comes the Michigan offense back on the field. Trailing by a couple of scores, they'd like to generate some confidence here early in the third quarter.
Down 2 possessions, the coaching staff met in at halftime, and they've probably scripted this opening drive. Just like they do at the start of the game, they've now got an idea of what plays they feel most confident in, what plays their quarterback is seeing the best to go out here and execute a score.
Well, and it's nice to get the ball first. Like, I got the first opportunity to close the gap a little bit, apply some great game pressure to these guys. So I think getting the ball first, driving down, scoring right here would be huge.
It falls incomplete, and man, did they think they had that one set up, and it didn't quite work. Guys, this offense is already reeling down multiple possessions, really need to cash in on this drive. Mason connection, and he's brought down after a nice gain. And this junior quarterback shows you why the scouts love that big arm of his. The Wolverines will have it 1st and 10. Use the play fake, now to throw. Incomplete, and they tried to catch him flat-footed on 1st down, but the defense was ready. After misfiring, it's 2nd down. He'll just keep slinging it. Nowhere close on that one as he got drilled trying to deliver the football, and now they face 3rd down. Referee signals timeout. It's the defense wanting to make sure that they have everything just right with a big play coming. Here comes this home crowd as the defense tries to get off the field on 3rd down. Back to pass, it's Orji. And they got him for the sack.
Well, the defense knew coming into the second half here, they were going to have to crank up the pass rush, right? They've got the lead. They're going to be seeing this quarterback drop back. How can you affect him? You've got to win up front one-on-one and get home, and they did there on 3rd down.
What a turning point this could be. The offense is going for it inside its own 30. Buying some time. He'll throw it. And the incomplete pass, they roll the dice. Snake eyes. Here come the Irish back on offense. Looking for a productive play on 1st down. From the gun, the running back tries to hit the hole. And he is just engulfed at the line by this giant defensive tackle. Got stuffed on 1st down. It's 2nd and 10. From the gun, they'll try to impose their will.
Keep pounding away at this defense and make them play the run. If you can get this many a chunk, they're going to have to commit more guys to the box, more guys to the run, then you open it up for the passing game.
The Irish trying to strike gold in this red zone trip. On 3rd and short, they'll go to the power running game. They get him down, but this offense is set up 1st and goal from the 9. Defense is backed up. Shadow of the goalpost trying to defend their own end zone.
It's hard to stop great runners. It really is. That's why you run the football consistently. You got a big offensive line, a big physical unit. You run the football like this, man, it will take a toll later. But you got to tackle this guy over and over again who has this ability to make people miss and make big plays.
He works his way all the way down to the 3, and the defense is reeling. Quick timeout by the defense there, trying to make sure everyone has the same call. The receivers often will run their route based on a side adjustment. Can the D deny them on 2nd and goal? And he takes it to the house. Touchdown, Irish! Now they have extended this lead, guys, starting to put the hammer, but sometimes a rivalry game can give you a little of extra fight back.
And there can be no panic at this point now. You've worked too hard this offseason, David. They've had this game circled for so long. You've got to play your best football right now and fight back.
And you just need something good to happen on this next possession. You got to get the crowd back into this football game. Big rivalry, get some emotion, get some momentum on your side.
A very efficient 5-play scoring drive. And close the deal with a 3-yard touchdown run. Here he comes from inside his own 5. Not a lot of space to be found. Good hustle by the coverage team, and they stop him at the 21. Michigan ready to get that offense rolling again. Trailing by 3 touchdowns. If you're going to get back in it, David, the time to start is right now.
Got to start now. Defense giving up points on that last possession. Again, the offense is going to have to score, and Jesse probably scored pretty quick.
Yeah, you got to go tempo. You're going to have to try to fit in as many plays as you can throughout the rest of this game. But I think more than that, you've got to eliminate the negative plays. No more penalties and no more turnovers.
They'll throw it on first down. Get it out on the screen. He makes the stop, and a nice pickup there on first down. Leaves them in second and manageable.
Love the execution there on the screen. The running back shows pass protect. Last second turns around, so he's able to get the ball. The D linemen have already run past him. Now he can turn upfield for a big gain.
Yeah, and you use these running backs so much in the passing game now, and you expect them to make those plays for you, to make those big explosive plays out of the backfield. Just got to make sure he concentrates and see that ball come in.
Scanning the field, it's Orji. Fires left, and it's picked off. They make the tackle after the turnover, but hang on just a second. There's a flag on the field. Let's see if it stands. We'll repeat the previous down, but this time the offense has 10 more yards it has to cover. Ball's at the 29. Defense can taste getting off the field. It's 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. Can't make the connection on 3rd down thanks to that tough, hard-nosed pass defense, and now it's 4th down.
Well, after struggling so much in the first half, you thought they would have made some adjustments here at halftime to see if they can open up this passing game. But early on in the second half, they're just not really able to get that done. Incompletion on 3rd down in your own end, you're expecting them to punt.
Feeling some heat. And that pass is intercepted. Trying to take it back. He's at the 10. And he has taken it all the way back. Touchdown, Fighting Irish. Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And with the extra point, they push the lead out a little further. They're about to kick it away, and the defense probably can't wait to get back out there after the pick 6. And he'll bring it back. He only needs a sliver of daylight. He's got an alley. Can they catch him? They won't get him. It's a touchdown. No guts, no glory. Caught it in the end zone. Didn't hesitate for a millisecond to take that thing back, and boy, did it pay off.
And this is why kickoff returns are so exciting. There's so much space between you and the other team flying down the field. The only time you're going to be provided that much space, and you could tell he knew what to do with that space. Kicked on the jet.
Fighting for the goal line, and the ball's out.
And that's unfortunate for the offense. A golden opportunity to walk away with 2 extra points, but you fumble it at a critical juncture in the game. How's this one going to impact this game?
They're lining up for the kickoff, and let's see if this return team can answer with a score of its own. He'll call for the fair catch here. Notre Dame has the ball and ready to get moving. There have been few obstacles for this offense as they are starting to pull away here in the second half, Jesse.
And this has been a dream game for this play caller too, right? It's like anything that he's calling is working flawlessly.
Yeah, it's fun to be the offensive coordinator, but not the defensive coordinator. They have had no answers. It's been an absolutely miserable day trying to solve the riddle of this offense.
Looking downfield, it's Leonard. Fires to the right. All kinds of room to throw that one in there. And he breaks into the open. Goes out of bounds just short of the goal line, and they'll be set up and in great position here.
Good pass protection isn't just offensive line, right? Running backs also have to be able to pick up the blitz. That running back did an outstanding job. That allowed his quarterback to just buy a little bit more time before making that throw.
He's knocked down in the backfield. He'll lose a couple. Can the defense stop them again on second and goal? Into the end zone and swatted down by the defense to stop the scoring opportunity.
Well, that last incompletion is a good example of why your timing has to be so good as a quarterback, because the windows, they open and they close so quickly in this part of the field.
And here they come to give it another shot on third and goal from the 3. Quarterback touch pass on the jet sweep. Touchdown Notre Dame! And the beatdown has ensued. Now they'll line up for what they hope is automatic. And the extra point will tack another one onto this lead. They put together a 5-play, 75-yard drive. And they finish it up with a 3-yard scoring toss. 14. He'll bring it out. It's Morris. I know he thinks he can house every return, but sometimes you just have to take a knee as he stopped at the 14. Guys, here come those maize and blue winged helmets on offense. It's a good thing to be charitable, Jesse, but I think the last couple of drives might be overdoing it a bit.
I agree, and I think at this point, David, the quarterback here, he's got to be a CEO, and he's got to really get his guys settled down. A couple turnovers in a row now. They've got to find a rhythm.
CEO, a.k.a. don't screw it up, young man. That's what it sounds like on the sidelines with the coaches. You gotta stop turning the football over.
That pass is incomplete, and they might be fortunate it wasn't knocked free for a fumble. It'll be third down. Plenty of time for one more snap before the end of the quarter. They'll run for it on third and short. At the 35, he's got room. They make the stop, but barely, and they might need to regroup as we have come to the end of the third quarter. Guys, we've come to the end of the quarter, and Notre Dame has the lead. And they are starting to pull away as we come to the end of the third quarter. Let's take a look at how we got here. Back at it to open the quarter with this first down play. He wants to throw. Setting up the screen. They finally get him stopped, but what a good job by that front wall to set up the screen and create some lanes for their running back.
Hey, man, sometimes you get the perfect play call at the perfect time. That time, the defense blitzing, offensive line allowed everybody to run upfield, and they slip in the running back screen, and behind it, there was nobody there to make a tackle, and this offense generates a massive play.
That penalty moves the ball back 10 yards. We'll replay the down. And the Wolverines are moving quickly down the field. Wants to throw. It's Orji. He looks that one in nicely. They make the stop, but not before he takes a chunk out of what they need to move the sticks.
That's a good job by the drag route there, understanding its zone coverage. So instead of continuing to run across the field, he settles down into an open spot, making it easy for his quarterback.
Going to try to pop one on the screen. He gets it past the first down marker, and a really nice job to set up that screen and move the sticks. The Wolverines want to move quickly. They keep attacking through the air. They'll run the screen. Breaks the tackle. Not able to break the big one on that screen to the running back, but he found enough and a solid pickup on first down. And the Wolverines looking to take advantage of this red zone trip. Quarterback wants to throw on second down. Caught in the backfield, it's Hall. He's brought down, but he went backwards after that completion, not the way they had it drawn up.
Now on offense, you're trying to get your running back involved here in the passing game, and obviously no success on that play. Defense seemed like they were aware of it, and all of a sudden you set yourself up in a tough position here on third.
A little pre-snap eye candy for the defense. They're trying to get to it. They knock him down, and what a disastrous play for this offense. A loss of 10. Down by multiple possessions, they can't come up empty on this drive in the fourth quarter. They'll go for it on fourth down. With the catch, it's Stewart. And he is going to be short. He just stepped out of bounds, but he was short of the first down marker. Here come the Irish back on offense. They had this thing in a hammerlock at halftime, and now they are really ratcheting up the pressure, David.
And I tell you what, this offense doesn't have to change a thing, Palmer. They've done what they wanted in the first half and starting off the second half in the same fashion.
And I like how they're...
And he throws another interception, his third of the night. Touchdown, Michigan! How about that D coming up with a play like that?
And this defense has had a rough day, but how about this play? Breaking on the football, making the pick, taking it to the house, maybe build some momentum for some future games.
How about this? A two-point conversion coming.
Let's go.
The back goes in motion. Looking to pass. It's Orji. Gets it out quickly. He's into the end zone for the two-point conversion, and they shave a couple more off of this lead. They'll kick it off and send that defense right back out there to try to score again after the pick six. Takes it inside the 25. Chance for great field position. And the return man showing great vision to be able to find some space and put his team in much better field position. Notre Dame has the ball and ready to get moving. Well, the good news is they threw a touchdown pass last time. It was just to the wrong team, Jesse.
Well, that's an unfortunate part of the game for quarterbacks, but guess what? They do have it. So you've got to be able to turn the page here and lead this offense.
Well, I think you know this defense is going to be aggressive. They're going to jump routes. They're going to play aggressive. You got to take advantage of that. Maybe use that this time to your advantage.
The big pickup on first down leaves them with 2nd and 1. The give as they work on that clock. At the 35, he's open. Smashes through the tackle. Touchdown, Irish! And the route is on. They'll try to add another to their lead. The kick is up and good and put one more on the lead. Only took 2 plays to find the end zone on that drive, and gashing them on the touchdown run finished it off. Going for the return. Stopped at the 17, and he's probably second-guessing that return. And here comes the Michigan offense back on the field. Line gets set, first down. Trying to start the drive with a pass. Unloads to the wideout. And he dropped it, just didn't hook the thing all the way in.
It's a nice adjustment by the defense here. With a big lead in the game, you're putting extra DBs on the field, knowing the offense has to throw to get back in this one in the fourth quarter. So your best cover guys on the field, and they force an incompletion on the last one.
Makes the grab, and it's enough for the first down before he's dragged to the ground. The Wolverines want to pick up the tempo.
Great job, too, by the QB there, holding the ball as long as possible, allowing the pass rush to get upfield, and at the very last second, getting it to his guy so that he can go get the first down.
They finally get him stopped, but what a good job by that front wall to set up the screen and create some lanes for their running back.
And with that pass right there, over 300 yards. That's a good day at the office, being able to execute, doing a good job seeing what's coming, anticipating, taking some shots today, but this hold really strong, put up some good numbers.
And the Wolverines with the 1st and 10. He's gonna pass. Shoots it to the left. Off the deflection, missed a great chance to force the turnover. Instead, it'll be 2nd down.
And this is just one of those days, man, where everything has gone wrong, right? Like they just haven't been in a rhythm. They haven't got it going and never built the momentum. This is one of those days that you learn from, you try to grow from. A lot of things that we're going to show in the film room that people aren't going to like, but hopefully you can learn from it and do better next time.
And they'll finally catch up to him, but not before a big chunk of yardage is picked up. From the gun, they'll give it on the inside. And they try the middle of this defense, and that is not happening.
You got to have that defense you know you can go to in running situations. Your base defense where you say, okay, this is where I'm going to start, and I'm going to stop the run, stuff it up front. My guys play big up front. And if I need to add some blitzes to it later on down the road, I can. But great job in the base defense making a play.
They line up, and it is a long way to the sticks from here. Buys a little time. And that's incomplete. A defender all over him. Knocked the ball to the ground. 4th down coming up.
And this defense has put a game together. Like, it is hard to put all the facets of defense together. Run defense, pass defense. They've been so good, man. Dialed in. You could tell they were ready. They were fast. They were physical. They dominated this football game today.
He was smelling that end zone, but they get him down at the 4 after the big pass play. Back to pass. It's Orji. He's got it. And he will score. Touchdown, Wolverines.
And a nice touchdown. Continuing to fight, continuing to play. This one, it's pretty much over. Down multiple possessions this late in the football game. It would take a miracle, but nice job by this offense continuing to fight, push the ball down the field, make plays.
So a drive there of 82 yards, and they cap the drive with a 4-yard touchdown pass. On the run from inside his 25. Solid return, decent field position as he goes out of bounds at the 30. Here come the Irish, back on offense. Firmly in control of this game. We'll see if they just try to run out the clock and get out with a victory.
Everybody on offense here should feel really good about their performance today too, David. They had a really good game plan coming into this one. They went out and they executed at a very high level.
Yeah, lights out, and this game's over. I'm interested to see the philosophy now. Do we keep chucking the pill and keep trying to score points because it's the defense's responsibility to stop them, or do they just run this clock and say, all right, we did enough today. We kicked them in the face.
Fires to the tight end, and he'll make his way out of bounds after the solid pickup. Right on target with that last pass. Now it's 2nd and medium. He's looking to throw. Coming after him. And this one's not working. He'll just throw it away.
Good decision by the QB. You're outside the pocket. You're trying to find an open target. No one's open. Throw it away and live to play another day.
Takes the handoff. It's Love. At the 35, he's loose. Afterburner's coming. Touchdown, Fighting Irish. And the punishment has been extended.
And you knew this one was over already, but how about an exclamation point to go with it? Another score for this offense. They've had themselves a great day, and the stats just continue to pile up.
And with the extra point, they push the lead out a little further.
Personal foul. Roughing the kicker. Defense.
So the decision has been made, and the coach will take the penalty. The kickoff team on the field, he ought to just boom this thing through the end zone with that extra 15 yards on the penalty. No shot at a return. It's out of the end zone, and it'll be a touchback. Michigan ready to get that offense rolling again. It has been a rather forgettable day that's finally coming to a close, David.
Yeah, it's been an awful day. I mean, just not functioning well on offense.
It's complete. A huge pickup. Off he goes. And he slipped through the crowd, and he'll house it. Touchdown, Michigan.
Yeah, nice pitch, nice catch. And listen, maybe this helps next game, right? Like, we're trying to find a rhythm, find something that works, find somebody to go to, and this offense is struggling, and you're down.
Throw to the end zone, picked off.
The 2-point attempt is no good. That keeps the score.
Almost ready to kick it away after scoring the touchdown.
36.
Great starting point. Grabs it inside his 25, and here he comes. Decent field position to start this drive from their own 33. They'll come out on this drive and let it rip. And man, oh man, he is in the dark tonight. His 4th interception. And they'll drag him down after a good return on the interception. A veteran in this defense stayed locked in on his rules and made the interception. And after this play, the cake will be baked. Fires to the wideout. He's got it on the move. Timeout is called with just a single second left.
Timeout, Michigan.
The Wolverines will try to put one on the board on 1st and goal. Back to throw, it's Orji. Looking for the score. To the end zone, and it's picked off. And with that turnover, that'll finish the game. Welcome between these hallowed hedges. Sanford Stadium in Athens, Georgia, home to the Georgia Bulldogs, where they've had a little chicken, they've had a little drink, and friends, it's time once again to let the big dogs eat. The calendar has been circled for both teams in this one. Two of college football's elite, ready to go head-to-head in a top-5 showdown. As we'll see the number 4 team in the country, the Oregon Ducks, taking on the number 1 team in the land, the Georgia Bulldogs. For EA Sports College Football, Reese Davis with you alongside David Pollack and Jesse Palmer. And guys, can't wait to get this one started. Georgia about to kick it off to get us underway. And he hauls it in, and everybody's on the edge of their seats. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. The Ducks offense takes the field for the first time today. And here comes the big fella, a staple of this aerial attack, Jesse.
And he's a guy they can line up all over the field, David. There's matchups out there waiting to be taken advantage of.
Yeah, and it's so nice to be able to do that. It makes it easy to play quarterback when you can feature a guy like this that's fast, big, and strong.
Out of the shotgun, they go to the ground. Just searching and working for the running room as he gets it out to the 26.
You want to talk about making it easy for an offensive coordinator. You pick up a bunch of yards on first down, make that second down really, really manageable. That's a great job by the offense.
Back to throw, it's Gabriel. Swings it out to his running back. And the defense able to drag him down, but not before. They'll recycle that down marker.
I just love quarterbacks that aren't greedy and that aren't always trying to throw the home run ball, right? Second down, you're in your own end of the field. The guy you want to throw to is not open. Just find the back. He'll go do something positive with it. This guy is a weapon, and you got to find him in the passing game.
Gives it to the back on the draw. He's knocked down in the backfield. He'll lose a couple. And the Ducks want to crank the tempo. Looking to pass on second down. Floating away. He'll get rid of it. He's got it. He's run out of bounds, but not before. Turning in a big pickup and moving the sticks for a first down.
Ooh, that's a nice throw. Great accuracy there. And when you think about Oregon quarterbacks, I know we think about guys running around a little bit, but think back to guys like Dan Fouts, A.J. Feely. How about that now? Joey Harrington, of course, Justin Herbert. These guys could thread the needle from the pocket, make all the throws. This guy here reminds me a little bit of them.
Give to the running back. That play just never had a chance. They knock him down for a loss of 5. That linebacker saw the express lane right to the ball carrier.
Did a great job by the defensive line, getting some push, making them use their resources on him. The linebacker comes free, boom, and making the backfield for a tackle for a loss.
He unleashes a long one. That was almost picked off, and what a disaster that would have been to throw a pick on the opening drive. Instead, it's fourth down. The Ducks decide to punt it away. Looks as if they might have a little something going there, but they'll have to kick it away. So Georgia's offense taking the field. First chance we have to see them today. As we take a look at our impact players for this game, David, what do you look for to make an impact from your leaders?
Your leaders not only have to lead the football team, but they got to step up and make plays on the field, keep everybody calm. These guys typically do a really good job on it.
Yeah, David, and they also generally set the tone for their respective football teams. Regardless of which side of the ball they play on, the teammates look towards them to step up in big games like this.
Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9. Quarterback making adjustments with his receivers. Off the play fake. Lets it fly. And that's a mistake you don't expect to see from a senior, and he is lucky to get it back. A 3rd and long coming up here. Looking downfield, it's Beck. Getting some heat.
Man, you can't draw it up any better than that. First possession, force the third down. You want to shut the home crowd up, sack the quarterback, create some momentum. Now you're getting the football back to your offense, probably with great field position.
Looking for a block, it's Johnson. He's brought down, but a really solid effort to pick up every bit of yardage he could on the punt return. The Ducks ready to go back to work on offense. You get field position like this, and you're not likely to punt the way they did the last time they had the ball.
Yeah, great job by the defense, setting them up in an opportunity to get some points on the board quickly.
This is an opportunity you've got to capitalize on this field position. You must come away with points here if you're on offense.
Not what they had in mind to start this drive. Here comes 2nd and 13. He's looking to throw. And that pass will be jarred loose on 2nd down. That brings up 3rd down. They line up with some serious work to do if they want to convert this one. On 3rd and long, you'll have to turn it loose deep. Gonna let it fly. And it's picked off at the goal line. Bringing it back. And a big return after the INT sets up the offense for this possession.
And that's the danger about being in a 3rd and long situation. You've got to push the football down the field. The defense is expecting it. So they've got guys in the back end with their eyes on the QB. They're able to make the interception. This offense is going to have to do a better job generating better plays early in drives moving forward.
And those physical runs take a toll. It might not be a big game now, but down the road, 3rd, 4th quarter, late in the ball games, they tend to turn into bigger runs.
On 2nd down, he'll let it fly. Grabbed behind the line. It's Etienne. The defense wouldn't let him loose, and even though it's a completion, they lost yardage. And you don't want to start this game with 2 straight punts. Big 3rd down opportunity coming here. From the gun, wants to pass. Catch in the middle, it's Etienne. They make the stop, but not before they do their work up top and pick up a 1st down. Georgia coming out with a fresh set of downs. Wide receiver now comes in motion. With jet sweep pass. The defense wouldn't let him loose there, and it was a completion, but they lost yardage.
I like offenses being creative. I'm not sure if that was the best place to call that play. I think this offense needs to think about just doing things a little bit more by the book. They've got a lot of good playmakers. You don't have to reinvent the wheel this early in the game.
At the 45 on his way. Ripped off a huge chunk play on that one as he gets the 1st down before he steps out of bounds. This Georgia offense moving quickly down the field. Trying to find his man on 1st down. Trying to make magic on the scramble. It's caught.
QBs, when you see zone coverage, man, can you manipulate defense when you have a good pocket and you've got time to throw. He had a little bit of time to throw. You can move guys with your eyes. That drag comes wide open. Good throw, good catch, 1st down.
And after the stop, that is going to put a bow on this 1st quarter.
Brings up 2nd down.
We've reached the end of the 1st quarter, and it has been a defensive battle, and the stats tell the tale so far. Let's see if the offenses can find a little rhythm here in the 2nd. We'll start the quarter offense, about to snap it on 2nd down. Now the quarterback changing the original play call. Looking for a man. It's back. Quarterback floating away from pressure. He just tossed that one out of bounds. You avoid the sack. You avoid the turnover. You've got more plays here on 3rd down.
And that goes down as incompletion, but that's a smart play. And the QB coach and the OC will be very happy with the decision of the quarterback. He got outside the pocket. He obviously was he's outside the tackle boxes. He knew he could throw it away as long as he got it past the line of scrimmage. Nothing there, nothing open. Live to fight another down.
Georgia made the snag and strolled his way into the end zone.
Can't start a game any better than that. Defense gets the stop, gives it back to the offense. You march down the field, you score. They're in a great rhythm now on both sides of the ball.
And with the extra point, they get the first 7 of the game. So they put together a 9-play, 75-yard drive. And they finish it by firing one in from the 13 for the score. He'll start the return inside his 5. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. And Oregon has it back, and here comes the offense. Boy, they hope this next drive is more productive after throwing a pick last time, Jesse.
Yeah, and the coaches did a good job on the sideline there, just talking to the young quarterback and making sure he's able to turn the page, calm him down, to go out and refocus this drive.
Yeah, and some people do that better than others, but you got to show some trust in him, maybe get the ground game going, help around him a little bit with this system.
Looking to throw on second down. And the quarterback goes down at the 11-yard line. It's no surprise at all to find a Georgia defensive lineman wreaking havoc in the backfield.
Yeah, find those big, physical, aggressive dudes that can be physical enough to play the run in the SEC and then pin your ears back and go get quarterbacks. Georgia does that and finds those guys really, really often.
Out of the gun, the inside give. And how about the efficiency on that one? It'll bring up 2nd and 4.
Coaches always harp about staying ahead of the chains, and when you can run with that type of efficiency on first down, man, you are doing just that.
Leaves it with the running back. Gets it out to the 40-yard line. Give him 5 on that one. The Ducks trying to win the day by running for another first down.
Run the football. It's always been the staple. We can go back as far as you want with Oregon teams. The ones that were good, they were built on the running of the football, the physicalness. Run the ball, baby.
The officials offer the deal, and the coach accepts it. They will take the penalty. The Ducks have it with a 1st and 10. They go to the ground. And they picked up 9 on first down. It'll bring up 2nd and short.
Yeah, this coaching staff, they're getting this offensive line lathered up and into a rhythm. Now they're letting them drive off the ball on first down on these running plays, and they're getting chunks of yardage.
The play action fake. Fires to the middle. And the ball is intercepted. No room to return, but no problem after making a play like that, and they'll have it at the 25.
That's number 2. That's a good year for a lot of people. What a day. Having 2 interceptions already. I might try my hand on the other guy. This guy is not somebody I want to mess with.
Quick touch pass to the receiver. And a big hit at the end, but it didn't stop him from getting the first down.
I love that play call, and I love the timing of the pre-snap motion. Because the quarterback was able to get it to the receiver right behind the offensive line, because of the timing, he was able to outflank the defense. That puts him out in space where he's able to use his speed. Nice job with the pre-snap motion and timing.
They can really be aggressive after that last play. It's 2nd and 3. Now the play fake. On the move to his left. And not much going on downfield. He'll just get rid of it and live to play another down. That last incomplete pass has him staring at a 3rd and 3. They turn to the passing game on 3rd and short. And this sophomore able to wreak some havoc and get the sack.
Play-action pass success has a lot to do with selling that fake. You could tell defense was not buying it, got in the backfield, got the big play.
4th down, and the punt team sends it the other way. And he'll work his way on the return out to the 35-yard line before he's stopped. The Ducks ready to go back to work on offense. Boy, they had that last drive moving a little bit, David, but then the mistake just crushed them.
Yeah, and those mistakes are going to happen. You're going to throw the football, you're going to throw interceptions. But I think I stay aggressive with this offense. I get back to what I did on the first part of that drive that made me successful.
I agree, David. Just turn the page if you're a quarterback, right? On this drive, you did a lot of good things there leading up to that pick. Forget about it, move on, play the next play.
To the air, it's Gabriel. Gets it to the back. And he was fortunate not to lose yardage on that play, able to wedge it back to the line of scrimmage. They want to get the ball in the hands of playmakers, and they did, but this time the defense up to the challenge.
And when you slide that running back out of the backfield, like I'm thinking pass. I got to be locked in, and I got to see him, and as the linebackers have to see him and understand when the quarterback throws him the football, I got to break on it, and everybody's got to corral him because
he just handled it poorly, and it's a fumble. Running to Green. Defense coming up with a huge fumble recovery.
These wide receivers are so fast nowadays. They're such big playmakers. I just want to get it to them and let them make it happen. But a lot of times, we're running to them, too. We're focused on chasing them down and funneling the football in the right direction. Defense swarm did a good job getting their hand on the football, causing the fumble from the wide receiver.
They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one.
That is how you form tackle. Put your head on him, bring your feet, get him to the ground. That's how you create those little birdies that fly over people's heads when they're running with the football. You can see them getting woozy. What a great stick by the linebacker.
Now on 1st and goal, let's see what Georgia will do. Here's the snap, looking to throw. Got it set up on the outside. Touchdown Bulldogs! Made the grab and finished the deal in the end zone.
How about that? His second receiving touchdown of the ball game. Find ways to get your athletes the ball. They'll do the rest. That's number 2. They better start playing some better defense. Number 3 is coming soon.
They got the late touchdown on the board, now about to kick it away and hoping the defense can keep them from answering. He'll bring it out. It's Robinson. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. And Oregon has it back, and here comes the offense. This late in the half, you're behind. You'd love to create something before the break to build momentum, Jesse.
But you've also had some miscues on offense, a big part of why you're losing the game right now. I'd take it into halftime, make my adjustments, and come out ready in the second half.
Yeah, I'm going to take it into halftime too, Paul. But I'm trying to put some points up right here. Be aggressive, set the tone, be like, hey, listen, this is what you're going to get in the second half, so find something really quick that you can go to.
Got him downfield. A timeout is called as this offense tries to find a way to get more points on the board before the half. Always nice to have that security blanket of the tight end.
And it's nice to have a tight end that can line up in different areas of the field, too. It's not always going to be in a three-point stance. He can sometimes be in the backfield. You could flex him out into the slot. They might even try to put this guy out at wide receiver in the split end position and see what he can do there, because this guy is a weapon.
Here they come on 2nd and 10 from the 47 after the incompletion. They'll run play action. Quickly to the tight end. And he picked up the first down, but he will remember the price he paid after that hit. We got a timeout here late in the first half, and they'll try to get more points on the board before the break. This first half of offense won't go on the highlight reel so far, but starting to get things moving, it's 1st and 10. Quickly out to the tight end. And an absolutely fearless tackle, giving up size, still got him on the turf. This will likely be the last play of the half. Back to throw, it's Gabriel. Looking for the end zone. It's incomplete, and they tried to finish this quarter with a bang and couldn't quite connect. First half in the books. Time now to join Kevin Connors in our halftime update.
Thanks, men. The end of a very entertaining first 2 quarters of football in Athens. And it's been said football is a game of inches, and guess what? Based on the comparison between third down conversion rate today and the average yard per play, how can you argue that? I mean, the low-lying fruit is to look at some of the explosive plays we've seen in panic. but really this game is going to come down to which team is more efficient when they have the ball and how they play when it matters most.
And the Ducks will kick it away first, and we'll start the second half. The ball bounces through the end zone, and it will be a touchback. We're ready to get another look at this Bulldog offense. They go to work in the third quarter with the lead, but they have had a little trouble keeping their quarterback upright.
Yeah, and you have the lead, you're positive, but the offensive line coach is definitely going to be upset. And the offensive coordinator, listen, I don't want my guy getting touched. He's being productive, but give him some more time here in the second half.
I think you can do that, too, offensively, by maybe leaving your tight end in to help block, maybe chipping with running backs to help these tackles out on the edge, because you're right. That pocket has been shaky, and if it continues to be that way in the second half, this could be a much different-looking football game.
He'll push his way out to the 38, pick up a 3.
I never know if it's grammatically correct to say a team is being out-physicaled. You hear it a lot in football, though. That's happening in this game. They are just not getting the push they need all game long up front to have any success when they decide to run it.
Out of the shotgun on third down. Got it behind the line. It's Etienne. He couldn't find anywhere to go, and now it's fourth down. Georgia lining up to punt it away. Let's see if he can help the coverage team out with this one. Well, what that punt lacked in height, it made up for by being short. No return coming. He'll call for the fair catch. The Ducks ready to go back to work on offense. The run to the left. Still on his feet at the 45. Really nice run there. Good, solid pickup, and they'll move the sticks for the first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. He'll come out throwing on first down. And this will be incomplete. A big hit there forces second down. Couldn't make the connection last time. Let's see if they throw it again. Trying play action. Finds the tight end.
Well, it's a nice job, too, of the quarterback after the play fake there, getting his eyes down the field. He had to get that to his tight end quickly, knowing he wasn't going to have a lot of space to run with after the catch.
Looking to throw, it's Gabriel. And he throws another interception, his third one of the night. He'll try to take it back. And he's going to score on the interception. Touchdown, Dogs! Just one moment, and all of a sudden, the fortunes turn.
You're in a position where you're about to give up points. And now you flip that around and you put points on the board. Perfectly executed. What do you do in an interception? First guy blocks the intended receiver. Everybody else starts to form a route where the ball's going. Nice blocking, nice interception, nice return for the touchdown.
So the decision has been made, and the coach will take the penalty. They're lining up to kick it off after the pick six, and that defense will come out feeling it. No chance to return that one. A booming kickoff out of the back of the end zone. It's a touchback. On first down, here comes this offense. Use the play fake, now to throw. Caught near the sideline, it's Ferguson. And he goes out of bounds after coming up with positive yardage there. That completion leaves us with second and medium. He's looking to throw. Got it in the middle, it's Johnson. Ripping off a pretty good chunk of yardage. They've got it out to the 41 with a first down. A new set of downs after the completion. Looking to go up top on first down. Got his man on the right. And a good job of coverage by that defense, just a short pickup. The Ducks will hustle to the line.
You know, the defense doesn't have an answer for this slot guy right now. They may want to think about bracketing him, having a defender play to the outside.
For the fourth time tonight, it's an interception. Going the other way, and he's got room. And it's going to be a pick six. Touchdown, Georgia!
And this is exactly what you dream about for a defense. Forcing the big turnover, making the pick, and then putting points on the board yourself. Great play by the defense.
They weren't able to get that one off. It'll be a delay of game.
Delay of game. Offense.
All right, so I'm here with the winner of the Day 2 college football tournament, Just wanted to ask him a few post-game interview questions. So how do you feel about the win, the journey it took to get to where you were? How do you feel about that?
Yeah, we had a lot of really good competitors in this tournament. I haven't really played much college football 2025. Brand new for me. Today was actually the first day I played, although I did play a lot of Madden. And honestly, we had a lot of guys and a lot of guys that really know the game really well, a lot of really good Madden competitors. But it's really cool with college football. Just a lot of the skills translate, and I could tell a lot of these guys really, really knew Madden, and they were bringing those skills over to college football. So overall, I thought it was a great tournament.
Yeah, going into this this last game, I really didn't know how it was going to go just because it was a blowout with the losers bracket tournament, which is really surprising. What was your thoughts going into this last game? Did you think that it was going to go to a second game? Did you think that you were gonna win the first thing right off the bat?
Yeah, so obviously, I came in having not lost, right? A double elimination bracket, and I came in, at the hot seat, if they call it, in first place, having not lost. But what I did, what I recommend people doing in tournaments, is actually scouting your competition, right? Especially on a game like this, where you can see what they're doing and kind of how they play and what their playbook looks like. So I had been watching Quay, and I'd watched Jalen, and I kind of knew, what their thought process looked like and how they were really playing the game. And I was able to kind of tailor my playbook in a sense and my play style based on the way they played. And really this last game against Quay, despite what the score looked like, I know that, basically it ended up in the 28-0 range. And despite that, it's actually really good. His offensive mindset is killer. So I had to watch his matchup between him and Jalen to make sure that I knew how to stop what he was doing. Had I not had the opportunity to watch that, both obviously here in person and on the stream, obviously, had I not had that chance to do that, it would have been a different outcome, I think, in that last game.
Yeah, I thought it was a statement after he had won yesterday. I was like, for sure he's going to win again. I mean, he blew through the competition yesterday, came very confident today, and went into it and was doing great. He just had an unfortunate matchup the first round, and then it brought you, and I was like, wow, this is going to be a great game. And it turned out the way it did, but I still think it was a really good game. And I think today turned out very, very well. It was a very planned out bracket, and it looked great at the end. But I appreciate you being here and talking to everybody. This post-game interview. This is our college football tournament winner for day 2.
Yep.
And I think we're going to be talking to the second place winner wherever he is.
Yep.
But yeah, it was nice talking to you.
Yeah, for sure.
But good luck in the Gran Turismo tournament.
Yeah, appreciate it. By the way, Brett Lucarelli, Charleston, South Carolina. Okay, I think we missed that there at the beginning. You can find me everywhere online, Serial SC. Obviously, you'll see that blasted on all the leaderboards. So next, we're going to turn our attention to Gran Turismo, which is the one I'm really after today. So hopefully, we're going to go for the trifecta and bring in 3 podiums. We already have a second place in Tetris, first place in college football, and now we're going for batting the cycle, if you will, and finishing out with Gran Turismo.
Wow. Well, that's nice. I hope you do good in that tournament.
Appreciate it, man. I'll see you again here soon.
All right. I'll see you.
See ya.
All right, welcome back to our Gran Turismo 7 Grand Finals. We are having the best racers of the weekend. It's Vi at Caller Dawn on Twitter, back here with Robin at Moon_Babe on Twitter. We're going to have some good races today. It's on Suzuka, which is one of my favorite tracks. I'm excited. How are you feeling today?
You know, I'm feeling great about this. Watching the qualifiers earlier, everybody did so good. We had so many changes in the leaderboards, going from people who were in first yesterday dropping all the way down to 7th today and not qualifying. So
it's really interesting seeing how things shake up throughout the weekends. We have someone there who's actually picked this up so quickly. They've never done simulator racing before, and they're in the wheel. That's Eddie, number 60. I'm excited to see how he does here. Now, Suzuka's an interesting course. I was looking at the forecast of the Suzuka track in Gran Turismo 7, and it looks like we're going to start with a heavy rain. I'm excited to see how these more experienced and new prodigy racers take this race here. Now, Suzuka is easily one of the world's most demanding and rewarding motorsport circuits. With a groundbreaking figure 8 shape that has been replicated time and time again, each type of corner and everything exists in Suzuka. It's really a test of drivers' skills. Drivers rate it highly, mainly because it is one of the few circuits these days which still has challenges to throw at them. It also gains world-renowned recognition because of its unusual figure 8 layout, which has spawned countless imitations. There have been a lot of safety upgrades over the years as things have been better for our drivers as well. We've seen corners eased off to add runoff, and the addition of the chicane on the start-finish line. However, there's no disguising that this remains an old-school circuit and true test of driver and rider. Now we see the 3 sectors of Suzuka. Starting out in Sector 1, we have the first corner and the S's of the snake, the second most famous feature of Suzuka in yellow. In the back left, you see the red section. That's got the big spoon, the back stretch, and the hairpin turn. And then in the blue section, we have the Casio triangle, a brake check, really trying to slow down. Now we are about to go into another view here that shows the turns themselves. Now my favorite feature out of these, I think, is the chicane triangle. It really throws a wrench in drivers' plans. How about you? Do you have a favorite out of these here?
So I personally love that tight hairpin turn up by the spoon curve. I feel like it really throws a curveball at them, and it shows them, it shows us their skills in tight situations like that.
Absolutely. Now, the hairpin turn right after the dead near, it's a very good test of skill. If drivers do not brake on time, they are going to hit that wall, and they can easily drop from 1st to 8th position if they play that corner wrong. It seems we both have similar features that we enjoy, really testing the drivers and their braking. Anyone can accelerate. Knowing when to slow down and when to embrace this braking is where it is at. All right, so this race consists of 20 laps on Suzuka. We have qualifying, a 3-minute qualifying to determine starting position. So we're going to get that started here, and we'll see how these drivers do. I'm excited to see how this shapes out.
I'm also very excited. I can't wait to see how, especially our new driver, Eddie, does on such a difficult track like this, having never sim raced before. I feel like, as well as for the more experienced drivers, it is still a great test of everybody's skill.
All right, the qualifier is in progress. We are going to get into that spectating. You can see it has a torrential rain on it right now. Some of our drivers have kicked off. Some of them did a bit of a late start. All right, now we are on view number 59. That is David right now. David, our second to closest on our view of the players here. Now, David, I was talking with David before the race. He was a bit worried because I did not get very many hot laps before this. Going into Suzuka in the rain, no hot laps. I'm excited to see how David pulls this off. Now, we're in the S's here. Coming out of the S's into the anti-banks curve. And then we're going to be coming up on their hairpin turn. I'm going to hand it over to you here, Addison.
All right, and as we see David come into this hairpin turn.
All right, and then we have David here. We're going through the Dunlop. Now, he's taking it very well. They have the wet tires on, coming through here, taking this sharp turn here. This is one of the changes that's gone throughout the years on Suzuka. Now, we're coming into the hairpin here. I'm going to change the view All right, and then let's look at some of our other drivers coming out of the hairpin turn. That's 57. That's Robert, taking it nice and smooth as well. Now remember, this is just our qualifier. Our drivers are getting a feel for things. You see 60, that's Eddie. He's struggling a bit, trying to get a feel for driving in the rain. Now they're going to have to learn this fast, or they're going to fall behind here. Now let's see how he takes this hairpin turn, spinning out into the mud a bit. Recovering all right, though. Taking it nice and close on this turn. Coming through it okay. Looks like he might have hit the wall and got a time penalty spinning out in the rain. He might have not gotten his wet tires on.
See, that mistake right there could be detrimental for the race in such heavy downpour. You can, with the less traction in the wet, he's already slipping all over the place. He should switch.
Yeah, if he's not on wet tires, that's going to end up costing him. Coming here and through the Casio triangle. Like I said, that's my favorite feature. Favorite feature here, the Casio triangle. Look at how tight, back and forth, in, out, in lines. Then we got a straightaway here. Things are nice and easy. There's the pit that some of our drivers are going to be using if this torrential rain clears up in the actual race. Now, this is a three-minute qualifier here. One moment while I look at the lobby. All right, now we see David here taking that lead. He's got a solid lead. We've got a bit of a path between second and third, 57, 58. That's Brett and Robert going out for second place, trying to get that starting position. And it looks like that might have been the finish of the qualification. So the race is going to start here in just a moment. Suzuka, torrential downpour. We're going to see how these racers go. Now, I missed who came in first there, but I'm excited. We got our drivers here on the stream. Closest to us, that's Eddie in the green hat. David there, next going down, that's Brett, and Robert at the ends. Now, Addison, I need to know what are you rooting for your dad in this?
You know, I feel as though I should root for him, but I'm really on Eddie's team here. With him coming in as the rookie to this, I feel like he could really do something if he works hard enough.
All right, now the race has started here. I'm rooting for Eddie, too. Underdog story. I like it. Eddie's in second place here. First place, 59. That's David in the Evangelion car. Then he has taken a pretty commanding early lead as we come into the S's of Suzuka. It's not the most challenging part, but keeping your speed up in these corners here is important. Now, you can see just how much rain is coming down. These drivers are really handling it quite well. Suzuka's a hard course. I struggle with it sometimes, and in the rain, I have not driven it in the rain. I'm excited to see how well they're handling it. We'll see if they're smart enough to change over into their soft tires when the rain stops, though, because I have a feeling it's going to let up pretty soon. Now we're coming down here into the dead near curve. 59, that's David, still has that lead, but things are close. If we look at our second place just behind him, this is a pretty close race so far. Let's go to a cockpit view. This is one of the views that the drivers can have, and look at how tight this is. This gives me real respect for the actual drivers of Formula One and other races, because seeing this in your view in the rain, I can't imagine driving like that. And that was the hairpin turn. We see some of our drivers took a while, but 60, was that Eddie spinning out? That is unfortunate. You see, you lose so much time. He has a 2 seconds. It's only showing 2 seconds behind me. He hasn't gone back on the track. It's probably going to show 15 seconds behind there. That is unfortunate. 15 seconds behind the next racer. Now our first through third, 59. That's still David holding first place. Now David, if I'm not mistaken, no, it was Robert. Robert was with us at Southeast Game Exchange. I'm excited to see how Robert does. He has experience here, way down at the ends, if we're looking at our racers. Robert in the black hat. I'm excited to see if he's able to get third place here. Now we're in a straightaway, the 130R part of the course. And this turn here, we'll see how they take it going nice and slow, not spinning out, taking this course consistently is where it's at. Now we see Eddie, our favorite out here, 20 seconds behind. One slip up can really cost you positions. Now we are in the Casio Triangle here. That is just angling and banking, coming out of it. Let's see how Eddie takes the Casio Triangle. Do you think he's going to break on time?
I think he can break in time if he focuses on the little brake lines. Then he will be able to. And he did pull it off in that corner there. He stayed on the track.
Yeah, we nearly spoke too soon, but he manages to pull it off. All right. Now, it looks like the rain's starting to clear up. Now, Eddie lost a bit of time in that braking. He took things a bit too slow, but that's fine. It's better to go a bit slower and not crash than it is to spin out on this track. We see that's what cost him that 23 seconds earlier. Now, 57, Robert still in first place, closely behind by David. David and Robert duking it out here on each other's tails. Our first through third on each other. They are very, very similarly skilled racers, it seems.
You know, it does seem as though they're very similarly skilled. I feel like it's going to be a very, very, very tight race between them towards the end.
Yeah, I'm excited to see if Eddie catches up. One of my favorite things about longer laps races, this is a 20-lap race. It's going to take about 30 minutes, is that you can recover from a spin out like that. In shorter races, 10 laps, 10, 12 minutes, you can't really recover from a big mess up. But with longer races like this, you're really able to, taking that hairpin turn all nice and smoothly. Now, these drivers are playing it close. There's still some water on the track. Things haven't cleared up yet. It doesn't look like it's raining anymore. But they're waiting for the track to hopefully dry out before swapping off wet tires here. Now, coming into the spoon curve here. Now, they're going to want to take this slow in the beginning, take it wide, and then accelerate in the second half of the turn. We got some bumping on us, bumping back and forth, spinning off the track, but not spinning out. Brett recovered that excellently. He didn't go off the track there. He was able to recover, and he still lost about 7 seconds. Probably going to go down to 10 seconds here in a second. No, just 7. He was able to avoid spinning out. If he spun out like Eddie did earlier, that would have been bad for him. Don't you agree?
I do agree. Spinning out can be detrimental. Now, I feel like Eddie could make it up if they all pit since Eddie isn't on wet tires.
Yeah, Eddie might be able to recover back. I don't think he was on wet tires earlier. Unfortunately, I don't know what wets look like in this game, so I'm not able to visually inspect that. I hope Eddie catches up. That lead's growing down to 35 seconds. Coming up to our top 3 racers, we see there's just a 4-second difference between them. Second place, 59 David, only 1 second behind Robert, and we're about 5 minutes into this race. And there's a 1-second difference between our first and second position. That's what I love to see with these racers. How even over a longer period of time, there is such a neck and neck position. Now we see 59, that's David here. He's hot behind Robert. I think David's gonna catch up. Robert was at this Southeast Game Exchange. I think he might maintain it. He's got the skill, but I'm thinking David. You see David there, white and blue shirt and the crowd cam. I'm excited for David.
I as well am excited for David. Even just watching him on the camera, he is absolutely locked into this race. He is really putting his focus on it.
Yeah, I'm looking at our drivers, and he's squinting, he's focusing, he's locked in. All right. We're going to let y'all watch for a bit, watch ourselves. We'll be back with you in just a few minutes. Bye, back here at Carolina Dam Summit. We're going into the Casio Triangle. I gotta come back and talk about this, see how our drivers take it. This is a sharp turn. We see David here riding the line, going back and forth. All right, I love the Casio triangle. It's such an interesting feature that was added over the years. That hard banking turn. I like it. Now, we haven't had a good view of the S's yet. I'm going to go into the normal free cam view behind one of the racers, and you can see just how they take the S's here. They shift down into about third gear. I'm going to pull up the view that the car sees here. Now, this doesn't show the leaderboard. This is what our drivers see here. Now, if we go on all of our info, we see that 59, that's David, just a second behind. Going through the S's here. The S's are consistently second through fourth gear. It's a really slow part of the track. I like tracks that take advantage of all parts of the drivetrain there. Now, there's just a 2.7 second difference between first and third place right now. These people are hot on each other's tails. Now, we're going back to Eddie. It looks like he's got a minute 16. Eddie might not pull it off, but making it to the top 4 is still a respectable thing, especially with the first time in a racing sim. I respect it. He's doing better than I did when I first got in these.
Oh, Eddie is doing better than most I have seen this weekend. He really is trying his hardest out there on that sim.
Yeah, and I mean, throwing the curveball of the new weather and the Suzuka triangle, that's a bit evil. Now we're coming here into the spoon curve, one of the more fun ones, I think. Remember, braking early, taking it wide, and then accelerating through the second half is how to take this turn well. Now, these drivers, they're just taking things safe. If you spin out, you're going to lose a lot of time. We're going to go back to our race view here. And we see that David's starting to fall behind a bit. Do you think he's going to, once he's out of the slipstream by Brett and Robert, that he's just going to continue falling behind? But there he is, getting his best segment time so far. And his best lap time. He's cut a solid 15 seconds off his lap time. David has. And everyone cutting about 15 seconds off their lap. They are getting this down, especially as we come out of the rain. I'm curious to see if anyone pits here. They are passing on the pits. All right, none of our drivers taking the pits to go to dry yet. Maybe next lap they will. Setting the best time there, David, so far. That's a 2:17. He's only gained 1 second on himself from the previous lap. All of our drivers, actually, Robert has a 4-second gap between his third and fourth lap. That's a pretty significant time difference. And we see our positions between first and third are less than 2 seconds. Having a 4-second time gap between your best lap times this early on is pretty significant. Now, David going off the track a bit on the right, causing him to overcorrect and go off the left. These S's, they will throw you off one small mistake, and you go from a less than 2-second difference to almost a 7-second difference. We'll see if any of our other drivers mess up here. Gonna take you back into the cinematic camera as we are on this Suzuka race, quarter of the way through. It's been Vi, Addison, at Carolina Game Summit. We'll be back at you in just a minute. Now, it's Vi, back at you. I'm going to go through our drivers here. Now, 57, Addison, I believe 57's in the far left in the black hat. Is that correct?
That is, in fact, correct.
All right, so Robert on the far left, that is our first position right now. Only a third of a second ahead of Brett. Brett and Robert going back at it, back and forth. 57, that's Robert on the far left. Brett, Addison's dad, half a second now, losing a bit of speed. But we're going to see how these drivers do. David's that third one in the white and blue shirt, and then Eddie in the green hat closest to us on our cam for our drivers. Now, we're in the straightaway here. Not too much action to be had, but looks like it's clearing up. I'm surprised these drivers aren't swapping their tires yet. I'm not sure these cars are kicking up too much rain or water at this point. Let's see behind them. It looks like there's still a bit of water on the track, but you see it's drying out. You see some puddles, but most of the track is dry. I bet someone's going to pit. get on soft tires, and we'll see if that's enough to pull ahead. Now Eddie, unfortunately, spinning out, going into the hairpin. That harsh turn there, the Deidner really messing him up, trying to dip back on the course. Eddie's falling behind. But Eddie, you're a winner in my heart. David here has gotten his best segment time so far. Now, I love Suzuka. It's got a really rich history. It's challenging. And we have some info to tell you about Suzuka. So Addison, you have some things you prepared. Let's hear what you have to say about Suzuka.
So, looking at Suzuka, actually, the curves themselves are named after the German motorcycle driver Ernest Daner. The curve right before that hairpin, you'll see it. That's named after him, actually. And it looks like Eddie has gotten up from his seat. He has left the race by?
Yeah, that's unfortunate. I've seen that he's stood up and he is talking with some of our people. That's a bit disappointing. I'm sorry that Eddie was not able to get through this. Now, we're going to set up an auto drive on Eddie's rig. Eddie, you're a champion in our hearts. I think you did a great job for your first time in a racing sim. Now, we see Robert and Brett going back at it, back and forth. We've had some tossing up. Brett's back on top now. Has a half-second lead coming out of the Casio triangle. All right. I'm excited. Track's clearing up. We're going to see if these drivers are able to pull things off well. How are you feeling, Addison? Who are you rooting for? Are you rooting for your dad? Eddie's out of the race. You got to pick someone. Who are you choosing?
I'm actually feeling good about who we have out here. I feel like that... it looks like Brett has moved to the lead, actually.
Brett pulling ahead. Now, Brett's your dad. Brett's taking the lead. You see they're taking these turns as tight as they can, clipping those red and white borders, trying not to spin out on the grass. I've seen some crazy drivers taking things so well, nearly spinning out, but once you get a mastery of a car on a course, you can push it to its limits. Now, we have a 2.5 second difference between our first through third position, coming here into the Deidner curve. That's the person you were mentioning before, it was named after, and we see 57, Robert not spinning out, but going off the track, going from a 1.5 second difference to 5 seconds difference. That is the small mistake that'll cost you positions. If this was an 8-person race, I just see them dropping from second to 6th with that small mistake. Suzuka is a test of patience and skill with this long of a race. Small mistakes, while you can recover from one, they add up when you have multiple mistakes. They really compound interest. Coming here into the spoon curve, let's see if our drivers have figured out that early braid, take it wide, and then accelerate through it. It looks like Brett has taken it well, but he's going a bit wide on it. That line, you want to hold it a bit closer, more like what David is taking here. And this part here is the back stretch. It's another straightaway. Suzuka's only got 2 straightaways to it, but both of them are an opportunity to overtake, taking advantage of the slipstream. Now we see he's got about 1/3 of a second added to his segment. So it's a bit, as long as you're consistent, sub 3 seconds between your best and your worst is amazing if you're able to hold it off. Now, I'm loving our drivers today. We got the Casio triangle here. I keep harping on it. It's a good feature. It really tests when you're able to brake just enough to keep going through. And if you're able to cut corners a bit and go into the grass, you're able to get a lead, but it's risky. Because if you turn it all, you're going to spin out. Now, I like risks with high payoff. But some people want to play it safe, play it consistent. All right. We're going to watch Robert here taking these S's. We'll see if they try taking it tight and risk spinning out, or if they go wide and play it safe. Going on the red and white lines really close. We saw 58. That was Brett almost spinning out. Got some bumping on cars. They are going really close to the grass. Now, that's a dangerous game, but one that I like to play. If you're able to pull ahead, take this as straight as possible, you're able to... Oh, that's his best segment time so far, Robert. We're going to see these drivers continue to improve on themselves, especially as we are in the dry segment. Having an overtake there, 57 passing 59. That's Robert and David going at it. Now, David's going to look to try punishing that mistake there. That was 57. Robert slowing down a bit too much. David might try overtaking. We'll see if they're able to punish any small mistakes. Suzuka, name of the game, just taking that line a little bit better than your opponents. Now, that was a bit slow, Brett. These drivers can be taking that hairpin turn faster, but I think they're a bit cautious from the previous rain. They don't want to risk spinning out. They've learned how to take it more carefully. In the 200R section here, going into the spoon curve. 57 catching up. Robert just about half second behind, eyeballing it perfectly. We'll see if Robert's able to take advantage of that slipstream and pass him here. If he takes it a bit tighter, he might be able to. And it looks like the opportunity passes him. A 3-second difference between 59 and first. David falling behind. I don't think he's going to be able to catch back up. If he can't get that slipstream, that might be it for David. He might fall behind now that he is out of the pack. 57, Robert and Brett going back at it. They're taking advantage of each other's slipstreams, going back and forth. Robert bouncing off the bumper, losing some speed there as Brett really defends his line. He is doing a good job shutting the door out on Robert. Brett's just trying to keep that lead. Down to 2:12 lap time. That's impressive. We looked at our drivers on the right side. They started out at 2:25, and we see consistently getting better scores among our drivers. Cutting down a few seconds every lap. Our best lap times 2:11, almost tied. A third of a second difference between those best lap times between David and Robert here. Now, we'll be back at you in a little bit. Halfway through our grand final, Carolina Dames Summit. Halfway through our grand final over here at Carolina Dames Summit. I'm excited to see what these drivers do. We got our top three figured out, but they're figuring out podium positions. They're fighting for it. I see David locked in. They're all leaning forward in their seats. I'm excited to see what these drivers do when we come back at you in just a few minutes. It's been bye.
It was great driving with everybody.
Looking forward to seeing y'all in just a minute as we come back at you. Carolina Dames Summit at AGE Con. It's been bye. See you in a minute. Oh, we see someone pitting here, swapping out of the wet tires. Finally, this driver, 57, Robert, has the right idea. We'll see if the other drivers see that he's done this. If they've discovered the pit. 57, Robert, this might be the thing that he needs to catch back up with the other racers. Now remember, he has lost some time. That was a pit lap. That's added 16 seconds to him. He's added about 14 seconds with that pit. But swapping to soft tires, well, I think they'll be able to take that 20-second lead and get it down in the last 10 laps here. Now, looking at the weather forecast, it looks like it's going to be sunny for the next couple of laps here. I'm excited for these drivers to stay on these dry get on these dry tires and see what they can do with it. Let's watch Robert take these S's on those soft tires, able to have much more control of the vehicle. Oh, nearly spinning out on the grass, but recovering from it, accelerating through it, and taking out that treble, or that tremors out of his rear tires, clipping the grass consistently, but keeping control of the vehicle. That's what I like to see from Robert. That's what I like to see from these racers. Almost having their cars fly out of control, but keeping it in. Let's see how he takes this turn here. Beautiful execution of that. Now, that turn right there, that was the Degnier curve in this version of the course. That is such a sharp turn coming into the hairpin. Let's see how these soft tires do, Robert. Beautiful. That's how you take it. much quicker than our other racers have been doing. Speaking of other racers, we have David and Brett fighting at it. First and second place, there's a 5-second difference between them. Now that David's not getting that slipstream, he might start falling behind. The slipstream is really what keeps these drivers together, taking advantage of that air force coming on these drivers. We'll see if David's able to catch back up. I'm thinking Robert getting those soft tires in that pit might be what Robert's needing. I think Robert in the Hatsune Miku car. Let's go. Represent. Now Casio Triangle. Let's see the pitch right after this. Let's see if either of our drivers decide to swap to soft tires. If not, I think that our third place driver is going to pull ahead. We have someone going into the pit. That's 58. That's Brett here. Brett's got the right idea. We just have one driver still on wet tires. Now, I lost track from over there. Was that David or was that Robert that was still on wet tires?
That, I think, is David still on wet tires in first place right now.
All right, now David's maintaining that bit of a lead, staying in wet tires by not getting that 20-second pit delay, but I think that might end up costing David. We'll see him flying by the camera and the S's here, but you know, our other racers are catching up now that they've pitted. A 15-second difference from our freshly pitted 58 Brett, but 57 Robert, 2 seconds behind, has gotten that 20-second lead, caught back up, 1 second behind, 3/4 of a second. He's going to overtake him here. 57 Robert coming back from a 20-second behind thing, right hot on his tail, looking for any moment. Now we see that our first place driver trying to block the door. David's trying to keep him off his tail, coming out of the dead near curve. 57. Now the thing is, David's going to have to pit because we see how much faster Robert's been going. David still has to take that 20 seconds to pit out. This is what it's about, knowing when to pit, swapping out tires. I love to see it. Pulling ahead, 1/3 of a second. Oh, and he's passing. Oh, and he's ahead. Let's go. Robert pulling ahead on the soft tires. Now, that's what I love, this dynamic weather feature in Gran Turismo 7. I love to see it. Pulling ahead, and we see 59. David starting to fall behind. 58. Brett catching back up. 8 sits. He's going to catch up. He's going to get to second place here. Pitting early was so smart by Robert. As soon as it was dry, these drivers should have gone to dry tires, take advantage of that speed. The funny thing is, I spoke to our racers beforehand. I told them, it's going to be wet. You're starting on wet, but when it's dry, go to those soft tires. They'll let you pull ahead. Now taking that Casio Triangle, taking advantage of that better grip when you're off soft tires. We love to see it. Now 57 on the far left, that's Robert on our crowd cam. Black hat locked in. He's got it down. Oh, and we see David finally getting into that pit. David, it's going to cost him time. He stayed on the wet tires, going slower before. He might not be able to catch up. 8 more laps. We'll see. Addison, do you have any commentary? Do you have some more facts about Suzuka for us? What are you thinking here as we are just past halfway into Suzuka? 57 and 8. Robert and Brett going at it back and forth. Just a 2-second difference between the two of them.
You know, I think that David may end up regretting his choice to pit so late in the race, especially with all of these tight curves in the wets. I feel like they really could have made it up earlier if they all would have pit around the same time as Robert did, actually. You know, David, it was a decision. You know, what do you feel about the decision?
Holding off on the pit, if it's a shorter race, can be the play. But this is a 20-lap race. It's worth taking that 20-second pit time to have these better lap times. Now, let's look at our first place driver. Down to a 2:09. That consistent better lap times. Robert taking that early pit, getting that 20-second recovery was so exciting to watch. And passing the Evangelion car, that was 59. David, our former first place. We see now he's 20-second behind because he didn't pit when he should have. Keeping those wets really hurt him. Now, I love how we had someone 20 seconds behind in third place, go to first place in our first place, and then went 20 seconds behind the third place.
You know, you see this in actual races as well. You can see drivers like Oscar Piastri in F1 go from 5th all the way to 1st just from a simple pit. I mean, that one lap can cost you your entire race. We see it all of the time. One small mistake in a turn, in anything really, can set you from, 5th to 11th in the split second.
And we see someone hitting the wall there. That was 58 Brett. That is unfortunate. Costing him some time. I think that was a sub 2 second time, down to an 8 second delay between first and second place. Now that Degner curve, catching people off guard. You go from the S's on Suzuka, you're going to take about 2nd through 4th gear, going into the Dunlop, and you're able to keep your speed up. And then the Degner hits you out of nowhere, and you can just spin out so easily. If you take that inner curve a bit too tight, hit the grass, and then spin out, it's over. Just like that. Now we'll see if 58 Brett in the gray hat, gray versus black hat. LSU's racers had some better hats to distinguish them by, personally. But we got that 6 second delay. Your dad might be able to climb back up from that slip up on the 10-year curve, but that's going to cost him. Now, we have 3 racers. They're all going to get a pole position, but number 1, they are looking for it. Robert has been defending it. We have people shutting the door, closing it, but taking this. Let's see how they take the Dunlop curve. Not the Dunlop, the Casio Triangle. I'm so sorry, y'all. But 2:07 on that lap time. That is the best we have seen. Now remember, we started at about 2:25 on our drivers, going down to 2:07. They are mastering this course here. Look excited this way. All right, so 2:07. They have got this down. Going into the S's here. We're gonna stay on Robert for a little bit, see how he takes it. He clearly has this down. 2:07's the best time I've seen on this course so far. Taking it a little bit wide, playing it a bit more safe, but you know, that's fine. You have an 8 second lead. You want to play it safe. You don't need to make those decisions that you would be making if you're in 2nd and 3rd. At 2nd and 3rd, you have to take those risks, climb back up. But we have him. It's okay that he added a second. He has that 7 second lead roughly. No, it's gone on to a 5 second lead. Now, Degner curve coming up here. It's been the bane of 3 of our drivers so far. Have spun out, hitting the wall. We'll see how we take it. Oh, and we spin out, coming to a complete stop. That's unfortunate, but you know, 58 taking that opportunity to pass. Brett pulling ahead here. And that is unfortunate, going from 1st place down to 3rd place just because you spin out on the Degner. That is unfortunate, but I'm excited to see what these drivers do. It has been neck and neck. It is back to a 4 second difference between the two of them. It's been 20 seconds in either direction. These drivers are bouncing back and forth. We got skill. We got some slip-ups. We're sunny on soft tires. We got good grip. Let's see what these drivers do here. Going through the 200R part of the course. A nice and simple part into the spoon curve before the back stretch. Now remember, you just want to take this break a bit early, take it wide, and then accelerate through. Now, something that I found was interesting is how racing has developed through the years. Now, early on in racing, entering a corner, you would want to brake early with the mat. Now, early on in racing, you wanted to brake early to get the maximum deceleration possible. So you take a more circular path, but this has been developed over the years and refined. Racers take these corners quicker and use the forces on the tires mid-turn to slow down more quickly and maintain a higher overall speed. It's fantastic. We're going to go back to our feed in a moment here. We just see a 1.7 second about to pass here, 1.5 seconds, hot on his tail. Robert's looking for any opportunity. We got David playing a bit more defensively. Robert taking a bit wide, trying to overtake, but David just taking it a bit tighter, not giving the opportunity All right, they are on each other's seconds. A 1.5 second difference between the two of them, and a 2:03 lap time there. A 2-minute lap time. These drivers are really mastering it as we are 3/4 of the way through our race. Second place there, that's 59. That's David clipping the grass a bit, but recovering, not spinning out. A spin out of this race, it might be too late to recover if one of them do. 3-second difference. Top 3 racers. Who will take home first place? We are coming here live from Carolina Dam Summit, AG Econ Day 2. Oh, and we see 57 Robert spinning out. That might cost him. He might not be able to recover from that. The dead-near curve really cementing the graves of these racers. Now 59, 58, these might be our finalists here that we have to keep an eye on. Brett and David on each other's tails. 5 more laps, 10 more minutes. I'm excited for it. AG Econ, Day 2, Carolina Dam Summit. Now remember, we have a scholarship up for grabs from Lewisburg College, $5,000. Carolina Dam Summit. Every event we have, we're giving these scholarships away. If you want to get a scholarship to college, come on down to one of the conventions we're at. Compete in our tournaments. We will get you that scholarship for Lewisburg College, trying to round out some of their teams. They are paying $5,000. Now 59, 58, Brett, David on each other's tails, coming through the 130R. These racers, Casio Triangle, looking for any opportunity to pass, taking the grass, taking that corner so much tighter than they are. They're getting bolder as they discover how to take this course to its limits. These drivers going at it. We have a 10-second difference. Now 57, Robert, that spin out on the dead near earlier really cost him. I'm excited to see these drivers. 4 more laps. This is fantastic. We've had some really clean racing. Now, 8-player races, 16-player races, those are fun. They have excitement. They have multiple paths. People fighting first and second, usually third and fourth, going at it. But first through third, it's personal. They're looking at each other. These drivers are right next to each other. They are on each other's tails. They're seeing each other close the gate, be defensive drivers. They are seeing each other still, too. I love seeing this. Now that we've had some time on this course, are you still locked in on the hairpin? Was your favorite before, right? Addison, do you still like the hairpin? Or are you leaning towards the denier who's dug the grave of so many of our drivers so far today?
You know, that denier always has me on the edge of my seat as soon as they come in from that Dunlop curve. I feel like we have seen so many moves there, and it might be creeping up into my first spot for favorite turn.
Yeah, I love the Casio Triangle. It's more than a 90-degree turn. You got to take that tight, and you know, when you get more confident, you can cut corners. If you go straight on through the grass, you're able to cut the corner a bit and maintain your speed through it. And that's what I love seeing, just really pushing the limits here. Third place, 4 seconds behind, 4 more laps. Now, I'm looking at the times here on the right between our drivers. Now, 59, second place, they have a 2-minute lap time. 2 minutes, 0 seconds, and then 7/10ths of a second. That's fantastic. These drivers really cutting it down. I want to see someone break 2 minutes. It's going to happen. We got 4 more laps. They're consistently getting 2:0 something, 2:06, 2:05, 2:00, 2:00, 2:03. I'm excited. Oh, and we just have a 2.5 second difference between these racers here. Things are getting tense. Our drivers are locked in. I don't think I've seen David blink in the last 10 minutes. He is locked in, taking things as tight as he can. I'm so excited. We're now straight away here. Not too excited, but you need straightaways in racing. Now, as we come into the end here, I haven't had time to look at the weather in a minute. I don't know what we're going to see. It might start raining, it might stay sunny. I don't know what to expect here at Suzuka Circuit here. On each other's tails. 57 trying it in, Robert looking for it, but 59, David holding him back. Robert trying to pass him, but David taking that defensive line, cutting him off, maintaining his position. Now, you can race clean, you can cut people off still while racing clean. And once you get collision on your cars, we got a penalty for that because we like clean races here. We like our vehicles remaining undamaged. Oh, 57 passing, taking it a bit wider. We'll see if he's able to maintain this position. Robert, are you able to pull out? Pulling ahead of 59. Robert passing David here. We'll see if he's able to maintain it, taking that 10-year curve perfectly. These drivers have learned. They are going through it. We are at 1,800 viewers here, Carolina Dame Summit, Day 2, Gran Turismo 7 tournament. Oh, and we have a collision between two of our drivers. That's 57 and 59. David and Robert bouncing off each other. But you know who reaps the rewards of that? Brett. Brett's pulling ahead, but only a third of a second difference between the two of them. Will Robert pull ahead here? I'm so excited. I'm on the edge of my seat. I'm looking at these drivers. They're locked in, back and forth, the spoon curve. I'm shaking here.
I am absolutely chomping at the bit to see what happens. You've seen so many moves been made on everybody, and Brett seems unfazed with all of it. I mean, he has held this first for who knows how long.
I think Brett's been in first place for a while. And you know who's wanted to overtake him? 57's wanted to overtake him. He's wanted for that opportunity. Robert's on his tail. He passed David before on the 10-year curve. He's wanted for it. If he's able, he got penalized for collision, did the deceleration. Yeah, David, that unclean driving, punishing David. David falling behind, that's 59. Now we have 57, 58 going back at it. David's back in the top 3. There is just a 5-10 difference between them. My apologies. But a third of a second difference. He's looking for this opportunity. Robert's hot on his tail. He's looking for any opportunity. Brett's just trying to... and Robert pulls ahead. Brett offering that opportunity. It's neck and neck. They're on each other's tails, going back and forth, taking it just that slightest bit closer. Now you see 58 was about to take that a bit wider past him, but 57, Robert going out a bit to cut him off. They are on each other's tails. I'm excited to see if one of them spins out in the 10-year curve. It's been the drive of so many of our drivers. 3 seconds behind for third place. Less than half a second time difference between first and second. I'm excited. 2 laps left. Hot on each other's tails. Third of a second time difference between first and second. 58 and 57. Brett and Robert going at it neck and neck here. Passing each other left and right. Oh, hitting the time penalty. And this, spin, not the spin out. Okay, that was important. David spun out there, accelerated in the grass. That would have been the end of it. Let's see how they take this here. And we got Brett pass. Did Brett pull off the pass? Not quite. He nearly did it, but wasn't able to accelerate quick enough. 57, Robert has climbed back up. I think this is the person who swapped off Wetz earlier in the race first, and he was 20 seconds behind. Staying off Wetz early allowed him to catch up. I'm on the edge. And Brett's passing it down on the spoon curve. Let's go. We have a third of a second time difference. They are neck and neck, going back and forth as we go into the last 2 laps here. We have a third of a second time difference. We have 2:02s, 2 even, 2:05s. These drivers are on each other's tails. 0.2 of a second. They are locked in. I'm looking at 57 and 58. We go to our driver cams. That is Robert and Brett. They are locked in the hats. They're neck and neck. 1 second time difference between the two of them. We're going Bader here, but we're coming here into the last lap, closing out the 18th lap, going into the 19th lap. I'm excited. I'm on the edge of my seat. You hear some of the crowd here cheering behind me. We are excited. We have 1,800 viewers here watching at Carolina Dame Summit Day 2 AGE Con. It has been a blast this weekend. I am excited to see what these drivers do. Now, things have been pretty consistent. I'm rooting for Robert. I want Robert to get back up to first place. He swapped off Sauce to first. Taking the grass, trying to get that extra bit of time. Remember what I said, you're not on first, you gotta fight dirty, you gotta take those shortcuts, you gotta risk the grass to pull ahead, taking the shortcuts. We have a 1.7 second time difference. I don't know if Robert will be able to pull it off here. Lap 19. Then it's a lap and a half to go. I'm shaking. I'm shaking. I can't stop shaking with this microphone. I'm so excited. 10-year curve. Let's see. None of our drivers spinning out. They know to play this stuff safe. And they're playing it safe. They're through with those slip ups. They are not offering any mistakes there. They know that if they slip up at this point, they will be gone. This is the second to last lap. Finish out this lap once more. I'm so excited. I'm rooting for Robert. Robert's my locked-in pick. Addison, do you have a locked-in pick at this point?
At this point, I am now locked in on my father. You can see that there is a bigger gap being created between Brett and Robert. As we're speaking, Robert is trying his best, fighting tooth and nail to catch back up, but Brett is just pulling away.
Yeah, Brett, Addison's father, I'm sorry, I can't root for it. Robert came back up, swapped off soft tires first. I'm rooting for Robert. Robert and Brett, neck to neck. Some disagreement in the casting booth. I love a healthy rivalry. I'm seeing this. I'm excited. 1.5 second time difference. Come on, Robert. Get back up there in the straightaway. Going into the 130R here. I'm excited. Less than a second. He's climbed up from a 2 second time difference. A lap and a half laps. Coming into the Casio Triangle. Let's see how these drivers take it. Braking early. Oh, and then you see Brett checked Robert a little bit. Robert might have been able to pull ahead, but he wasn't able to hit that good line. We're seeing these drivers. It's been a bit cloudy. I'm wondering if it's going to start raining here in the last lap. That would be a shake-up. Really made things interesting. And we're into the final lap here. I'm tense. I'm seeing some sprinkling. We'll see if these drivers spin out. This might cost one of our drivers. All right. First and second place. We have half a second time difference. I'm so excited. Edge of my seat. First through third place. We have a third of a second time difference on each other's tail. 57, that's Robert looking for any opportunity to pass Brett. Brett playing defensively, cutting him off, doing everything he can, checking his reviews. I see him looking. They're locked in. They're grimacing. All right, putting our camera on number one, coming here through the Dunlop curve. I'm excited. We have a 10th of a second time difference. Oh my God! Brett and Robert, not to not. It's raining. They're up. That's Brett and 59. Oh, and they're all in the dirt. The rain is catching them off guard. No one was watching the radar. They have access to that. Oh my God, Brett pulling ahead. They're all spinning out here. I'm gonna focus on Brett here, coming into the hairpin turn in the rain. Let's see if they're able to maintain it. This is tense. Third of a second time difference between first and second. Second and third is about a second if I'm eyeballing that right. 2 second time difference between second and third. Half a second time difference between first and second. Brett and Robert back at it neck to neck. Come on, Brett. Overtake him. I know he can do that going into the spoon curve here. Come on. You gotta do it before the straightaway. Edge of my seat. Oh, I feel my heart going, Addison. Are you excited for this?
I am on the edge of my seat, and is that an overtake from Robert?
Oh, Robert, oh my God, and it's Robert pulling ahead there. Less than a quarter of a lap here. Now we have the Casio Triangle here. That's going to make or break this race for these racers. Whoever's able to stay this fast, they're neck to neck, final quarter of the race. Will Robert be able to maintain first place? Brett hot on his tails, bouncing off each other's bumpers. They're looking for it. Oh my gosh, Robert, you got this. I've been rooting for you. Oh my God. That was a 10th of a second time difference between first and second place. Robert finishing just a 10th of a second before it. That is the finish of our race. We just see a 10th of a second time difference between Brett and Robert. They were on each other's tails that entire race. We have had a lovely Carolina Games Summit. HG Day 2. We will be back with an interview with our first place racer. I might even get both of them up here. A 10th of a second time difference. I think everyone's champions here. We got some beautiful times here on Suzuka Circuit. We will be back with you in just a few minutes here. But you know, I'm excited. I'm actually going to keep going. I think Suzuka is one of the best tracks in Gran Turismo 7. Now, we have a few more minutes here. I'm going to try getting them over here for an interview. But Brett and Robert were on each other's tails that whole time. I'm bouncing a 10th of a second time difference. They were on each other's tails, overtaking each other consistently for those last 2 laps. It was fantastic seeing that. And that's the racing I love to see. That's what gets me hyped up for Gran Turismo 7, the real racing simulator. I mean, we're here in our Red Bull jerseys here. Our production team's rocking it. We are here for it. Are you disappointed? A 10th of a second time difference. It was anyone's game. What's your thoughts on this? I'm going to go get some of our racers here, try to get them for an interview.
You know, at that point, it was absolutely anybody's race. Is it disappointing that my own father, Brett, did end up in second place? Yes. But Robert ran such a good race. He had that slip up where he dropped 20 seconds back in the beginning in his pit. But it ended up scoring him that pole position first place. And honestly, I think Robert is very, very, very deserving of it. As we are trying to round everybody up to get our interviews, We see the view of just the entire con itself, how everything was put together. That's what I'm seeing. Why don't we talk a little bit about the track itself? You know, Suzuka was commissioned by Honda. It was meant to be a test track back in 1948. What do you know about that, Vi?
I don't know what you were talking about, but I'm actually gonna have an interview with the third place racer here in just a moment. I have him here now. Third place. You can sit down right here next to me. I'm excited. That was some clean racing. Now I noticed that there were a few things. That rain, you were the last to swap off wet tires, weren't you? You held that, and I was excited because Robert was 20 seconds behind. He spun out on the dead near curve beforehand, but then he swapped to those soft tires early, and I was able to get him up. Now, why the late swap off wets? Did it slip your mind? Were you too focused on taking the right line, or were you expecting it to rain again? What was going through your minds there?
Okay, what was going through my mind? Okay. So my thought process was we didn't know what the weather was going to be. So if the weather switched back, they would have to take 2 entire pit stops, and that would put me in the lead if I didn't take any. So if I was a little bit slower on the dry, but the rain came up, I would be in first place just because I didn't take any pits versus a pit, and they would have to take 2 for the rain.
Yeah, absolutely. If it started raining again, you would have had to pit off wet tires and then back onto wet tires. That would have been a 30-second time difference. That's insane. You guys finished 2.5-second time difference between first and third place. First and second place, there's a 1/10 of a second. I was rooting for all of you at different points throughout the race. Now, I think all of our racers spun out on the dead near curve. What was the most challenging part of the course for you that you consistently had to stay locked in? You were there. You were on the edge of your seat, locked in. But what part caused you the most worry in Suzuka?
Well, what part caused me the worst worry was actually like the traction changes, because even though the rain stopped, you could see our time progressively get faster and faster even right after the rain stopped, just because the track dried up and it improved even on the wets. So then it became a situation of, okay, do I change? Do I not change? But they were gaining so much time with the tires, I decided to change in the next lap. And then in the last lap, that rain hit right before the curb and spun everybody. That was crazy.
To see the rain coming back up. I thought it was gone. I thought it would clear up. I wasn't looking at the forecast back then. And then the rain's back on it, caught me off guard. Now, I think it was a good choice to stay on wets, stay a bit safer, because that 30-second lead would have been so significant, even with Slipstream catching back up. But it did not end up paying off for you. Hey, it's been a pleasure to have you here. The rain really changed the dynamic element. I don't know if you're going to join us at a future event, but Carolina Game Summit's website, you'll see future events that we're at. $5,000 scholarship from Lewisburg College. We got things we got high stakes here. It's been fun. 2.5-second time difference. Now, thank you very much. Do you want to plug any socials while you're here before we go to our first and second place interviews?
Not at the moment, but if I ever make a channel where I have racing content on it, I definitely plug it. But I'm also coming back to one of these events, so you'll definitely see me again at some point.
Hey, I'm hoping I see you at a future race. I love seeing people come from event to event. It's what I love to see. I love stories. I'm able to talk about people's previous races. If I see you at a future event, I'm looking forward to it. It's been a pleasure. You got that 2.5-second time set, 2.5 seconds behind over 20 laps. That was a half-hour race. I'm impressed. You're a winner in my heart.
Thank you.
Hey, thank you so much for coming here. I hope you have a great rest of your AG Con Day 2. All right. Now, up here, we have Brett. This was our second position racer, a 1/10 of a second behind our first place racer. Now, I believe you swapped off your wet tires second. You played it a bit safer as well. You were worried it might start raining again? Do you have a feature that threw you off? Our previous racer said it was the weather. They swapped off wets last because they didn't want to have to double pit back to dry tires. They thought it might start raining again. But any of the curves here, was it that the dead near was many people's graves? But what threw you off the most here?
Yeah, Degner actually absolutely is the corner that really gave us the most trouble. I think all of us actually went off at some point in time in there. When you dip 2 tires off right over the curb, right over the curbing there, it tends to throw the car sideways. It shifts all the momentum out to that left outside tire, and so you end up kind of going into that area a little bit sideways. So yeah, and with the tires, you asked about the tires. So I wasn't sure, right? So obviously the track started wet. It was heavy rain at the very, very beginning, and we weren't sure exactly when it was going to dry up. We don't really get a great weather forecast, and even if we had one, I don't know if it would really matter, honestly. Weather forecasts, as you know, are very up in the air. But really, it was about waiting to see what my opponents did and then reacting on that. It's difficult in racing, but sometimes the strategy is be the first one to do it, and sometimes it's be the second one to do it, right? Depending on what's happening. So in this case, I felt like waiting on him to go to dries was the move.
Absolutely. Playing it a bit safer, it's respectable. Sometimes you got to take that risk and try overtaking, especially if you're behind. You want to have some tires going off the track. You really want to go for the Degner curve. If you take it a bit too tight, that curve, you'll slip out and then you'll go onto the far side of it, hitting the wall. That's what happened to so many of our drivers today. I think we had about 7 spin outs on it. It was really fantastic. Seeing people go from first to third, 20-second time differences, back and forth, all over the place, every which way. It was a pleasure having you. A 10th of a second behind first place. Are you going to be coming back to a future Carolina Game Summit event? Try to gain first place here in Gran Turismo 7?
Absolutely. So this is now my 3rd Carolina Game Summit event. So far in Gran Turismo, I have a 1st, I have a 3rd, and I have a 2nd. Right. So I feel like I've hit all the podium positions thus far. But absolutely, I think there's more time left still and more opportunity there to take a couple of more podiums in future events.
Absolutely. We have people traveling to these events. We're all over the Southeast. We have Lewisburg College offering a scholarship, and it's fun. It's accessible. We got PlayStations. We have Nintendo Switches. We have Mario Kart, Super Smash Bros., Gran Turismo 7. We have fighting games. We have Fortnite. We have all these consoles down at our events. Come on by if you got the time. If we're in your local area, I think these events are fantastic. I'm excited to be one of our producers here. It's been a pleasure having you. 10th of a second time difference. I'm looking forward to seeing you at a future event. See if you take that first place again. It's been a pleasure having you. Do you have any social medias you want to promote while you're here?
No, I mean, you're welcome to, I'm Serial SC pretty much everywhere on all social media, and obviously involved in gaming a good bit, gaming and gaming esports and just gaming in general, just really about games.
Absolutely. Hey, I'm all over the place with gaming as well. Well, it's been a pleasure having you. We're going to get our first place person, talk with them again. It's been a pleasure having you on our stream. Thank you so much for coming down, competing in that $5,000 scholarship race. 10th of a second time difference. Going into the Casio Triangle is anyone's game. Thank you so much.
Thank you. See you next time.
See you next time. And then we are going to be having a race or an interview with our number 1 racer. Remember, it was at 0.10 seconds between our first and second place. Now, I think, were you the person who swapped to wet or off wets first?
Yeah, I did. I swapped to reds actually really quick, the soft tires. So.
Yeah, I remember seeing. I think you spun out on the Degner early on, and you were 20 seconds behind, or 10 seconds behind. Then you pit about 25 seconds behind second and third or first place. And then you swapped to dry, and it was 20 seconds, 15, 10, 5, and then you were overtaken, getting first place, and you held it for a while. It was neck and neck, back and forth between those laps. I saw some defensive driving from you, back and forth, all over the place. What feature gave you the most trouble here on Suzuka?
Probably that rain at the very end. When it threw rain right into the corner, you kind of just hit the brakes, and there's nothing there. You just slide right off into the gravel. So
absolutely. When you're on, not on wets and it's raining, it's like you're on marbles, skidding around every which way. Well, hey, taking home first place by a 10th of a second. You were here at Southeast Game Exchange. It's been a pleasure having you with us. Unfortunately, you're leaving us, but I'm a have you in my hearts at future events. Ending it, taking home first place. It's been a pleasure having you at all these past events that we've had at Carolina Game Summit. Hey, thank you very much. You're a winner in my heart. And I'm looking forward to seeing you if you join any of our streams in the future. Thank you very much for stopping by.
Absolutely.
All right. AG Econ Day 2, final day, Lake City, South Carolina. Addison's back, our social media manager. It's been a lovely time. I've had a great event. Gran Turismo 7, seeing the racers go back and forth, not a tenth of a second time difference. I'm not going to be able to sweep tonight. My heart's racing. We're going to have to start tearing down soon, but I've had a great time. My favorite part of that race, probably the last 2 minutes, seeing them go back and forth, net to net, going into that shield triangle, net to net, trying to maintain that lead. Tenth of a second time difference. Addison, do you have any highlights you want to show off before we head out? Maybe that dead near curve, that spun our drivers out so many times. That hairpin, they took the hairpin well.
You know, seeing all three of them spin out on the denier so late in the race on those final laps, I mean, it threw everyone through a loop with that unexpected rain. I feel like they couldn't have done anything better in that situation, especially on the soft, slippy tires. How do you feel?
That last lap threw them for a loop. The rain coming out of nowhere for the last lap. They can't pit for that. It's not going to be worth it. It's better to just go a bit slower. Play it more safe. Slower on the soft, even if it's raining, that's fine. I think they played it really well. The weather was such a dynamic factor in these races. We are going to be signing off here from all of us at Carolina James Summit. Thank you all for coming by the stream. We have some of our producers. Remember, Robinide00 on Twitter, Lucas, Squishy, Addison. We have our photographer, Christina, will be bringing you some photos of this event. Aiden, Dane, helping up with the setup. Carolina James Summit, bringing you AG Econ Day 2. I look forward to seeing you at future events and competing. Thank you all for stopping by Carolina James Summit, AGE. This is Vi, signing off. Have a great day.